Check mic, check mic. How's everybody doing? Alright, yeah, I don't have a video up because I had to hurry up this morning. I slept like a baby. I slept so good last night. I don't know. And I don't know what's been going on with my alarm lately. But literally, it goes from being quiet, like in the very beginning. It doesn't get louder at 5 o'clock. And then I don't hear it, but then it like randomly it just goes loud. Like it comes back on and it's loud. So I don't know. That kind of messed me up today. I was definitely knocked last night. I hope you guys got your guys to sleep. I'm ready for today. I'm ready to see. I got a lot of stuff that I have on my watch list that I was watching yesterday. I mentioned to you guys that yesterday that I thought a lot of things were setting up today to really start to take off, and that some of the trade ideas that I had are going to start, showing themselves. For instance, right? These are going to be the few big ones that I have on my list. What did we say yesterday? All right, we said 70,000. Well, it was an area. We gave it an area, but this was the area right there that 70,000 to see if Bitcoin was going to hold or not. And I thought that would be important for Bitcoin, or I'm sorry, Coinbase. I'm not sure how much or if any that Ethereum and all that stuff play, but me personally, I will just watch Bitcoin. I feel like that's the leader. So we'll see. It doesn't look like this has. I think this has a little bit more room to go, personally. This is up here. I'm just doing a couple things that you guys can't see real quick. I think so. This is an hourly chart here on Bitcoin, and I think it's got a little room to go. I think we should at least test 74, 75. If not, break out and touch a new all-time high. Okay, good. All right, so with that being said, this is that trade right here. It's going to take me right to Coinbase. So let's go run through. I posted in the chat. I will also today try to post in the chat, when I'm getting in a trade. I mean, I come on the mic and I tell you guys, exactly what I'm thinking. Whatever's going on in my mind, I tell you what I'm thinking, what I'm going to take. Yesterday, I had a nice little, nice 30% gain on Tesla. It was a beautiful trade. I thought I had this up. If you guys have stocks, please, if you could, throw them in. Like anything that you see today, whether it's small caps, mid caps, large caps, anything you guys see that's taking off that you guys want to go through, throw them in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe. 1,000 subscribers is the goal. We get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm going to do a nice little giveaway. So this is what I was talking about here on Tesla, was this 170.50 area, and I'm wanting to see if this breakout fails and we end up, back testing, 168.50. Let me go to an hourly chart just to start it off, and I think the SPY and the Q should fall back a little bit. We don't have hardly any data outside of Redbook. You see, I just think that this area, let's go to a 15-minute or 30-minute. So this is, I'm just going to give you guys my insight on Tesla, like right now. I kind of feel like this is going to be a failed breakout. This is a nice hold of the 20-day, but you guys can see yesterday we put in this nice flag, right? You put in that nice flag, it breaks down. I think you try to get this little breakout here, and then it stalls. I think it stalls. I still think Tesla's going to sit. I think I feel like, is there a catalyst coming? Like, something's gonna have to happen here. Either we're gonna get met with a nice rejection on this failed breakout, which could be the top of this range here. Maybe yesterday's high, this orange line here. I just think, as far as the daily chart goes, it is oversold. It's in oversold territory. It's trying to base, but then you just get these, like, how many times has it tried to base? Here it tries to base. We think we're going to go somewhere, and then it falls. Here we're trying to base. We think it's going to go somewhere, then it falls. Here it's trying to base. You know, so I think I'm going to give this time. I think my play on this, if we hold, maybe we get back up to 175. But I feel like if we're up here by the time the market kicks off, that's not a trade. That's what, you know what I mean? What's your risk to reward, right? If we're up here at 174 or 174.50 area, you're not left with much of a trade there. You're actually right back into, that area of resistance, which is 174 to 176. It's like a $2 area. So anyway, I'm gonna let me digress. We'll just wait and see what happens. We'll wait and see what happens. I would like to be able to get Tesla back down to, like, I don't know. Maybe it consolidates here. You know what? Maybe it consolidates here, helps us be able to bring in some buyers by consolidating and kind of just leveling off a little bit, and then maybe we get a catalyst. Listen, you saw what happened last week. We capitalized off of it. We traded Tesla yesterday for a nice 30% gain. News can drop at any minute. And you got a glimpse of that last week, even on the reversal, right? Charge all my stuff. All right, so let's go right into it. We'll cover the news. Gold miners, GLD, GDX, Bitcoin, Coinbase. Let's throw up Coinbase real quick just to see where we're at. I think. Let's see there's a reason that's there. That's the area of resistance. I was watching Coinbase yesterday. You guys can see, I'm trying to see if we can take Coinbase back to 270, right? We are at an area of resistance, possibly resistance. I feel like this, you could look at this a few different ways, but it looks like, so if we pull up this daily chart here, and you have, I guess you consider this 1, 2, 3. Oh, you know what? You know what I did not do? I didn't like my own stream. Speaks a lot about me, doesn't it? If you guys have news, anything, throw it in the chat, tickers, anything. I'm going to run through and come up pretty much with my watch list and get this stuff going. We never really have anybody that joins us in the morning, so if you are out there, hello. And if you have anything you want to look at or ask me about, or if you want me to look at a stock, throw it in the chat. Again, if you guys don't know and you're new here, I've been doing this for close to 10 years. Maybe more, maybe a little less, maybe right at, maybe a little more. Who's counting? All I want to do is keep this track going that we've been on. All right. Oh shit. Um, this is why I think I didn't pull up any of the 20-day or yeah. This is a nice 20-day hold here. You can see that it's been flirting with it, but yesterday, what is that? Friday, clear resistance. Yesterday, clear support. So I'm just looking to see if we can take Coinbase. This was the trade here to 260 yesterday that we talked about. I took Tesla instead. What's up, T? I know I haven't seen you in a while, bro. I have been kicking. We have been kicking ass, and I was just talking about it yesterday. January was was a great month. February, I don't know what was going on with me. I don't know what it was. Beginning of March, like the first half of March was just like mediocre. The back half of March and this week, like we just been to a T, to a T. Like I was going to do a video yesterday, and I had my other half come over, and some stuff happened, which I ended up not doing the video because I didn't want to, be doing it while they were here, while she was here. But like everything, like yesterday, from Apple to AMD to Microsoft, like Taiwan Semiconductors. Yesterday we said 145, 146 rejection. Tesla, we took that 30. Like we just been on point. We're gonna do the same thing today. We're gonna keep it moving. It feels like the markets have been setting up to be able to, like, just like last week. Like last week, if you looked at charts Sunday or anything, like going into the week last week, you would have noticed that there wasn't really anything setting up. But if you looked, it looked like things were setting up by like Wednesdays when it was like, okay, the picture's painted. Like this is what's going on. Um, but more importantly, like Tesla, Coinbase, like I want to watch Bitcoin to see if that 70,000 holds. This looks like a really nice hold here. So if this can hold, I want to try to take Coinbase back up to that resistance level. We got to watch though because Coinbase is a bit oversold, and this is not getting away from that level. I think this has a little bit of room, but I feel like Bitcoin is just a bit overdone, and this could start to be the start of, we put in that lower high here at like 71.2 on Bitcoin. Then that's a lower high on Coinbase. So, but for right now, I think you have a rally from now to like 10:30 on Bitcoin, right? 9:30, 10 o'clock, 10:30 roughly. Um, so there's that. That's awesome, bro. That's what's up. Damn right. Damn right. That's what's up, man. Yeah, you have to. That's most important. That's most important. I hear you. You got it. You got to. Ain't nobody gonna do it for you, man. You're exactly right. You gotta keep your money tight. I keep my shit running, boy. I don't give a. I'm telling you right now, bro. I'm on my shit. I said it yesterday. I'm gonna be on my shit because I'm on my shit right now. All right, I'm on my shit. I got some good sleep. I'm ready to. I'm ready just to keep it running. It's just the past 2 weeks. I don't know where I went wrong. February and beginning of March, but like just the levels, right? Just the levels. It's just every watch list that I've had since starting at like the end of March. It's just been to a T. It's been to a T. Like Taiwan Semiconductors, TSM. I didn't take that short, and look. You closed down, right? That's a red candle. We said it. We said look for a $4 move, a four. Maybe you get a $6. What was this from high to low? 146, 142.75, and here's what we said. I have it written down. 146 rejection. Look for a $4 to $6 move, which would take you to one. Look at that. Look at that support or that resistance, right? So that told us, like, just knowing a few other things that, I'm trying to get this book done and finished. So, to be able to read the markets and, it was really clear that line, these were our entries, right? Right here, this orange line, this white line, and these were the take profits. I didn't think you were going to get down to 140, but 142, like, see, the thing that matches up is that when you have a stock that does, like, on average, the average true range, let's, like, like Taiwan Semiconductor, like on a big day, like a day like this, it'll do like $6.50, $6 to like $7. Well, yesterday I was like, we should be able to at least pull $4 out of this. We're up at that prior high. We need to make this level support. That is $4 right there, 146 to 143. Right? That's $3, give or take, right? I don't know. It was really nice. Same for Tesla and AMD, ARM. ARM, they actually took that trade right before the market opened. Right before the market opened yesterday, they took that trade from us. We were looking for that pullback right there, up here at 127. But we're still on this, right? We're still on this because I still think ARM is getting ready to try to pull back. I do. So we have. I'm just gonna give it to you guys again right now. 128, 130, 132. Those are the three levels I'm watching. So 130, it's like 130, 30. It's an area on ARM, and then 132. All right, and then 132. These are the levels I'm watching. I think we could start. It's probably going to start it right now. I'm going to say right now. I think that this level breaks. I don't know if there's going to be any type of news or anything, but I feel like it may try to pull back to here. It may pull back to like 128, try to bounce off of it, and then it has a failed bounce, just like Tesla. Right? So I think you try to bounce here off of this level, and then before you know it, you're right back down to 125.70, 125.75. I think that's what that is. So, but let's go through the SPY. Let's keep it going. I just woke up, so it's a little off track. So today, my main focus, I'll be looking at semiconductors. More importantly, like Coinbase, MSTR, and Tesla. All right, and the auto manufacturers. We'll go through some of the news this morning, some of the market movers and stuff. It feels good to be able to. It felt really good to have these past couple of weeks happen because I was starting to wonder myself what I was doing wrong, and like here, right? Like I feel like we are getting with this change that we are now above 518 on the SPY. That's a little helpful for for a rally, but I'm really cautious of what lies up there at 521 to 522. I think we'll start to get a little push, and then we do start to reject that. The rejection may not come in up here until like 522.50, right? 522.50 is where I would assume that those sellers are going to step right back in and say hello. Yep, we're still here. Just so y'all know, we're still here. This is a nice bear flag. Look at that bear flag right there. Bang. That's a really nice setup right there. Outside of that, I think 522. Yesterday we said we were watching. We didn't think that there was much of a move coming for the SPY, and that's exactly what happened. We just consolidated. Today we have Red Book. We don't have much data. I do think we could try and get up to. This is the level I would be watching for today. And what would this be? Roughly from low to high, yesterday's close. It's about 0.5%, just under 0.5%. 521, 521.50 is what I would look for on the SPY, right? Let's see here. All right, and where are we right now? So we're up at yesterday's high. We're not up at yesterday's high. We're at 519.50. 519.50. Yeah, it looks like if this continues, guys, I'm going to tell you guys right now, right off the bell, I would look for a pullback right off the bell. All right, if this continues, if this move continues, um, let me go to a 15-minute chart and let's just knock it out. Let's just knock it out. Just like yesterday, that with that open from Sunday night futures, and us just opening up flat with no data. There was no data around the world. Tomorrow you're going to get a lot. All right, tomorrow we're going to get a lot. You're going to start getting Europe, Canada, interest rate decisions. If they start, thinking about cutting, or if they do cut, that can help this market. If it helps their markets, it's just going to help the whole system of the economy. Possibly, now you got a question though. Did the market price it in? Right? Is this whole rally priced in a soft landing and cuts? Right? Because we're already trading at a 22 times multiple on the SPY. Every time you get up to that 20, 21, you always get your pullback. You have always gotten your pullback. And that is next year's earnings. That's next year's earnings. Excuse me. So tomorrow's going to be a busy day. Take notice how they finished the day today and how price action trades today. But me personally, I don't see why we can't get to 521. I really don't. 521 on the SPY. If we start pulling back here, I just think longer term, like if I go out to like a 2 hour or 4 hour, we have a little bit more room. We have a little bit more room higher. So like by end of day, maybe we're sitting above 520. Maybe we get above 520 and try to hold it. Let's go look at the Qs. Like I said, none of the levels have changed, right? We're still just floating right in this range. So, 521. The bottom end is 518 to 521 would be your range. Now, if we go to the Qs, I would again continue to watch Bitcoin because Bitcoin is trying to bounce off of that level, and I think that it does bounce. But I think, listen, this bounce on Bitcoin and the markets, I think we're going to bounce from here, but then put in a lower high. I'm telling you guys right now, something like this, right? Whether you're looking at Bitcoin, you're looking at the Qs, I honestly think we're going to get up. You're going to get this little rally, and then it just fades, and then we start to curl it back around. That's my opinion right now. It can change, and if news comes out, that could change it. Remember, news will trump technical analysis every time. You saw it with Tesla, right? You saw what happened. All right, so Taiwan Semiconductor, if that thing was in a downtrend, that downtrend got reversed. Not that it was. I'm just saying, news will trump technical analysis all the time. Our charts do try to give us a little bit of info on the move and the news that's going to come out, but it can only do so much. The Qs, I'm looking for 444. Whether that's by the end of the day, coming into tomorrow, I don't see why we can't get back up there to the high end of that range. I think also, let me do this real quick. So we finally are breaking out. Watch Friday's high, okay? Matter of fact, watch Friday's high on the Qs, all right? And that would be, you should definitely at least get a pullback off of Friday's highs, okay? Where MACD trying to go positive. I think that's what I'm going to watch for on the Qs. I think you get like right now, if I were to pull up a 15-minute chart, I'm going to tell you exactly how I think this trade goes right now. I'm going to tell you what I think the market does. I think you get a little bit of a push here up to 442, and then we pull it back. You hold this previous double top, the 20-day moving average right here, if it's still there, okay? Get a little bit of a rally, then it pulls itself back. Wow, that 15-minute is actually... hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so this thing's just been sitting there. What is that? So that's 442, 441.98. That was a low volume day yesterday, which is what it is. I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna say that I think, man, it's setting up like it wants to consolidate again. It really does. The charts are setting up like it wants to consolidate. My range on the Qs, guys, would be like 442.35, 442.50, and then the lower end of the range down at 439. I would like to say that we could get up to 443, but I don't know. I don't think so. Like Friday's high, I think it might be tough. I'm just getting like some mixed signals here on this. Like I'm getting mixed signals. Like between today and Thursday, it's tough. I think, yeah. See how it's trying to pull back. I would like my thoughts are that it pulls back right now. You start to like pull it back and you hold the 20-day, that green box right here. This green box down into like 441, 441.35, okay? And then you try to push to yesterday's high. I just think you need to consolidate here for a little bit. If you can consolidate right here, then I think you can get that push and clear yesterday's high and find resistance at Friday's high. It's just my opinion. All right, and maybe the charts are looking this way, like telling like 2-3 different stories, because it is going to consolidate, because we don't have any market moving data. We don't have anything to move the markets. So, and what I would do yesterday, the IWM led the way yesterday. So now it's all on how you want to look at it, right? It's all on how you want to look at it. You could look at it on an intraday basis, which is where did it close that day, or where did it close at in accordance to the chart. Okay, so there's a few different ways you can look at it. Like, what do I mean? Like yesterday, the IWM, right, was above Friday's high. Well, the Dow, okay, is below Friday's high. Well below it, okay? The SPY is, got kind of like right there, is flat. And then we look at the Qs, technology should start to anchor itself up a little bit more. And it just tweaked, didn't get above Friday's high, but it got up to that area. Now, if you want to look at it on a day basis, like on a chart, like, as far as being up or down on the day, that's fine. There's two different ways you can look at it, right? There's two different ways you can look at it. But me personally, and look, there's your rally. There's your test up higher. Barely pulled back. I don't know if you got some data or something here. But this should set us up to be oversold. Let's see if you get that rejection up here at 442.50 right now on the Qs. Or it's like 442.30, 35. See if you get that rejection up here. Wait, no, that line should be right there. Well, we'll see if I was right the first time. It's coming up to it. You guys can see right now. Let's see if you get that rejection right off of that level. Bang. Boop. Alright. Alright, so we'll just watch the overall markets. I feel like we should start to get a pullback. This will help the pullback now. Now that you see how you got that random extension higher, that's going to, everything that I was looking at, that's going to help it. That's going to help, especially if we can just get this thing in the oversold territory. I would definitely look for, if we can keep climbing a little bit more and we open up at this area here where this gray box is, I will definitely be looking at a pullback right off of the bell. All right. Man, I hate that there's all these lines on my chart. So, guys, for the Qs, I'm going to be watching yesterday and Friday's high. I'm going to be watching that 443 area. Friday's high on the top end of the range. All right? On the top end of the range, which is Friday's high. And then I would look for the 20-day moving average on the daily chart. Okay? 443. 443. Let me go to this chart because I shouldn't have a bunch of lines everywhere. All right. Oh gosh, that's so ugly. Ew. Ew. Why is it so small like that? It's so small. So yeah, 443 is what I'd be watching for. I'm not sure what just happened. 443 for the top end, 440 on the bottom end. All right. One more time. 443 on the QQQ. 443. Top end, looking for a rejection up at 443. And then you have your support down there at 440. Okay. SPY, same thing. The IWM, same thing, guys. We're just consolidating here. What if I were you guys, just watch and locate which one is leading and which one is lagging. Look at the IWM. It barely just got through yesterday's high. Right? But it is still continuing to make new highs. It's just that this is it feels like it's running out of steam. And I assume the market's here by the afternoon, midday, by the I think we should get a nice little pullback. Short term pullback, nothing like crazy, but I want to continue this rally, pull it back, try to get long, and then look for that lower high to be put in between tomorrow and Thursday. Okay. The Dow is still weak. The Dow isn't even up at yesterday's highs. Right? The Dow's not even at yesterday's highs. So this is showing you weakness. The safety names, blue chip names, they are, still just it's being sluggish. All right, so that's that. Let's go look at the news real quick. If you guys have questions, tickers, please throw them in the chat. Say hello. I like to hear from everybody. It was really good to hear from you, Ty. I was just wondering about you, which is funny because I was just thinking about it yesterday. I'm like, yo, where's my guy been? Because he's just been missed out on the best. Like, I've been giving it out perfectly. We've been writing it down, and just yesterday, like, not yesterday, but like just like it's just been spot on. I've just went through these charts and literally what the charts have been saying is what they've been doing. So that's really helpful when the market isn't like going outside of the norm, like like how it just did when you would expect a small pullback on the overall market. It's like just a pullback to keep grinding higher. It just rips, and then it's like, okay, cool. Now that's telling you that it wants to get to oversold territory, and it wants to pull back off of the bell. Okay, so this is why. Okay, I assume that's why. 7 o'clock, did that came out? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. Industrial production, -7. Okay. All right, so let's go look at some of the names that are moving this morning. Secured 2 wins with Google and Meta. JP Morgan. Broadcom likely secured 2 wins with Google and Meta. J&J. Even Bitcoin having start the news. Piper Sandler. Tilray, Coinbase, Tesla fall pre-market. I was looking to get short Tesla. You guys know that yesterday. And I told you guys all day yesterday, if we just go back any point in time at yesterday's live stream, I was just saying it's not time. Like, even a lot of the trades, it was not time to put them on yet. And does that mean they may take it after hours? Yeah, sure. All right, so Coinbase, look, and that's already on our list without us even looking at this. It was already on our list. So the stock fell 1% with the cryptocurrency exchange registering losses, tracking the falling price of Bitcoin, the world's most popular digital currency. Let's just go right to Coinbase. Let's do our analysis because I'm going to have a wonderful day today with or without people. Let's see here. So first things first, we know we're looking for a lower high to be put in on Bitcoin. And that hopefully that lower high isn't right now. Hopefully that's not right now. I don't think it is, but let's see here. Damn, it's gonna pull back. Fuck. Um, you know, I don't know how. You know, as long as it's a low volume pullback, and if it can hold, you know, I would look for an entry on. Hopefully, by the time the bell opens, like, and we said yesterday, 77. We said 50 cents to whole dollar, which would this would be $50. Yesterday. So watch this level here at 70.50. Okay, 70,500. Watch that level. That's the level I'd be watching for. All right, right there, 705. All right, 705. Come on. Yeah, 705. That's the level I'd be looking for on Coinbase or Bitcoin. This sucks, man. This sucks because I think the trend, like, that's what I think. Just like Coinbase, I think we're like right now we're going higher to put in that lower high. Same for Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin tops out, puts in a lower high. You know, between today and tomorrow, you start getting to that top of that range later on today, and then you look for that rollover going into Wednesday. What's today? Tuesday. So you look for that rollover going into like Thursday and Friday. Thursday, Friday downside on Bitcoin. So that's what I'm looking for on Coinbase. I would like to try and get Coinbase higher. All right, so daily chart. We have a clear resistance level up here at 260. Let me get my pen, make sure it's the pen that works. 254. Just give me 1 second. So that's our monthly valuary. Excuse me. Okay, so give us some support, coin and Bitcoin. Just give us some support. Like, this is a little. Yeah, that's not good. That right there. So you got to get above 250, 254, or it's 255. This thing is so close together. 254. I'm sorry, guys. It's like 255. You're putting in a double top there, pre-market. Yeah, 255. 255. 255. You guys, I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second because I'm going to read it. I'm going to give you guys my analysis on here. I just got to look at it. Damn, that sucks. So I was saying to you guys that I think Bitcoin should pull it back and look to hold that 750 level, right? Like it starts to pull back, hold the 750 level on Bitcoin. Okay. All right. So see if we can start to pull it back. It's already. I have to see what. What? I can't remember. No, I don't want to add nothing, bro. I just want to keep it moving. That's all I want to do. Okay, there it is. So the 5-minute chart. It's on the 5-minute chart. I was wondering. I'm like, hey, where did I see that at? Yeah. So see if we can. This is a lower high here. See if Bitcoin can pull back. See if Bitcoin can pull back. And again, 70,500 and Coinbase, same thing. Alright, so I'm gonna give you guys if this, then that. Fuck, bro. This is so weird, man. Um, okay. So it's just crazy because we have this high, like the indicators are showing like that this high was not met with hardly any strength at all. Even though you see the volume there, it's like it's so shady. Um, let's see here. We're gonna put this to work. We're gonna put it to work. I'm just gonna give it to you. Like this hourly chart is so it pulls back. Yeah, this thing goes all over the place. Now I see why. This thing goes all over the place. Um, yeah, so if you start to bounce here, and I know you guys are bearing with me. I know, I'm sorry. If we get up here, I may end up just getting short up there at 260. All right, 260. I may end up looking for the short. See, yeah. So now I can start to see it. Now I can see it. You guys see this hourly chart here? How it broke it, came back, and it re-held 255. And you're making 255 right now resistance, support, support. You didn't quite get there that day, but pre-market yesterday, resistance, got above it, broke it, got back above it, held it, right? This level right here, right? That level right there. That's our level. And that's your double top pre-market. It's at 255. I feel like right now it should be in a downtrend. If you pull back, like these dotted lines were our targets. Did I write down Coinbase yesterday? I wrote down a 240 long. We haven't, that was, I think, last week though. And look what happened. We got right down to 240. Yeah, I have it written down right here. 240 long on Coinbase. And look what happened Friday. Bang. That's funny. Shit. So we have a double bottom, starting to put in a double top here. This 255 is a rejection point right now. If we do get above it, I would be cautious just going crazy on the long because I feel like you're going to run out of steam up there at 257.50. So let me I'll just pull up an hourly chart. And from there, it looks like right now, I feel like it wants to pull back. If we can pull back on Coinbase and get that like 252 entry point, 252, 252. Yeah, see now it's starting to anchor down. There we go. Look for the pullback. So there it goes. Now I'm reading it right. Like I got this. It was a little weird. And see what happens down here at like 252. All right, which is ironically that red line right there. Let's see what happens at 252. And then honestly, I think, long term, this thing between today and tomorrow, it does feel like it could climb higher and get up to this level at 260. So you got a 260 rejection yesterday. I don't want to spend forever on this. If you got to spend forever on this, it's probably not a trade. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. I've sat here for now 20 minutes probably just talking about Coinbase, but yeah, so I would just look for this level down here at 250 to look for an entry point if you get it. But like I think 252 has a solid chance of holding. So yeah, I'm gonna be looking for that level there. Pre-market lows and 252 on Coinbase. I'm gonna start writing this stuff down. I mean, I have everything ready from yesterday. I'm still using yesterday's watch list as as what I'm doing. I wouldn't be surprised if she starts pulling back right now, honestly. Mm. Amazon short. That was another one. That was another one. Let's see here. Look at this level. 247.50. 247.50. I need to go back through and let's see if we can get a two. I don't know if we'll get it. I don't think we'll get it, guys, but I would look for that 252 to 250. All right, that's what I would look for. Try to get a rally off of the bell on Coinbase. Let's see here. So let me write this down. I'm just writing down coin. So look, guys. So if we open up below the 20-day, or like right at it, right, which will be here at like 252. All right. I would look for this to be support, and that would go with the thesis of a long right off the bell. But it depends where we are when we open up. That's why I'm watching this, like trying to see where she's going to be. Now, if we are, let's say we are up at yesterday's close, right? Like we're up here at like 257, right? Not quite. Top left and bottom left, okay? If we're up here, like you can see this level, right? It's already rejected. 255 is already rejected. Okay? Now, if we're down here at the 20-day, this green box, right? Maybe you get like a little wick off the bell, like kind of like down, a wick down off the bell, and we look to ride this thing higher. See, I'm just kind of curious if it's going to wait. It may not be a trade. I know I'm spending too long on this. I will look for a long off the bell on Coinbase. I'm going to be patient on this because I feel like I just remembered yesterday because of Amazon and stuff. But I would look for that 20-day 252 to 257 to yesterday's close. That's a $5 move on Coinbase. That could be a nice trade. All right, that's if we open up down here at the 20-day. If we open up higher, which I also in part think I don't know. So I'm just getting a different reading between like the half-hour chart, right? This half-hour chart tells me we're going to open up at the 20-day moving average at this green box. It tells me we still have more downside. Then if I go to like an hourly chart, it looks like, okay, we may actually get back down to like 250. So, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't, and then I look at a 15 and 5 minute, and they look like they want to go to an uptrend. Right? It looks like this wants to start. This is starting an uptrend right here. But longer term, so I don't know if it's going to like bounce here, try one more time at 255, and that low close yesterday and then pull back. So it's just like there's mixed here. And this is why it may not even be a trade. And I need to recognize that, you know. I just feel like the downside is where the trade is. You know, but you know, you could it would be a nice trade if you got this pullback and a long off of 252 up to yesterday's close, and you rejected that 250 yesterday's close at 256. I'll worry about it another time. Let's just keep going to like names that are easy. All right, Amazon, and I'll go back to Tesla in a minute. I already know what I want to do with Tesla. I gave that out just like that. You know, everything is still pretty much remains the same, right? ARM, I'm still watching Reddit. So if we go to Amazon, I said yesterday that I wanted to get short Amazon. I think Amazon is a little bit overdone, and I feel like this is a failed breakout of this wedge here, okay? You can see here, it rejected, you broke out, and now yesterday, you know, 185 was support. You closed at 185 yesterday. I don't know where we opened up at, so you are trying to get a bounce here. So that 185 level, I would look to see if you push into Friday's high right here at 186, 186.25. Well, Google's up too, so we'll have to see Apple and Microsoft. They will play a factor in this, but maybe this is showing us there might be some news that starts to come out here. Let's see here. If you come up to, yeah, let it just get a bounce and reject this bounce. That's what I think she's going to do. Well, you can see on a 5 minutes already trying to curl itself down. But I think you get a bounce here, and we get that rejection. I do. I think it pulls back. It might, just like yesterday, it was a little tough that things were setting up. This is something I do want to do. I do want to look at Amazon short. Look, yesterday I had said on this downside move that I was looking to see if we could get a bounce to VWAP, and you got it at the very end of the day. And I wasn't too worried about it with that eclipse that happened yesterday. See if you bounce here, put in like a little double top, and then reject it. Okay, I am looking to go short. I would look for like 186.50 area if you can get there. I doubt you can. All right, short term, I doubt you can. All right, let me go to a 15-minute chart. Look for a bounce, and maybe we get another rejection at 187. You might be able to get it. I don't think you get all the way up there. I really don't. I really don't think you get up there. But this is a level to be watching. I think yeah, 186. Looking for that 186 right there. I would expect that level to break, honestly. Yeah, I would look for the rejection. If you get another rejection up there at 187, I'm going to look for the rejection. I just don't think you get there because you could see that pre-market Amazon. I think you see this level right here start to reject if you get there. I don't even think you get there. I don't even think you get there. Right there. I really don't. I don't even think you get there, the dotted line. We'll see, though. I don't think. You can see it stalling. There's Coinbase. So Coinbase is trying to pop short term. Okay. So we were watching ARM. All right. ARM is in a nice consolidation. Now, when you look at the semiconductors, look at the semiconductors and where they are in relation to another and in relation to NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA sitting up there, just consolidating at highs. ASML might be up a little bit today because of the news that came out earlier. You can see it's bidding up a little bit higher. So NVIDIA, AMD down on the lows. ARM, okay. ARM is consolidating nicely. TSM looks like it just tried to rally, and that's a failed rally yesterday. You could have gotten a really nice short on that. Joined us yesterday. I don't know what's going on here. Did I just end the stream? No, I didn't. Okay. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I don't know if you... Is anybody have... Okay. Okay, yeah. I don't know why it switched off of that. Okay. Alright, so... ARM. Nice little rally yesterday. And I still have the same levels as of yesterday. I'm looking for that, like, you know, it's like 132. It's like that 132 area. I'm looking for 132, 132.15. I'm looking for this area to reject. All right. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a rejection on those levels, guys. All right. You guys see that? Looking for the rejection up there. You know, you did reclaim this level, but I think 132 is going to be too much. I think 132 is going to be too much. It's like 132 to 132.50. It's an area. All right, and that's what I'm watching for. It may try to turn itself around up here. I think you might just get to 130.35 and call it a day and start to turn around. All right. So, you know, a lot of these have already been on the watch list for a little while. Here, what I'll do is, you know, maybe, I don't think you get there, but maybe, just maybe you, see, look, it's already rejecting. It's already rejected 130.26. So, I would look for the pullback, right? I would look for the pullback back down to 128 on that. I'm not sure. Look, as well, you guys got to look for upgrades and downgrades. Make sure you know that they're there or not there, okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm shorting. I'm going to be shorting ARM, all right? I will be. Remember, out of nowhere, I told you guys a while ago, look out of nowhere, look what you get randomly. Let me auto zoom that. Let me auto tune that. All right. Look, out of nowhere, what do you get? Bang. 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 Like, yeah, you get some rips to the upside. But these boys got some shares. These men and women have some shares. And this thing's all up at all-time highs. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get rid of some of them. Let it rally. Let it do what it wants to do. You start noticing the weakness. I'm just going to let you guys know when I go short. And it's going to be coming. I promise. It's going to be coming. And I may end up shorting this today. Not sure. Is there news on this after hours? Yeah, look at the volume that came in. Look at the volume that came in yesterday. Unless that's a short squeeze. Let's look at StockTwits real quick. Or somewhere and find out. ARM. Does anyone know if there was any news on this? After hours yesterday? That is a lot of volume there. It's like Future Greens 31, 32 made in America. Wells Fargo raises S&P year-end target. ARM is unstoppable. Yeah, right. I love it. Everybody's saying. That was yesterday. Right here. What fucking idiots. Oh my god. You see, like, this stuff here? This shows me you don't know how to read a chart, my guy. Oh my god. I feel bad for these people. They're probably going to get snuffed. I'm telling you guys. Watch. We could see 131, 132 open. Yeah, you could. And that's where you could get some sell triggers to step in. Where do I see... Alright, did I see Tilray? 13% reported a wider than expected. Okay, so weed stocks are back in. Damn, I gotta get my... I gotta hurry up. So Coinbase, TSM, Pfizer, Wells Fargo, Tilray, HSBC, Trump Media, Tesla. Alright, these are all on the list. Nothing. So energy needs to sustain. 25 days ago, press release. Dude, this did... Dude, what? Why did that volume just come in out of nowhere yesterday? That's so weird. I don't see anything that is, It's a reason why that's neutral. Okay, 23 hours ago, ARM holding stock price target amid growth transaction. Capital raises ARM. Okay, they raised their price target. April 9th. Okay. So this was yesterday morning that they did that. All right. Yeah. So ARM's up here up at yesterday's high. Yeah. Hopefully they don't. So they did this yesterday. I'm curious if they start to do it. They try to do it again today. Dude, this thing just out of nowhere, guys. This is why you got to be cautious. Out of nowhere, this thing just gets a spike in volume. Just a huge spike in volume. I mean, you have your 50-day moving average here. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it at that, man. I'm going to keep it at that. You're still not up to 131 or anything. You know, longer term, it does feel like it has, you know, some nice upside. But short term, you know, for, you know, a half a day type of deal, for, you know, about 3 to 4 hours worth of a trade, I like it to the downside. I think you need to pull back in here and make this area support. I do. This is actually pretty crazy. What's going on here? I don't see how the institutions don't sell this thing off the bell. I don't. That's ARM is on the top of the list. ARM is on the top of the list. It's at the top of the list. Yeah, so I already have it written down from yesterday, so I don't have to write anything down. That was a really nice tail yesterday as well. All right. And I would look for a pullback to this pivot high yesterday at 127. So that's going to be my target, okay? You know, you have a really nice support level down here at 128. I would like to try to take this down to 127. All right? That's going to be my target, okay? My target will be, like, I could call it that, but I'm going to say 127. All right. ARM, 130, 132, short. It does get a little... See, it's so heavy in this area. You're not going to get... So that's the other problem to this. So if you look, you can see that... Let's just use the chart real quick. Let's go to the chart. There's just so much there. Look how heavy it is. Like, look how heavy that is. Look at the volume profile. Right, you're right in the thick of it right there. So this could also be, you know, that's what I would look for though. Pull back to 127, 127.50, guys. All right, that's the trade. All right, this is the trade right there. That pullback. That would be the trade. And then we can switch and go long. Then we can switch it up and go long. All right, let's keep it moving. So what do I have here? We have AMD, Google, TSM. So Google's just chilling here. 158. 19, 158, 19. Okay, so what do we have here? A bit overdone. Damn. This is good. This is a really good sign. So what I'm seeing, like after looking at 4 of these names, if I'm on all these names, I'm looking for pullbacks. That's telling me that once it starts, like everything's going to do it at once. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a good sign here. It's kind of a good sign. Because it tells me that I'm, you know, I guess there was news with this, and I guess it can remain oversold, but let's go look at Google. Let's go see what the news was with Google. I'll go to Google to see the news on Google. Let's see here. Good news on the front. Now they are developing their own AI chips. Might not be good news for NVIDIA though. Okay, whatever. Price target, Amazon. Don't click on those top stock alerts. Do not click on that shit, guys. If you guys ever go to stuff like this, do not ever click on that stuff. All right, don't ever click on it. They will, like, every time you click on shit like that, first off, when they employ cookies on your hard drive, like, it fucks your hard drive up because it prints a new thing on your hard drive. And second, they're going to get paid for following your ass around the internet. So don't ever click on them. These aren't good people, okay? Just so you all know. You know, they're good to the, you know, I'm not going to say that they're like bad people, but yeah, the business that they run isn't good, okay? So don't make someone else rich by following you around and selling your information when you click on shit like this. Don't do it. All right, custom ARM-based chips. Okay, ARM-based. Did you hear that? Custom ARM-based chips. So ARM, ARM is a blueprint semiconductor. Okay, right? What they do is if you and I, whoever's here, you and I, we just come up with the blueprints. Like we design the GPU, CPU, whatever. We say this is where this goes. We're going to use this material. Here's the blueprints. All you got to do is get the material, make the material like the little copper lines and all that shit to run it. Here's the blueprint. You can rent this from me and partially own it for a price. And that's what ARM does. Main example is Qualcomm, right? All of their semiconductors come from an ARM blueprint. Literally a blueprint. ARM designs it as far as what it's going to look like, what it's going to do, the material it's going to be made of. Like if you went to a construction site and they handed you the blueprints to be able to do the job, like as far as the site work, the house, how tall it's going to be, that's literally what ARM does. All right. So it looks like Google is going to pay ARM for them, and Google is going to try and get into the manufacturing business, I guess. This is what they do now. Um, the question is like, who is Google going to like just start buying all of the stuff to make it? Like not just the material, but the robots and stuff like that? Are they going to hire out another company that they may have or are thinking about buying and kind of just control we're buying the blueprints, you guys make it, and we're going to just take 10%, 5% off the top or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? It looks like that's what's going on here. So Palo Alto Networks expands AI cybersecurity partnership with Google Cloud. Damn, Google might be trying to do a little bit too much. All right, so I get it now. I see what's going on here. All right, so there's the start of a pullback. Let's see what this means for like AMD. I don't know if it even matters, like, because you know what, Apple could do the same thing. Apple has the same right as Google to go right to ARM and say, we want to start getting in the GPU CPU game. We want to get into semiconductors. So do you guys have a latest design that we can buy from you? All right. Can we buy the blueprints? And then what they'll do is they'll go get the blueprints. They'll pay ARM. Then they'll go to another manufacturing company, maybe in Foxconn, like China or somewhere, or a random company we haven't even heard of that isn't publicly listed, and they'll have them make the chips. I don't know. Or do they just go... See, that's the thing. It's like Qualcomm, TSM, Taiwan Semiconductors, they all buy this stuff from ARM, and they already have the robots and the manufacturing and the buildings to build these things. Where is Google? Like, I don't understand. Unless Google has a small company that is going to make it, and they're just trying to collect off the top, and that company doesn't have enough money to buy it from ARM. I don't know why they wouldn't if they have... Do you guys see what I'm saying? Unless they're going to spend the money. Now that means they have to spend the money and get the blueprints from ARM. But now the bigger part of the project would come from where's the building going to be? Where is it? Like, who's like? Are you going to just come up with your own robots and start to do this, or what? You know, maybe they are. I don't know. But it just seems like a lengthy process that, like, you shouldn't just say these type of things without actually having a game plan. And I would have already thought that Google would have already been, unless this has been an idea for a while, that some of these things would have already been starting to be put in place. I didn't hear anything about this on their last earnings call. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm getting, I don't know. I just think that, now you're talking about trying to be a Taiwan Semiconductor, an AMD. You know what I'm saying? These companies that have the infrastructure to actually do it. It's not that easy. It is not that easy. Google, I feel like maybe they just think that they can just spend the money and make it happen. We'll see. Me personally, I think they need to... I don't know. I would need more information on it. I don't know. I think Amazon, Google, all of these names are setting up for a pullback for us. All right? And Google, I would like to get that 154 pullback. If we can get a pullback up here, hopefully they don't take it off the bell, which is likely to happen. So I would look for, we'll call it 158 area. You did put in that wick high at 160, it looks like, yesterday. When did that happen? We still got a couple minutes. I'm going to start. Guys, I do apologize. Yeah, when was this news? What was that news about? Was that the ARM stuff? Okay, so you do have this previous high here at 160. Let's see here. All right. 157. Okay, 157. Here we go. So what I'm going to do is, we'll look for a pullback to 157. To 156.50. All right, and then we'll see what happens there. I would need a little more information on this, and if anybody has information, you let me know. Hopefully this thing rallies again. Hopefully this thing can bounce again and we get this thing on the highs. I feel like they're going to take this trade away from us. They've been doing it lately. I'm going to nail this. I'm telling you guys. I told you guys yesterday these trades were setting up. Had a really nice day yesterday. So let's look for that pullback. I'm going to look for the pullback. Hopefully we get another bounce here. I don't think it's going to be a little bit. I might have to just take the long on Google. Because I think right now, what you're going to get from now until 9:30, you're going to have this thing start to pull back. And then you're going to open up down here. And you'll probably get like a bounce. And then it'll just like hold and then slowly fail. Okay, throughout the day. That's what I think is going to happen with Google. I think morning time, you get that bounce off the bell. If you're down here. If we're down here. All right, get that bounce on Google. It rallies, and then you just see it consolidate up there towards the highs. And then you see it roll over midday, later in the day. And then you open up, you know, then we're talking about tomorrow, but we have all this data that's coming out tomorrow that could affect everything. All right, now, so that's Google. I want to pull back, but if we open up down here at this green box, I'll go long at 156.50, 157 long. You could also look for 157.21 to go long, that little pivot area down here. And there we go. What did we say? This is a big... Like, if this news isn't done yet, this is big news for ARM. I think this helps ARM more than Google. This is more beneficial for ARM than it is Google. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because Google is the one that has to struggle with the manufacturing, the buildings, the putting it together, like the tough stuff, right? All ARM does is come up with the plan, and they already have plans. All right, so... Microsoft, and we'll go right to Tesla. Let's go to Reddit. So remember, Tilray is also going. Let me look at the scanner real quick, see what we have going on with the scanner. All right, we got to focus in here. Let me go here. Come on, my stuff is just acting up and really slow. Not the computer you guys are on and the live stream's on, but... Oh my gosh, come on. Alright, whatever. Okay, so Microsoft, you guys can see we are consolidating. Alright, Microsoft's consolidating. Really struggling up there at 426, 427, 428. Okay, 427, 428, struggling up there. So let's look for a little bounce. Let me see. You might actually pull it back first. Yeah, actually it is trying to bounce here. I would look for another little bounce out of Microsoft and kind of just stay up here from now until the bell. And then we could probably look for a pullback. Why does this look so weird? Yeah, it's not really moving. Microsoft's not something I would look at. All right. See if it tries to bounce here. It is back up there at 526. See if it bounces up to yesterday's high and it struggles. Apple, nobody's really been talking about Apple lately. I can't believe it's still pulling back. It's just unbelievable. Look for a pullback, 168.50. Now, if you want to be long something, that's crazy that 167.80 hit. If you want to be long something, look at Google in that 168.48, 168.50 area. Okay? I think Apple is going to start trying to rally back up to 170, 175, or 173, 174. This area up here. I think this was like a nice little shake and bake, low volume. Let's see if we can start bringing some volume in here. We need some type of news to help it out a little bit. This is nice. This is a nice setup. This is actually really nice. Okay. So what I would look for is a pullback from now until like the bell, maybe like 9:45. All right, look for a pullback here to like 945 or so. And I would look for, dude, why is this shit doing this? And I think I may try this, guys. I might try this trade out. You have two different areas I would look at here. All right, two different entries. I have an entry here at 128.26, 128.25, and then more so that level right there at 168.50. All right, that would be the entry. And the targets, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm looking for Friday's high at 170. Friday's high at 170. All right, DXYZ, I looked at it this morning. It was pulling back. We could get some runners in small caps. Keep them on watch if you want. So that's Apple, guys, for a long. That's a long idea. 168.50. Yesterday's close. Down. My stop. You know what? That would be my stop loss. So if we get this pullback down into here, it looks like the support level is at 168.40. So this would be anything below it. Like that would be my entry and stop loss. And you know, you can manage the trade on how it gets down to this area, but that is where I would have to look to be long. I might give this thing 2 weeks. All right. Now here's the thing. What do we do if the market pulls back? That's the other problem with this. All right. That's the other problem. I think Apple just doesn't have any more left to give, I feel like. Like, why is it being demolished? I know we're starting to come into earnings season, but I want to play the range. I'm going to play the range. What happened last time you got down here? You had a nice rally. Well, we're back there now. Let's see if we can have a nice rally. All right, so Apple, and that's the range again, like that 168 to 180, maybe 180 is a little far of a stretch, but I'm looking to put Apple on, and I would like to put this on for about 2 weeks. Maybe I'll look 2 weeks out. I'll just slowly put this position on, not throw a ton of money at it, but try to get some gains, and you know, just stay green. Keep the money flowing. Keep it tight. All right. So that's going to be my idea. I will look for the pullback though. I do need a pullback. That's a fact. I need a pullback off of this level. Look for that pivot low from yesterday. 5-minute chart real quick. Let's run it up. Hurry up. Hurry. 168.50 to 168.40 would be the entry. That 10-cent area. Anything below, you know, 168.20, that's when I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to stop out. But my entry isn't going to be until we get down here at 168.50. All right, we get down in there. I'll see, you know, how it reacts at it. Maybe it gives us a little bit more, and we're able to get maybe we do get 168.40. And even if you were to get in at 168.50, and even if you give it 50 cents, right? Even if you give it to 168 or that low of 167.80, right? Even if you gave this thing $1, bro, you are talking about going from 168.50, call it 168, up to 173, 174. So you're going to give we're going to give 50 cents to make $4, $3 to $4 off of 50 cents. Think about that. That is the goal. That is risk to reward. That is our R to R. What's the RR on that? Or what's your R to R? I haven't heard that in a while, actually, so I don't normally use that. But that is the principle, is to understand we're going to get our entry if it gives it to us, or we'll wait for it to give it to us. And when we get down there, look at it pulling back right now. You can see the market's starting to show up and take some of these trades away from us at 9 o'clock. We look long. Nobody's talking about Apple. So, you know, I need a pullback. You know, if we can get this thing to 170, I'll take the majority. I'll take the bulk of that trade off. All right. I'm not looking to get cute with it. It is in a downtrend. I think on like a today and a tomorrow basis, or today going into tomorrow, I don't see why Apple can't do okay. You know, you saw what happened last time you got to this area. You saw what happened and what's waiting for you down here, 167.75. You saw what happened last time. You sat and rallied from 167 to 177. That's a nice trade. Huge trade. So I'm looking to do the same thing. The target on this would be 171. All right, 171. Now, if there's news that I don't know of that I haven't looked at, reiterates outperform on Apple, maintains a 250 price target. There you go. Price targets are coming out. Kind of funny how price targets are coming out down at these levels, right? So let's get it. Let's get it. Let it pull back. Let's get this long on Apple. And let's look to trade it for, the day. That's what I'm going to look for. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to go get, I'm going to turn CNBC. I'm just going to go throw some coffee in my cup so I can go back before the bell starts. Tesla, Coinbase. All right, what's going on here? My stuff is freezing up on me. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Just give it a second. It'll work. Just give me 1 second. I gotta wait for this to catch up. It's just froze. I do gotta change my battery in the in my Let me go get some coffee. Let me give this a minute. It just froze up on me. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. It's because I pushed play on CNBC and then it just... Yeah, see the screen? It's messed up. Alright, let's see if it unfroze. I'm not sure if it did or not. I can't even click on it. I don't need this to fucking happen right now. I really don't. Hold on. Unless it's my, hold on. Okay, so it is working. I can't even, no, I don't want to close all windows because that'll fuck this up. Come on, are you kidding me? God damn it, why the fuck did this shit have to fucking freeze on me? I don't know, guys. I'm having problems. I don't know why this is up. Let me get rid of that. You gotta be kidding me. Well, I don't know. How about this? Let's just open up another one. Let's just open up another one. Sorry, I did not mean to drink the coffee on the mic. It may mess up because I'm already logged in. I don't know what it's going to do here. Okay. All right then. Now we have two different ones open up. All right, so Apple, nice start, nice rally. All right, we'll see how this works out. Motherfucker, every day, man. Every day, you just got to keep it moving. I don't know what to do here. This is outrageous that this is happening right now. I can't exit out of it or anything. All right. All right, let's see here. All right, let's go to Tesla before this market opens up here in 10 minutes. Let me log in. We'll go see where Coinbase is at. I did not go over Tilray. I did not go over Tilray. All right, so Tesla. Tesla. I am watching this level here. You can see, you may not see it, but I see it right here. This huge, like, bear flag here, or bull flag. All right, I just had that line up. You guys can see, you can look at it a couple different ways. All right, right here. Let me go to a 15-minute chart. You guys can see here. Bro, I want this shit to close. Exit out. That's crazy. So cool. Look, we could get this nice rejection up here on Tesla. I want to get this short on Tesla. I do, because what I'm looking for is like a you know, we could bounce a little bit. We actually bounced a lot for, you know, it actually went a lot higher and didn't hardly move any of the indicators, which is actually kind of funny. So that kind of shows a bit of relative strength there. Or I guess you could say weakness. Yeah, she may go higher. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, it's 9:21. It's 9:21. And look, where's the SPY? The SPY is ripping. SPY is ripping. So SPY is already back at Friday's high, like I told you guys, for the Qs. So that, I know today's pre-market game plan was a little, you know, a little off. I need to hurry up, man. I need to worry about myself. I can't worry about other people right this second, just because I've had a lot of bullshit this morning. Like right now, this isn't saving. I got to go back and save everything. Like, motherfuckers, bro. It's on Amazon right now. Why is it on Amazon when it should be on Tesla? Like, dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Yep, let me just waste my time and go here and save this. Let me see, how do I want this? I don't have time for this. I really don't. I don't have time to be sitting here dicking around with this. Watch GDX and stuff. I probably should have focused on that myself. Okay, so where are we? We're at 174. Yesterday we closed at around 172. Yeah, so I'm going to look for the short off the bell. If they don't, look, they're going to take it from us right now. So I would like to take that short from 174 down to that 172 area. I would like, you know, honestly, I would have liked to have gotten the, I would like to have gotten a pullback back down to like 170. I would like to get down to 170. It's going to take this trade from us. I know it is. Just be careful trying to short Tesla, because it may have some more room to go. Today's analysis isn't up to par. For that, I do apologize. Just been a lot of nonsense this morning. Like, this stuff is freezing. Like, look. I had to open two different freaking things here. Yeah, and like, why is that like that? All right, dude, I really like that rejection up there. If we can get like a 175, if we can get like a 174.50, a 175 rejection, that would be nice. That would be really nice. Looks like we're struggling. You did put in a double top up there yesterday. Man. Let's go, Apple. It's going to open right up there. So we could put on a little bit of a hedge. I'm not sure what this is. Was there just news? Was there just news that came out with Apple? Was there news or something? This is weird what's going on in the market today. This is so weird. What did I write down for Coinbase? I wrote it down the other day, 240 long. So that's... So this probably isn't a trade yet. Maybe we get 260 again. 15 minute. Let's see if we can get a small long here. Yeah, see if we can get a long here. Watch Bitcoin. See if Bitcoin's at that area. Come on, click. 5 minute. Yeah, it's almost there. So see if Bitcoin you start to see a little bit of a rally off of this level. It's trying to turn this level into resistance. All right, we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So Apple's, I don't know what's going on with Apple here. I don't know what that was about. Let's see here. No, type. Down you go. Why is going to be another rough day? Why? What happened? Tesla has settled a lawsuit over an Apple engineer. Crash about an hour ago. These people on here, it's so funny. Dude. Can things just like go smooth and not take forever? Over 170, I had a 176 today. Okay, you're a goofball. Alright, join me, it's free. Alright, over 170 today. CPI is bad. Lots of money about to jump in when CPI is bad. Big money doesn't pull out negative stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, there's a lot of people at the open. A lot of people are thinking, some people are thinking of buy at the open. Alright, and same for this motherfucker. I don't know why he does the same thing every day either. Fuck you, little princess. Fucking faggot ass motherfucker. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Alright, let's go. Let's have a great day. Sorry for the language. Sorry for the joking. Just a little humor. Okay, so. Be ready. Be ready. Is getting ready to... Here, I'm thinking that is... Here, I'm thinking that's Apple. There's the bounce on Coinbase. I don't know what's going on with Apple. I don't. And I don't know what's going on with my charts. Why? Why? What the... Why, bro? Like... I don't know what's going on with my shit today. I really don't. I really don't. I don't know. Maybe I start blaming it on my computer now. I guess. I should not have to go through this. I want you to be loud. That's just what I'm feeling. That's what we're doing today. That's what it is. I'm turning everything all the way up. Everything is all the way up today. Alright? That's the type of day we're going to have. Just, bro. When did I ever say anything about removing drawings? You know what this is, right? This is all just trying to get you to waste time. So it costs you money. Like right now, I could be entering. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I'm gonna get so pissed. Today's gonna be one of those days for me, and I got a lot of sleep, and I did not intend on it being one of those type of fucking days. I'm looking for 172 here. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. I gotta go through my charts and do all this stupid shit. I'm sorry for cussing, guys. Okay, look for yesterday's close to hold. Look for this area to hold. Again, the entry's down here, 168.50. I'm not even in. Alright, and then the stop is below 168.25. Get some time on it if you'd like. There's like no volume in that thing. It feels like. Alright. I just got in. I'm gonna go with a next week 175 call. It's a little far out of the money. I'm not in it yet. That was probably the entry right there. All right, let's see here. So it's making 168.70 resistance. I'm going to be patient here. Sorry. Here we go. Bang. Shoot. Shoot. Damn. She don't want to do nothing. Again, what I would also recommend is to look at the SPY and look at the other markets. And let's see. Watch the SPY, because the SPY will probably pull back, which is probably pulling back now, right? Because it's at highs. Let it pull back. See if you do get that, like, 319.50 level. You might get it. Okay, let me keep it moving. Where's Tessie? Where's Tessie, baby? Look for the pullback off the bell, we said. Let's go. Bro. I don't know why I'm having such a difficult morning with everything, guys. I do apologize. I, I don't know. Just nothing wants to work for me this morning. Like, seriously. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. Alright, 48 cents on Apple on those. Alright, I think I might actually just go for the for puts on Tesla on a bounce. Okay, I am looking for 160. I'm looking for that 170 level. 170 on Tesla. Okay, 170 on Tesla. That was my entry up there. Never got it though, man. I never got that entry that I wanted on Tesla. Fuck. We never got that entry there. Damn it. Fuck. It's gonna start going. I'm sorry for the language. I am. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. It's what I do. It's what I am. I need a bounce. I think that was it right there. That rejection of that level there at 173. Let it bounce. See if we can get a bounce here. Let it bounce. Still watching. Let's see. What did I say? 170 we're looking for. And look, Apple might start going now. Apple's already starting to go. No, it should pull back a little bit here. Let it keep pulling back. It's not time yet for Apple. Apple's not time yet, guys. It's not time yet for Apple. It'll come. It's coming. Just let it pull back. I think you're gonna get an opportunity to take a 168.25 entry. I do. I think you can get 168.40. Look at it, pulling back. Like I said, it's not time. I don't think it's time yet. I don't think it's time. All right, I don't think Apple is time. Give it just a little bit. Give it a little bit. Maybe you get that 168.60 entry again. Just my opinion. Maybe you don't get it. Maybe it is breaking out right now. Okay, maybe it is breaking out. All right, it's all in the eye of the beholder. But that increase in volume there, it's not a good look. Look, low volume. Yeah. You have a nice gap fill here. There's a gap here. You have a gap up at 168.39. Okay. I'm telling you guys what I'm seeing. Let me go back to coin. We can go back to... So there's coin pulling back. Okay. And what did I write down on coin? I didn't write anything down because I wasn't too sure. What did we say, though? The one... What was it? Like the two... I know Tesla we said... Bro, I don't know where I had this to where I saw it really nicely, but I want it back. I want it back. I don't know where my charts were. This is what blows, man. I'm so upset that I did not get that entry. I'm so pissed. Alright, let's see if we can get a bounce here on Tesla. It should start to bounce a little bit. But buyer beware. Buyer beware. Okay, here we go. Alright, so Tesla, I am going to look to get short on a bounce back. I don't know what the hell he said, and I don't really care. All right, so there's that bounce like I just was talking about. I want you guys to be able to learn how to read these entry points and stuff, and when to be able to take something and when not to take. See, that doesn't surprise me that's off of low volume there, guys. It does not surprise me at all whatsoever that bounce is such low volume. All right, here we go. Let's start it. Let's go. Give me a double top. Let's go. Give me a double top so we can get short. All right. It's like a $2 area. It is a $2 area. Let me actually... All right, so this was the area we were watching this morning. 171.50. 171.50. Tesla might just trade sideways today. It may trade sideways. Or she might give us that rejection up there. Rejection's actually up there at 177.85. Maybe it is. So what did I just say? 177.85? 177. 170. 177.85. 177.85. Man, Tesla just looks like trash. I gotta be honest. This chart looks like shit. It really does. It looks like shit. I know this isn't entertaining, and I do apologize. Like, I'm just having one of those days, guys. Look, there's a double top. There's a double top. I would like to get this entry point up here. I would like to get one of these entry points at 174.95. I don't know if I will. Yeah, we might be able to. We might be able to. Alright, so I'm not letting myself have a day like this. I am not letting myself have a day like this. I'm not fucking doing it. No way, no how. Alright, I have not taken any trades yet. I'm too busy trying to fool around with my charts and wonder why they're so fucking jacked. Like, they're just... I don't know. Because look, for anybody that's just joining us, look. All my shit is froze, okay? I can't do nothing with it. It's just fucking froze. So, I'm running two different things going on here, and now the other one... Okay, so... Go ahead, bounce, Tesla. Go ahead and bounce. Let's look for that 170, 175 rejection. 175 rejection. Good morning, buddy. I'm just having a rough one today. Look, it's going to go crazy. I'm going to have to reset this. I might just give up. I might just give up. I'm trying to take a deep breath here. Like there's should be a nice look, see how it's turned into a hand when I'm clicking the arrow? Like, yo, it's just trying to get me to have a fuck of a day today. Like, for real. Okay, so now I can see VWAP, 90 MA. Let's do this. Let me zoom it in there. I shouldn't have to do this, but again, my stuff froze up on me this morning. Nice rejection up there. Quick, nice rejection in front of 175. Just watch the volume miss to the upside. Like, just let it go. It's coming. I'm telling you, it's going to get oversold up here. It's going to get oversold up here. And I want to try to take Tesla back down to 169. All right, I want to take it back down to 169. I'm looking at, this area to try to let me see. Let me take this off. Yeah, it's got a little room to go. It's got a little room to go. It just sucks longer term. It does look like she wants to go higher. So Apple, how's Apple looking? So Apple's at 60 now. That's a nice dime. That's a nice dime on Apple. I would still like a pullback on it. It's a nice entry point there. Really nice entry point. There's your, really your stop should be down here at 167.80 because you're just, you're giving it 50 cents. So 168.50 to 168. Maybe you give it 20 cents later to get to 173, 174. You're giving it even $1 to make $3 to $4, if not $5. It's a nice call out this morning. It's a really nice call out. I'd be taking a little bit of profit off there. Again, like I said, I was looking for next week options on Apple. Okay, just so we're all clear. Next week options were the ones I was looking at. I may have missed it, but it's all good. I don't care. You have a nice little support level right here on Apple at 169.50. See if you can have that little support level there hold for a little bit. Good morning, Chris. Let's look at Amazon. Is she starting to pull back? There you go. What did we say? Again, Amazon, short. That's all it is, baby. That's all it is. Things were looking a little funky this morning, but I told you guys, same for Google. It would probably bounce, and then we look for the short. Bounce, look for the short. Bounce, look for the short. 132 rejection on ARM. 135. Look, we're looking to go short. Looking to go short on ARM. We ain't playing around with these kids that don't know what they're doing. All right? Oh, look at the breaker retest. It breaks yesterday's high and look for it to hold. Nope. We looking short, my dog. Okay? We looking short. We looking short for a few different reasons. I'm pissed that I missed this. You're going to get a bounce here at yesterday's high. You're going to get a bounce at 129.31. You will get a bounce. You will get a bounce. Really, the bounce should come in right around yesterday's close. Right here at like 128.75. You'll see some shorts start to take profit here. Nobody's going to get short right here. The move has been made. Yeah, my eyes are good. I'm worried about my pockets right now. My eyes are gravy. So, there you go. What we say. Get a little bounce there. I still think there's a lot of room left in this trade, guys, on ARM. I think there's a lot of room left. Mother flipper, bro. I'm going to go flip to ARM real quick. Dude, I do not want to take this thing at the low of day. How the fuck did I miss this trade? Fuck, it's going to bounce from here, guys. It's going to bounce. God, that's a nice short. That is such a nice short. From 135 down to 128, 129. That is a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. I still think it's got a lot of room left on it, though. All right, this was our target right here, 128. God damn, man. That hurts. That one hurts. I ain't even gonna lie. That one hurts. 71, 200. That's a huge spread. I hate that ARM has such a huge spread. It's fucking disgusting. Huge spread. Well, like I said, all morning we were screaming to the short on ARM, and there you go. This was a trade that we had from yesterday. We said, yo, let's let ARM run it up and take the short. Motherfuck, yo. Guys, I'm telling you right now, I think ARM still has some room. I think it still has some room. I do. I think ARM has room to the downside. I can't take it unless I take it back up at 130. The fucked up part about it is I needed it at 132. Like, you know, if we can get a bounce back to 132, I don't know. They're getting a hold of this thing. Look at the volume. I told you guys, literally, for Batum this morning, I said, yo, I literally specifically pointed out for anybody that thought about taking it along, I'm not saying that anybody did. I'm just saying, anybody who got hyped up about this news and talking about a 128 break retest, this, that, the third, I said, yo, watch out. Watch out. You know why? Because they ready to get rid of it. Bang. 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 Like, yo, I'm telling you guys, they want to get, this thing is up at highs. They are going to take profits. They have shares down at $20, $30, guys. Like, par value, like, they're going to hold on to some, but when you give it to them, and this thing is up at highs, and you can read the chart is telling you that you were going to get a nice sell-off on ARM today. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to just keep it at that. There's a reason why I had 132, 135 area, 130. That whole area looking for a pullback. And all these goofballs, it's a shame that they don't know what they're doing. Because everybody on here talking about, oh, we're so bullish, we're going higher. Well, guess what? They just got their asses handed to them. Well, you see, like, my computer is just, you know, just dicking around. It doesn't want to do anything for me. It doesn't want to work. I want to see if there's absolute horseshit. Cashed out calls at open, beers on me. Who pulled the rug? What a gift this morning. Like, what in the world? +4 to negative in 20 minutes? Bullish. That pop got it breaking out. Load it more. Like, this fucking retard. He's one of them. That's why he shut up. And I came over here this morning and said, yeah, all these retards talking about going long ARM, you can, but not right now. Now's not the time. Now's the time to be a seller. You know how I know? I don't know, but I do know how to read a chart. And the chart's telling me to sell. Sell, 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 sell. Okay? And if the chart's telling me to sell, it's telling institutions to sell as well. All right? Watch that 128 level on ARM. If it's able to give us a bounce back, I still want more. I want to look for more downside in this name. So it bounced back to yesterday's high. This is the area I would like to get. I would like to get a rejection off of yesterday's high. And we might still have some room. It might consolidate. Here's what I think is going to happen. On ARM for the next few minutes, I think you're going to get a consolidation between yesterday's close and 132. And if we can, I would look for, the initial morning low, like this 133 level as a possible place of a short. I still think she has some room. I think she still has room, guys. I do. I think ARM has room. I might try it. I might go for it. Where would my target be? That's a good question. My target for this, guys, is going to be down here at 125. 124.80, 125 would be the target. All right, I would look for this level at 125. It's not going to give it to us. It's just going. They're just going to sell trigger. It's just this. This is limit order down. This is what they do. This is it. It's on. So, anybody who thought it'd be a good idea to short it, or get long, yeah, I'm going short Google. I'm gonna tell you that right now. When you get Google back up here at these highs, that's a nice. Could get a nice double top rejection. Let's see. You got a little bit of room. It's got a little bit of room to run, but look, you got to watch that 160 level. So, and watch. I guess you could look to see what the markets are doing. I would say this to you guys right now. I want you guys to understand, like, you know, you'll hear people say, like, look what the overall market's doing. Like, what do they mean by that? They say, like, look at the SPY, this, that, the third. Here's the thing you have to understand right now. Energy is leading, gold's leading. So looking at the SPY and your trade on technology, even the Qs, like, you have to watch because energy is leading right now. That could give you a false signal. You need to, like, literally just go look at, like, whatever it is you're looking at and look at the ETF for that sector. So if you're looking at NVIDIA, or if you're trading semiconductors, look at NVIDIA, look at this, you know, the semiconductor ETF. Because right now, energy and gold and there's these other things that are rallying that could give you a mixed signal. Okay? Look at JP Morgan selling off big time while nobody's looking. Oh my God, they're doing it. Fuck. God, I'm so fucking pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. Alright, here we go. I think now's the time. I think now we're coming into it. Now might be the time, guys. There we go. We're getting right up into that level. It's almost time. Give it to me. Just give it to me. Give it to me. I think now's the time. I think that was it. I think I should have just taken it right there. Let me go. Shit. Alright, I'm going to look at Tesla, guys. It's about time. I think it's about time. It's about time. I don't want to force this at all, but it's coming. Tesla's coming. Tesla is coming. Alright. Alright, so Tesla, if I take this short, if I take it, I might take it tomorrow or later in the day going into tomorrow. I would look for my target, guys, is going to be down here at 170. Okay, my target's going to be 170. Just be careful. Don't try to be cool and just short it just to short it. I would still like to see if Apple could pull back. That's a nice trade. So you're up 40. You're already up. I don't know. If you got that 45-cent entry, you're up pretty nicely on Apple already. I can't believe I missed ARM. I can't believe I missed ARM. I can't believe I missed it. That was the trade today, guys. Pre-market, I could not stress the short any more than I did stress the short. And I'm telling you guys, it's still got a little bit more room. That's the target, 125. 125 is the target. Amazon was a short as well. Amazon was a short as well. It's probably not going to give you the follow through like the others, but you know what's a good sign? Look at that volume. Look at the volume that's coming in here on the sell side. What do you see? Right? You're seeing profits being taken. You're looking at that 185 level right there to become resistance. All right, on Amazon here. I wanted to take that yesterday. I wanted to take Amazon short yesterday. Never got that opportunity. You could see Amazon back down to 182. You have a gap fill down here at 180. So that's a potential target, would be 180 on Amazon in like, you know, couple in like the end of the week, going into next week. I don't even want to look at ARM. I do not even want to look at ARM. Okay, so how do I play this? All right, so the last line of defense I'm going to look at on Tesla is right here. Right there. That's the last line of defense. That may 178 maybe. Okay, like I don't need that. Okay, so oh shit, we are above it. Look for this to be support. Look and see if you make this level support. Man, I can't do it though. I can't do it, guys. But this right here, if we get a fail of this level and you cannot hold 175 on Tesla, 175 is your level. 175 is going to be your level. 175 right there. 175, sorry. 175. Especially if you get VWAP to pull in there. Alright, let me throw up Tesla. I'm so pissed I missed fucking ARM. I am so mad I missed ARM today on the downside. God, man. That hurts. I was waiting for that trade. I was waiting for ARM. I should have been looking at it from the open. I should have been looking at it on the open. I put a lot of blame on myself on that. Let's see if Tesla can start to squeeze. Let's look at the daily chart real quick on Tesla. I have not taken anything. I've had a rough morning today. I had a slight thought in my mind. Shit was about to like things were going way too right, and I in life needed a pullback. So it was going to be a rough day. You know, things have been going really well, and things needed to pull back for me. Whether it was the chart that's still frozen, right? The chart that's still frozen down here, you know, just a lot. You know, missing ARM. We still have a gap below us on Tesla, guys. Remember that. So, Tesla, I will reiterate. Look. It's frozen again. No. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Look at the bottom. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Give me the resistance level up here, and I want to try to take a short. I just want to try to get back down to 170 because we have not made 170 support. All right, we have not made 170 support. 170 is also I don't know. There it goes, motherfucker. Now you have some volume coming in. The volume, in my opinion, look, it's consistent. It is very consistent, but that's not a lot of volume. It is consistent, but I'm not scared of it. I'm not. Like, look at that volume yesterday, or from Friday. Just give me 1 second, guys. Why is Moderna up? I should have just taken that Apple trade. Fucking ARM, bro. I missed the fucking short. Did anybody get a short on ARM? Did anybody take that? Again, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I still think Amazon is a short. I do. Watch the volume. Let it go higher. I think you get another test of 187 would be the entry. 187.04. Okay, on maybe the high a day on Amazon, but I feel like it's coming. Right now is probably not the time, but that is a nice VWAP. That is actually a nice. It's probably going to sit here between VWAP and the 9 EMA for just a little bit. You guys can see it'll probably sit here from like 185.70 to 186.13. Yeah, it's probably going to consolidate here, guys. That's what I would think. Down to 166, like right here, and it'll just chop, right? It'll just chop right here, and then it'll give you the direction down, or it'll break out and then fail up there at 187, 186.50 or so, and then look for the reversal on Amazon. Okay, God, man, I need to pull some fucking money out of the markets today, man. I wanted to have a nice big day today. Apple feels like it could give us a pullback. If Apple gives us a nice pullback to yesterday's high, this level here, even though it already made its support, 169 or so. I just think you had to be on it this morning when I called it out. You had to be on it this morning. You know, not sure what everybody else is looking at right now. If you're watching small caps, mid caps, or what. Let me go to Coinbase. Bro. Okay, so there's that. Okay, here it goes. Look at the reversal on Coinbase. Nice rejection there. I think Coinbase might be a nice little. I think Coinbase gives us another pop to high a day at 255. Reject this level to put in a double. If Coinbase can put in a double bottom here, I would like to try and take a small long on Coinbase. Watch the all right, look, the goal for Coinbase would be, dude, if you don't fucking give me the arrow when I put it on the arrow, long to 255. 255. All right, 255 is what I'm going to be looking for. All right, actually, the 20-day moving average. Watch out, because you have that 9 EMA coming in down here, right here. Yeah, I would hold off on this 1 second. Let me pull this back. Wanted to take that Google long, but I missed it. No one's chance, and now I'm just watching SPY and Qs. I would watch being long Google. All right, Google's. It's okay that it's up at highs. I just don't want you to lose money because there's a couple different things going on. Google, like, if you want to be long something, you want to be long Apple. You would have been already up 100%. Look at Apple. It's down at lows. It's coming off of the support level. Your risk to reward on Apple is where you want to be long. That's why I said long is on Apple. Names like ARM, where I was short. Coinbase, I was looking for a small long to put in a lower high. I don't know. I can't really explain it right now. But this is something you want to be long. All right, you're going to risk 50 cents to make $3 to $4. Google, you're getting long at the top. I understand you want to scalp it for a day trade, but you get some type of headline news, you're really going to fuck yourself. I'm telling you, the SPY's pulling back. I'm not telling you how to trade. I'm just, just making the best decision for yourself. Because I still think Google is in for a rude awakening. I really think so. All right. Let me see here. Google. Let's go to Google. It's got some nice volume here. You see one thing though? The volume isn't actually that great. It's consistent. But what's it doing? The volume is slowing up here. This might be the chance. This might be the chance. It could consolidate. 1 hour. Yeah, she's just screaming to take it to the downside. I might actually put this on, guys. I might put it on for the end of the week. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it up here. The volume, I don't want to argue with it. This is a bullish setup, but I think Google's done. I'm going to be honest, guys. You're starting to see the shift right now where the volume's coming in higher than the buying. The buying is falling off. I'm going to look for a pullback on Google. I'm going to go for it. Again, remember, news will trump technical analysts all the time, and I'm going to look to take this thing back down to 157. 157 on Google. Let's pull this up. Man, look, those Apple calls are already almost 100%. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad, bro. Still, even then, there's no way I could long this thing today. There's no way I could. It's just because here's what I'm saying. Like 57 going long even off the bell at 57.50 to 160. You got volume on your side. I just think it's risky because for a few different reasons. I don't know. We can sit here, now it's up here at 160, but I don't know. I think you're making the right decision. I don't disagree with you. The part of me that the reason I'm saying this is because you just have to watch, because when you have something like this that's setting up, it almost will trap you into the long, and it'll reverse, just like ARM today. A lot of people were trying to go long ARM when the chart is telling you to, like, the actual trade is to the downside. Like right now, you're going, like, I don't know. It didn't happen, so I'm not going to say it, but a lot of times I don't know. See, there's two parts of this. Like Google, okay, so Google is at all-time high. Fuck, I already missed my entry talking. I missed my entry talking. Nah, I got you, buddy. I just, you just gotta watch, because I don't know. It didn't happen on this occasion. Like, you would have got away with it on this occasion. I would go back and see if the options paid today. Fuck. All right, let me just get back to work. So, 155. What did I say? What were we looking for? 157. What was my 157, 155. Fuck, man. I'm already paying up for these. What is the delta on these? 20 cents. So for every dollar, we're getting about 50%. All right, if we can get another little bounce, I don't know if we will. Here's the thing. You still might be able to set up for a long, Chris. I would just be careful. I don't know, man. There might be something else going on with Google. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. I just think, like, from what I'm seeing, like, there's a lot of things that I'm not saying on purpose, that I see on why I'm like, yo, this thing is like screaming to the short. And the only thing that I see that's bullish would be the volume. But the volume is falling off. So it would have worked. I'm not sure if it would have paid, but it definitely would have worked this time. This time. All right, so Apple's going higher. ARM, I'm so frustrated, man. I'm so fucking frustrated. All right, so here we go. So we could look for like this. I don't like this, but see, is Coinbase is Coinbase trying to rally, or Bitcoin? All right, so Bitcoin pulled back to the area. Nice hold here. Maybe we try to. I was just thinking if I could try and take. I might try this long on Coinbase. All right, I'm gonna go for it. Look at that volume that just came in right there too. I think we got a little bit of room. We should at least take Bitcoin to 71.2 to 71.3, yes, 71.6, like yesterday's close. It's just my opinion. I could be very, very wrong here. But another test of like 71,000. I don't see why we can't get that. It's a nice little double bottom there, prior support. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. See if it pulls back here. See if it can pull back. See if it can pull back right here, and we get a nice. We get the entry off of the pullback. Here's Coinbase. See if we can get Coinbase to pull back just a little bit. I'm a little worried though with Coinbase because it is. Okay, so you just got news that they could close the Strait of something. I forget what it was called. So I wonder what that starts to do here. Yep, so here we go. This is what I'm talking about. See if you get a little pullback. Man, that fucking volume is serious though. So look, we have a gap fill above us. And that's what I'm aiming for is yesterday's closed at 155, 249. Let me keep it moving. Let me not. Dude, look at Tesla, man. Dude, holy shit. It's going to start getting real. You could have a short covering like no other today. And why is the daily chart looking like this? I did not save the daily chart to do that. All right, so we're getting ready to bump right into that 50-day moving average, guys. Ladies and gents. 50-day moving average incoming. Incoming. Wow, what a beaut. What a trade. Okay, there's your gap fill at 179. Bro, look at that. That's wild. Look, you see the difference between Tesla and Google, Chris? Look at this. You see how the volume is increasing here? As it's going higher, the volume is increasing. You see that? Wham. And the stock is going higher. The volume is going higher. Like, those are the things you want to see to be long at the highs. But we could start to get a nice little reversal up here. I can only play Tesla one way, and that's back to the downside. That's back down to 170. It really is. That's the only way I can trade this name. And it's coming. It's really close, I feel like. Again, I could get squeezed myself. It's me against them. Alright. Here we go. So, we'll see if it holds this level here. You're going to the top of the range, it looks like. Let me go back to the daily chart. See, the only thing that's telling us along is the daily chart. Is because the daily chart says it's got some room today. Or it's got some room for the next few weeks. But like intraday, I feel like we don't need a pullback because we've been pulling back, but I don't know. I don't know. That's a nice breakout of that wedge. Dude, I'm so frustrated with today. I am so fucking frustrated. It's 10 fucking 30. I do not have a trade on. It's 10:30. I don't have a trade on. All right, let's see if it holds this level. See if it holds this level. And wow. Mm, 76. 176. Here, okay, coin pull. There's that lower high on coin. What is going on with my keyboard? Fucking coffee in my cup. Flat top resistance. Google. Okay, that's probably. I need to go back to what was I looking at yesterday? So Reddit, ARM. All right, so ARM is just sitting here now. I still think ARM has room down to 124. It's very hard for me to take this trade now. Look, it's going to do it right now. It's going to sell off right now. Look, this is it. It should start. Let's see if it does it. It should do it like any second. You could get the second leg to this. You can see it starting to crank that 9 EMA down. God, I'm so fucking frustrated, guys. I am so mad, bro. I'm so fucking pissed. I did not put that Apple trade on at 49 cents when I had the chance. It went to 60 some cents. Tesla. Don't want to keep my eyes off of it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go one more little rally, and I will try to take this thing short. I don't like it, but I do like it, but I don't like the fact that I'm fighting that volume. Do not want to fight that volume. The volume's increasing as it goes higher. But I seriously think, whether it's news or something, I really think Tesla is getting ready to head back off of 180. It's a nice 180 test up there. I have not looked at AMD or anything. I have not looked at it. Let's see, AMD. Let's go, AMD. We could probably look for a bounce on AMD. Yeah, I think we could take an AMD possibly if the markets will cooperate with us. All right, so look, so the SPY did not bounce off of 519.50. Oh shit, that doesn't look good. Just hang in there. For anybody that hasn't done anything and is watching everything, just hang in there. Just hang in there. We're gonna get through this. I gotta take this, man. I gotta fucking take this. I know in my heart it's the right thing to do. I need 180. I'm looking for 180. I'm looking for one last little push out of Tesla. And I'm going to grab some puts on Tesla up there at 180. You know, I feel like I'm going to miss it. There's a nice little flag here. It's a nice little flag there. All right. It may still have some room. Low key. Low key, I feel like I got to wait for 180, and I'm going to wait for 180. I'm going to wait and see if it gives it to me. Bro. This is getting dicey. This is getting dicey right here. All right. My risk to reward is at its best here. Bro, come the fuck on. I knew it. I knew it. $26.35. 26.55, 170. Okay, so I'm looking at the 170s. Look, and look at Apple. Look at Apple's already back to 65 cents from that 40-cent entry, y'all. That's pretty wild. It's a really nice move. Gosh, man. That was a high-rated trade there. Fucking god damn it, I missed Tesla. I feel like I missed it. I'm going to have to pay up for it a little bit. I'm going to have to pay up for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I seriously miss it? Oh man, don't tell me I missed it. Don't tell me I missed it. I fucking missed it, guys. I was just trying to do a little bit of work there. Just let's see if we can get a little bit of a bounce here. Okay. There we go. Okay, there's the bounce. All right, so we saw 98 cents on the one. Now, look, I'm looking at the 170s. I'm going to tell y'all right now, all right, that if you can't handle the volatility, do not take it. You're going to be losing 20%, roughly every give or take on the dollar. So if you're not ready to lose 20% because we're so far out the money, if this thing squeezes again to the upside, all right, you know, if you need to wait, look, it's already up 20%. Because they were at 90 cents. You're at freaking 110 right now, just about. Okay, so the 170s again. I'm looking at those because they're the most liquid. I'm looking at this for like a day or two, and look, it's already going to take the trade from me. They're taking it. It's already happening. Because I was talking and I didn't get the pullback. All right. I'm just looking. I'm trying to be patient to see if I can get a 90-cent entry again, like on a bounce. They're going to take it. They're going to fucking take it. Man, fuck. God damn it, bro. Like, I just can't. There's 25%. It's 25% from that 90-cent entry. Fuck me right in the ass, bro. No homo. No P. Diddy. Listen, again, my cursing, I'm sorry, but I'm just getting angry here. I've been sitting here waiting to get this short on, and, like, that was it. That was the opportunity. It's a nice little double top, failed breakout there. We're getting an increase in volume. Because I missed ARM, okay? ARM was a short right off the bell. I told you guys, watch. Don't believe the hype. Don't get all crazy like the rest of the bums that are out there trying to get long ARM when it's already up. When we know what's going on. I've told you guys to sit back and wait that on those pops they have been selling. They've been stepping in and selling. And then those goofballs get surprised because they don't know how to read a chart and haven't been taught how to read a chart. About how it already went, how it sold off like it did. That was a huge trade. And I was screaming it before the bell. Before the bell, all pre-market. I'm like, yo, I want that short. 132, that 135 area, like that whole area, those levels, I want the short. And it paid off. Been sitting here telling you I've been wanting the short on Tesla. But, I just missed it. I got it up. I'm still waiting. Even if this thing goes to $2, I'm not paying up 20%. Like, it's just not giving me an entry. You guys see this? See how it's not giving me an entry and it's just continuously falling? You should get a little support right here. The problem is you might start to consolidate. Like, that is the trade here. Here's 40%. Coming up on 40% now. Just on this little bit of a pullback right there. I still think that there's more room. I'm just going to be patient. I'm going to wait. We're going to wait. All right, we're going to wait. And then let it bounce. Now the problem is do I get caught in a consolidation? Do I have to sit here and sit through a consolidation? I think that's what the next problem is. Is that this is why, to me, entries are important for reasons like this. Now you go to try to do it on the pops. Now you're about to sit through a consolidation where it just goes up and down, and now you're just stuck and like not making any money because you don't know how to trade. Or not that you don't know how to trade, it's just you don't I'm not saying that you don't, I'm not saying y'all don't that's listening. I'm just saying some people, I'm just letting you guys know why right now I'm not taking it off that bounce back right this second, because my job was to get it up there in front of 180, not below 178. Not, if the options change, not sitting in this consolidation that's about to be put in here. I truly feel like you're going to sit here and just sit here. It's just going to sit here for a little bit. And it's going to suck premium. It's going to eat the premium. And I don't want to sit through that. I want momentum. Google's pulled back a decent amount. I think it's got a little bit more to go. And then you could see it. Look for a bounce on Google. Or it starts to bounce now, puts in a lower high up at VWAP. Look for that 158.80 rejection on Google, GOOG. Amazon, it's doing exactly what we said. It's consolidating here, which is going to give it some strength. We'll see if we can get a double top rejection or something, but nice rejection up here to 186.50. Fucking ARM. Let's see if it gave you the second leg down. Look, it did. Told you. I tell you. Man. I'm gonna go today without a fucking trade. I should have just taken that entry right there. I should have just taken that damn entry right there. Even though it was a little bit. Even though it's on the bottom. I knew you'd get a little bit of a trade there. You got that increase in volume. I knew she was coming. I still think she's going to 124. You're almost there, though. You're at 125 now. So that was the target. You've hit the target. I'd be all out of that. That is a trade that was picture perfect. All right, entry to exit. Told you guys right where the last. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. I think again. I think Tesla's gonna consolidate here. I don't know. Fucking Apple's pulling all the way back to give us a second try. So there's the pullback on Apple. It needs to pull back a little bit further. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be really frustrated today, like knowing that I went to bed and I was not in that arm position because I wasn't looking at it pre-market. Fucking sick to my stomach. I'm gonna carry that one with me. I should have not missed that trade. Let's go look at the heat map. Nope, let's not look at that. Dude. Alright, so there goes Bitcoin. Coinbase might start to set up a little bit here. Alright, so NVIDIA's down. Semiconductors a little bit mixed. Energy still going. Gold still going. GLD. The rally's on, guys. The rally's on. Get in it. Stay in it. GDX. Alright, get in it. Stay in it. Just get time on your hands. Alright, time on your hands is the best thing. Bro, it's going to be fucking hot here today. It's 10:30. Why does it feel... Alright, so it's only 10:30. I don't want this, dude. Oh my fucking god, bro. I don't know what to do with Tesla. I really don't. I don't know what to do with it. You know, if we get this entry down here, we could look for a long. You could look for a long down here at 176.11, I guess. I don't know if the low is... Yeah, so the low is... That could be a buy trigger right there. If we can get VWAP to get there. It's going to be a tough trade because you're still going to consolidate here. I think you're just going to float for a few minutes. Yeah, let me get rid of that. I know where it's at. 176.45. That's a nice bear flag. Nice retest right there. I don't know if you guys see it or not. I see a nice little bear flag right here. Really nice bear flag right there. Bang, there's your flag. There's the flag. Your pole, and then the flag. Let's see if it rejects right there, but I feel like it's gonna give you a failed breakout. It might break out to 3-minute 9 EMA up here and then reject it and just still sit here. It's just gonna mess around. Yep, there it goes. See? Yep. You know. And what is that? We're going to find out if that's a failed breakout. Mm. I can't believe I let this happen to me today. I cannot believe I let this happen to me today. But in other news, I still got, I didn't lose any money today. I didn't do something just to do it. I have a planned entry. I'm still sitting here wondering why my daily chart on the bottom right is like it is. I've sat and saved it 5 different times. Is the other screen still up? Look, these things are still up. Like, is it working? Oh no, that's the other level 2. This level 2 is frozen. It's frozen. Unbelievable. All right, so anyway, yeah, that kind of started before the bell. Let's see if I can just get it to save just like this. You know what? I might even go in a little bit more. Let's see here. I like that a lot better, and I'm gonna save it, and we'll see if it continues to be a pain. Um, right there. Okay. So let's go here. We'll go to time axis. We'll click it off, click it on, apply. Okay, and we'll see what happens when we come back to it, dude. All right, so what I want to do is make sure the 20-day is still okay. So it's anchoring flat. It's a good sign. So yeah, guys, I would look for a pullback on Tesla. Me personally, I would like a 170 test, but then that would mean that you're breaking the 20-day moving average. So be aware there is a little bit of weakness hiding. Like, there are still some sellers here. There are still some non-believers on Tesla. So if you sit through this consolidation and you try to get long, be careful. Even to the short side, same thing. It goes both ways on Tesla. It goes both ways. Just be careful. Know what you're doing. Apple, we're getting that pullback now. I don't know why she's cranking so hard, but she's got a little bit more room to go. What just happened? Did I miss the news or something? Hold on. Let me look. Yo, look at the SPY. Y'all see what's going on here? Is anybody on? Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking god, bro. This could help our Tesla trade out. Come on, chat, man. Yo, it's a rough day for me today. It's a rough day for me today. It's a rough day. Y'all see what's going on? They're getting ahead of tomorrow. This is why I always say, watch how they start pricing in. We're already down 0.8%. All right, this could really help Tesla's price action back down to the downside. Fuck. Y'all see that? SPY up here. I got you guys over here. Okay, I know, right? I know. Okay, I was one. So Apple gave it away. Apple gave it away to me. So once again, Tesla did not save. Tesla did not save. Okay, Tesla's daily chart did not save where I asked it to save. Settings, time axis, keep time zoomed in right there, please. I should not have to fool with these charts every fucking time I click on them. I shouldn't have to do that. This is wild. I wonder if they're going to start using Tesla as a hedge. It would not surprise me. You can use Tesla as a hedge. A hedge as in taking it higher. This might be a buy trigger right here. See if you get a nice bounce on Tesla. Alright, Qs. Alright, so pre-market we said to see if we sit in that range. Let's look here on the SPY. Oh shit. We're down to 515. We're back below the Fed day. Wow. These motherfuckers already started it. I told you guys to be aware up there at 521, 522 this morning. Don't forget what's up there. That was a line I said this morning. I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. This weekend, I literally said to myself, when I'm looking at this chart here, I'm like, yo, this is only, like, we should still get a retest of 518. We should still get a retest of 518. Like, if I look at the daily chart, I brought this up today, that it just looked like you need, I don't know. Where's Google? This is why I said to be careful, and Google's still holding up okay. That's why I was like, yeah, you get away with it today. I told you guys I was leaning short on just about everything, from Amazon on. The only thing I wanted to be long was Apple. That was the only one I was comfortable going long in. I said right off the bell, we got to be long. And if you didn't take profits, that's why it's important to take them. I don't know why my charts aren't saving. I think it's because this is still up and I'm having problems this morning. And it's not letting me get rid of it. I wish I could just... It won't let me. It won't exit out. It's frozen. I have to wait to turn off my computer. Okay, so what can I trade? What the hell can I trade? Alibaba's sideways. I hate that I'm so fucking frustrated today, bro. I feel like, I don't know. See what? Did you guys see what I say? That we could get a consolidation here on Tesla, and what just happened? That's why I did. That's why I'm waiting to take this. This is why I get like when I say like this is the area I want to do this is the area I want to do that, it's because of things like this. If I'm in this trade right now, I'm gonna have to sit through a consolidation, which means if I'm trading next week, this week, if I'm trading options, time is not on my side. It's not that it's not on my side. It's like, the consolidation is going to eat that premium up. I want to be in that option and know that I'm taking the entry and I'm going to get a continuation or a reversal. Up here at 179 area, I was looking for a reversal. And that's where we needed to be in to get the reversal. It's a fucking damn shame, bro. I feel like I didn't screw this day up, but I feel like, dude, we're still fucking drilling. We're still drilling on high volume. I just need this thing to give Tesla the go ahead to pull back. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it here. All right, watch it start to go right now while I'm looking at it. It's trying to, and I don't feel good. I really don't feel good. You guys want to help people make money? Yeah, okay. You guys don't want to help nobody make no fucking money. Y'all don't want to do shit. All right, go ahead, Tesla. CNBC is just a load of shit. I like CNBC, don't get me wrong, but they're funny. Let's just put it that way. They're funny. All right, so we still have a gap down here, 166 on Tesla. Let's see if we can get a nice rejection. I want to see if I can take Tesla. Oh, motherfucker. You motherfucker. It looked like it was about to bounce there, and then we were going to get a shot at it, but nope. You motherfucker. That's so funny. That's so funny. Holy shit, that's so funny, bro. That's so funny. I was sitting there looking at it, and I'm like, all right, cool, bet. She gonna pop. She probably gonna pop right here. Looking at the 170s. Fuck it, give it to me. Where are they at right now? They're at $1.30? Oh, wow. I'm just asking to get punched in the mouth taking these. Holy shit. We could have got these at 90 cents, folks. 90 cents. 90 cents. Remember that. 90 cents. These were at 90 cents just a few minutes ago. Fuck, bro. So if you want to buy them, go ahead. You'll probably maybe you can take it to $2. That's cool. But I want to take it from 90 cents to $2. 90 cents to $3. Okay? So my goal on Tesla would be to try and... Yesterday's high is at 174, so that's $1 away. Oh, motherfuck me, bro. I swear to God. I'm really... Guys, I don't know why I'm so angry today. I am so mad. Because there was so much opportunity on the table today. And it just... It's just one of those days for me. It's just one of those days. Are you going to try to bounce here or not? Resistance? Right? Or support? Resistance? We're back above it. Was that 175 or 174? 175. 175. 175. Look, the 3-minute chart stays. So here we go. 175. It's going to go test that level. There, one. What happened yesterday? What was the turnout? Connecticut won by 10 or something, or what? Because that line of 7 and Purdue beating North Carolina, I think, overvalued Purdue, and a lot of people were hot. They got a really tall guy there. They beat NC State, who is still mediocre. Let me see. Everybody like to get trapped. What happened? Let's see. Yep. They beat them by 15 points. How'd I know? Ask me how I knew UConn was going to win that game last night and cover the spread of 7. I think the spread that I seen online was 7. 7.5. Fucking put Dave's dumb ass off of the fucking TV, please. He's a fucking joke. He fucking blows. He don't even fucking watch sports anymore. You'll watch a Boston Celtics game from time to time, but when it comes down to having a college show, I would hope that you would watch college football. You don't really watch it. See, people are just catching on to college sports. They're talking about the views and stuff, bro. I've been trying to tell y'all. I don't even watch the NFL anymore. Like Roger Goodell, he done messed it up. NFL and even the NBA. The NBA is poop. You guys give college one season. Give it one season. It's hard to watch it at first because you don't know anything that's going on. But after that first season, you just give it one try. Give it 2 months. Catch on to the stories, catch on to the people, and then after that first season, you're going to be dying for the next season to come around. I promise you. It is so much better than any professional sports outlet. All day long. If anybody, I just hope, here's the thing. If they start turning college football or college basketball into the pros and doing what they do, then I'm just not going to be watching sports. I'm just going to start calling them all, you know what. You know what I mean? Because it's like the NFL is not the ultimate sport. It is a joke. Yeah, you got the guys that can perform, but how can you perform when you can't even play each other without getting fined, without getting the flag? Like, it's too much bullshit. I need to keep you guys safe. In a game where we run around and hit each other. Imagine trying to make a boxing safe. Imagine that. Listen, they ain't really done too much to make boxing, unwatchable, right? Like it hasn't, from my perspective, at least from what I know. Maybe there's things that I don't know. Boxing hasn't changed that much. Why does the NFL and NBA have to change? Like, and even worse, like the NBA, they're so goofy with the whole, like, stupid shit that they do with, like, yeah, I'm just a sheep and I'm just gonna I'm gonna put my vote, like not to say like Black Lives Matter, like shit like that, but like they just come out with these goof ass t-shirts, like trying to stand for something. Why don't y'all stand for the government to do what the government's supposed to do, and that is to get up out of our business? Like, just dumb shit. I don't know. It's just dumb shit. Like, I'm just saying, it just doesn't do anything. Like, if somebody loses their life, yeah, that's different. That's really cool to wear their, you know what I'm saying, to wear them on your shirt and, have the family have that spotlight. But some of the dumb shit that goes on, it's just, I swear to God, guys, I have not watched the NBA in 2 years. Not a lick of NBA. I'm telling you, I know that their views are showing it, and I know you're seeing all this change in college football and college basketball because the views are up, and it's just going to continue to go up. I'm just a little early on it. You know, ever since it, you guys know how hard it was for me to get out of the NBA, like just to watch college basketball one time. I just gave it one time. I said, let me just watch it. Let me just give it a little bit. Fell in love. Right? I gave it the time. I didn't know anybody. It was hard at first to watch it, and then I was hooked, just like college football. So I just stay in my lane. I don't know, like maybe guys like See, I grew up with like Madden as announcers, and and it's not even the announcers, it's just a rules change. It's just not what it used to be. I feel like I just don't care for it. That's all. It's just I am down to watch some college football though, in college sports. All right, so here goes a pop on Tesla. Those 170s are at 130 from 90 cents. 90, 90, 180. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. I can't play that for you. Shit. Give me 1 second.
Tap into AI creation tools.
For what? Wasn't, I mean, the brand. And the brand was Joe Biden. The brand that played rounds of golf, took calls and meetings, attended lunches and dinners.
I would watch, guys, and look for. I would start to look for a bounce down here. I would. I would look for that. I don't know. You got a little bit more room on a long term. Like, man, I don't know. 512, 515. That's a big move. Um, look for this level down here. If we do revisit this level, um, I will be a buyer. I will look to go long at 514. Let's see, 514. I would look to go long, and I'm gonna just keep it at that. I'm gonna keep it at that. 514. If you get it, if you get a pullback, um, I think you have. you know, you're going to run, it's going to retest this 20-day moving average on a daily chart. You're not, you know, it's kind, we're just sitting here and what we're doing is we're just consolidating. And they're coming out of the woodwork just out of nowhere, coming out, selling this market off, right, in droves. I've said it this morning to watch out for that area. You're going to see them, you know, step in up here, all right? So that's part of the market, and reading the markets is locating the buyers and the sellers. We got a lot of buyers still here in this area, right? It's as simple as that. Buyers, okay, and then sellers. That's it. They fight back and forth. Plain and simple. Nothing more, nothing less, until you get some type of catalyst that changes it. I'm trying to see if, yeah, I would look for a bounce of 517. 517. 517, that's $1.50. 517. 517. Unfucking believable, bro. Unfucking believable. It fucking pisses me off. So yeah, I would look for a bounce of 517. Let's see what it looks like on a 5-minute chart. At 517. Do we see anything? Do we see anything at all that says, hey, well, I have this level here, 516. 516 looks to be a little funny, but if I go here, that 516.50, I still like 517. I still like 517. 517 is still my, I'm going to try to take a long here. Let's see here. You could get a little minor rejection here at 516 to pull back. If you can pull back off of 516, right? It's might do it now, but pull back to 514.95, 514.97 area, like kind of like a double bottom, and then try to take it to VWAP, which would be up here like 517. Meet VWAP and maybe you get another rejection up there. I don't know. Let me go back to the other chart. So you're getting buyers that are going to step in here. Should have just taken it instead of talking about it. But I'm trying to show you guys what I see, like what I see, and maybe you guys can benefit from that. If nobody takes it, nobody takes it, right? We said we want to look for arms short. Nobody takes it, nobody takes it. You know, I've just been leaning really short. I specifically said Apple, look for a long. See if we can't get that long going. Yeah, so that was a really nice trade off of the bell. And that's what I specifically said, off the bell, Apple long. So that's why we got to wake up, get up in here bright and early. I need to do a better job myself, though. Let me just say this. I need to do a better job of this stream, on the stream, and whatnot. I need to do a better job. Because I can't continue to do this. I'm not going to continue to do this. If I can't perform and you know, bring things to you guys, then I might as well just sit here by myself and trade by myself like I've been doing for the past fucking 10 years, you know? So I do myself got to get better at being able to have some of the levels ready. Here's the thing, like, you can have levels and everything ready. Like, levels aren't that hard. I mean, if you're new, it's a little different because you don't really know what to look for. But, you know, trying to figure out, like, not figure out, but, like, trying to read the chart and let it tell you what it wants to do is, like, it takes a little bit of time, right? You can't just sit there and say, you know, we broke this level. I'm looking to go higher. Okay, what are we just going to keep doing that to nowhere? You just going to go from 100 to 150 million? Okay, just because we keep breaking highs, retest, pull back highs, long. Like, no, that's not how it works. You need to be able to identify when when the strength is coming to an end and the reversal is about to happen, and or consolidation. You need to be able to be aware of it. You need to be aware of the fact that I did not take Tesla long because of the entry with me talking on the stream and telling you guys I want to go short, and that no, I was not taking it there because there was a chance that there was going to be a consolidation. Literally, what happened? A consolidation right at that area, right? So, you know, it takes a little bit to read the markets. I'm not just going to come here and say, yeah, if we're above here and we hold, if we're above here and we hold, if we break it. No, I know if we're going to break or hold it because I know how to read a chart. Now, the only time that does not happen is if there is some news that comes out. And that's the part that I struggle with is that's how I do my technical analysis. And it is kind of hard to come on the stream because it's real time just to give it out, you know? What's up, Beefcake? What are you talking about? I'm talking about trading right now. Okay, peace. I don't care. Go, dude. I wasn't even talking about politics. I was talking about my when I come up with my technical analysis, like it is hard for me to give technical analysis and just be able to just give levels. But I don't know what you're talking about with politics. I haven't mentioned politics all day. Maybe you need to take the stream and like fast forward it or something. I don't know. I don't care. I do it for free anyway. All right, so look, my example right here. I think you get a break, not a break, I'm sorry. I think you get a bounce here, and I would look for a failed break bounce off of this. Like, what do I mean by that? I would look for a low volume bounce that would get rejected, and then we look for the break. So on the bounce, I'm going to look to get short. Bro, the NBA has been bad because of the rules, not because of Black Lives Matter and shit. I never said that. Yes, I said they do goofy shit when they come out with all kinds of, like, just beefcake go. I'm not doing it, bro. I wasn't making it political. All I was saying was the fucking college sports, collegiate sports are a hell of a lot better than the NBA and the NFL. There are many reasons, not just one. Not one. Okay? Goof-ass LeBron James talking about I read books, I do this, do that. Bro, you just keep, like, the thing is he just keeps it black. That's LeBron James. Like, stand up for everybody. Okay? Like, if you want to make it political, we can. It's okay, because, look, at the end of the day, they know it, I know it. Their views are going down. That's it. I'm not even talking about it, because I wasn't talking about any of it. That shit was an hour ago, Beefcake. So you might want to fast forward it. Or just go. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. I do it for free, bro. What are you doing for people? All right? I was sitting here talking about the analysis that I try to give, and it's a little tough to give it because, like, there's a difference between giving levels and giving a technical analysis. To say that one, like, a stock is going to, if it breaks, if it holds, no, you should be able to tell by reading the chart if it is going to hold or if it is not going to hold. And the only reason that would not happen is because there is a news catalyst that has come out that is deviating from what the chart is telling us, from what the chart is telling us to what's going to happen now. Because there has been a fundamental change in news that is going to trump the technical analysis. So anyway, back to my point. I was saying that it is sometimes hard for me to come out and not just give levels, but give a technical analysis. Which, okay, listen, listen, there ain't nothing wrong with it. Guess what? LeBron can live his life. Okay, just, I don't care. Beefcake, I don't care, bro. All right, I don't give a fuck. Fuck the NBA. Fuck the NFL. Fuck sports right now. I don't care. All right? No, he's just a fucking dumbass Hollywood motherfucker. That's what he is. All right? He's great at playing basketball. I don't fuck with him anymore. I don't. He's just fake to me. That's it. All right? And he can, guess what? LeBron can be fake because that's his life. That's what he wants to do. All right? That's cool. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But guess what? I wouldn't know. You know why? Because I haven't paid attention to the NBA or the NFL in probably a few years. So I don't care. I'm not even getting into it. All right? I'm done. I want to be able to just, like, at least capture a reversal here. I don't care about that stuff. I'm not going down it. I don't give a shit about it right now. But if you want to ask me from my memory from 2-3 years ago, LeBron is a little funny. Is he great at basketball? Absolutely. I'll give him all the respect there. I really don't even care. But guess what? LeBron can be that way because I don't tell people how to act. All right? I'm not here to give opinions either. You know, you guys can give opinions. I can give opinions. Guess what? The point is I won't block nobody. That's my point. People say they don't do politics. They don't do this. Okay, that's cool. There's probably a reason because they can't handle other people's opinions. Because they put themselves or they don't let others speak. All right? You know, we can all agree to disagree, but I just feel like there's some funny business that goes on, and it's just like the attack, like it's just coming from the point of people are treated badly. Bro, people are treated badly no matter what color you are in the slums. There are rich people that are black, white, Asian, and Mexican, and there are poor people that are white, black, Mexican, and Asian. So it's just real funny when he, like, on the offensive about being attacked. Bro, I've gotten myself beat up by the cops. They beat the piss out of me, bro. So what you mean it's just a black thing? It ain't. It's a cop thing, bro. So, like, being a spokesperson for people is... A spokesperson for... What is he speaking about? I'm a spokesperson. No, motherfucker, you a basketball player. All right? A spokesperson is Kobe. That's a spokesperson. There's a difference between Kobe and LeBron. A big difference. And a big difference between I would call a spokesperson and not. He can be. He gets paid to go to events. That's right. But listen, I don't care. I'm not going down this route. What were you just complaining about? Bro, when you just commented, I literally was complaining. I wasn't even complaining. I was talking about technical analysis. CNBC showed and was just talking about the views for college sports being up over the NBA. And I said, I have seen this coming because I've stopped watching the NBA for a few years. And collegiate sports are better than professional sports. Yes, they have the athletes, but they have done a lot of stuff to ruin it. And, you know, there's a reason. There's a reason why. That's it. And then I was talking about technical analysis and how it is hard for me to, like, I can't just go, I can go on here and just give levels, but there needs to be a game plan, not if this, then that. Not if this level holds, we go long. No, you should know whether that level is going to hold or not because you've done the work in a technical analysis to know whether it's going to hold or not. Is it overbought, oversold at that level coming into resistance, or is it not? And on what time frames? If it's oversold on every single time frame at resistance, chances are, unless there's a news catalyst coming out, it's going to be the entry point for a short. Okay? Not just if this level breaks. No, you should know if that level breaks. That's what I was talking about. And then we went back from, like, I don't know, whatever happened back at 10:30. That was 45 minutes ago, a half hour ago. So I would just fast forward the stream. I don't really care. I don't give a fuck about LeBron. I don't care about the NBA. I'm done. I'm going back to this. The market's selling off. I mean, unless that's the topic you guys want to make it, then that's a different story. But here we go. So I said the reversal back to 517. And guess what? 517 is going to be matching up with VWAP on the S&Ps. So that is the point, right? We said I was looking for this. I was hoping to be able to get this pullback to 515, then take the long. Maybe we got a little consolidation here, waste a little bit of time, and then the bounce. But locating the buyers down there, they took a hold of this thing, and I had a feeling that they would. So All right, so let's see here. And look, you also have this on the Qs. You're getting that 540 or 440 rejection at that support, possibly coming in. But I would look at this 440. I would look at this 440 and look for a rejection, right? But a low volume pullback off of this level here to see if we can get a buy entry. But it's going to be tough because you are also battling your intraday VWAP. And what I would say right now is we'll probably get a consolidation, possibly right through here, right? We get a little consolidation, figure out what the markets want to do, as in go to IWM. So IWM is up at VWAP, rejecting right now, which I figured it was because it's been our leader. The Dow, I don't know. All I would say is I love that people would be here and not even like the stream. If you don't like it, don't be here. I don't care. I would say if you've been here the whole time and haven't liked it, that probably speaks a little bit about you. I will say that. Let's see here. Yeah, I was thinking that. I think this I think it's getting a little, like I said, it just sucks, man. I'm just frustrated that I'm completely I missed ARM. I missed that Tesla short. That's just bugging me.
Every year, more than 300,000 people globally are diagnosed with glioblastoma, a type of brain cancer that is almost
175. Just gotta be patient, man. It sucks, right? So the frustration comes because yesterday I noticed that all this stuff was setting up for like today, and I mentioned it yesterday. And it was time. I took a little piece here on this short right here. Bang. That was a nice little, nice. Actually, it was that. It was actually really early. It was off that 20 day. Fuck, man. I should have just attacked it up here. I should have just attacked it right up there. I mean, it would have been a nice 40, 30, 40% gain. I mean, it was at 90 cents. It might, I don't know. It at $1.30, that's 40%, yeah. So, that fucking blows, man. Yeah, so just know what you're looking for, Chris. That's what I would say, because you are getting ready to see what I mean. I think you're getting ready to consolidate. You're coming into 11:30, almost lunchtime. I think you're just going to get like a low volume. You're just going to have these things sit here between, I would say maybe a 205 long if you get it. I would look for a 205 long here. Like, here's the way I would trade this, just personally. If you got that 205 to hold here, it shouldn't break the 9 EMA. It shouldn't. And then look for it to get up here at like 205. But I think this is where we're at now. I think this is where we're going to sit at. Bro, this fucking thing. Just sit right here. Yeah, and I will be clear. I said not Black Lives Matter about that. Like, it was just, it's not even bugging me, but it's just bugging me that if you're on here, make sure that the shit is all the way forward. Because how are you gonna go try and take a trade 20 minutes later and we're already in it and then out of it? Just make sure that the stream is forward in case you just happen to get on it and it's just way behind and you try to take a trade and we've already traded it and about out. I mean, you should be able to tell between the chart that's on my screen versus the chart that's in front of you if if you're late or not. But that's all. I wasn't making a big deal about it. I wasn't complaining. I was just saying, for anybody that hasn't, like, that's why I watch college sports. It's just funner. I don't know. Can't explain it. I gave it a shot and I haven't looked back. Have I watched the NBA? Nope. I ain't watched the NBA in 2 years, 3 seasons. I haven't even been watching the finals, which is crazy. I haven't even been giving a shit about the finals or anything. I know other people do. There will always be fans, but oh shit. Oh fuck. All right. Let's see, 517. So, yeah, it never really gave us that re-entry there. You had to be quick, real time. Just take it. It never gave you that pullback. It looked like it wanted to right there, but it didn't. It looked like it wanted to give you that pullback right there. Like it was going to pull back to the support area. It might do it now. It might. But I don't know. I wouldn't rely on it. I think the day's done. Like, I'm already over today because I'm just really upset that I missed this entry on ARM. I was on this sucker. Like, yesterday was one of the top ideas was ARM. And I was watching Tesla this morning. I should have expected it, right? I guess something that is better that I could have done was the fact that it had this news with Google, and we said look for the rejection off of this rally. The fact that it had news is why I should have paid attention to it, because it was going to be on everybody's radar. And I'm not sure what happened here. If that was just like a technical rally from yesterday. You had this volume coming out of nowhere, and that's how they treat this thing. It was also on the watch list last week for a bounce back to get short, to say, hey, they come in here, they short this thing, and when they short it, they give you the momentum. After we missed that move on the rally, what was it, like 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, we said keep ARM on the radar for when it gets back to these areas, because we're going to look for the short. There's a lot of shares that are owned at a really, really, really low price that they're going to take profit, and they can just use that profit to buy more at a lower price. All right? It's not that they think that ARM isn't worth, it's not that they don't think that this stock isn't worth where it's at. It's just, it is foolish for them to not take profit, especially coming into the environment that we're going into. the probability that they're able to take that cash and buy shares at a lower price is, and the underwriters, right? Some of these underwriters of this IPO, they're going to want their money back. They got this thing at a really low price, so I think, it's not saying that ARM is undervalued. I do think this stock is a good stock to own. Just at this price, I think it's a little, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy it with your money, even if it continues to go higher. Sometimes you just have to, wait for a good deal, even if it's a few years later, and the big pullback comes, at a higher price, and you're still paying a higher price on a bigger pullback. You have been given the proof that it is what you thought it was, right? What do I mean by that? I mean that they have continuously performed, and the growth outlook is still growing. Again, what do I like? Tomorrow's lows, or today's highs, are tomorrow's lows. So, if it's going to be anything, then the pullbacks at a higher price, that's telling you it's still doing what it's doing. And I don't think ARM's going anywhere. I mean, they are the blueprints to GPUs and CPUs. How did you get 21% already? 21%. I mean, I guess you could. That is $1. That's a nice move. It is a nice move. 205.50. It's a nice 20-30 cent move. That's what's up. Wait, I have next week's up here. That's because of Apple. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's intraday. That's right. I'm still looking for a Tesla short. I'm looking for a Tesla short. I'm still looking for that. I don't think I'm going to get my entry. I don't think I'm going to get my entry on that. I think I missed it. This is the frustrating part with like me. Like, if I can't get my entry, like, I don't mind paying up, but I'll only pay up so much, right? I'm only going to pay up so much. I was really confident in that short up there, and I had to do a little bit of work to make sure that I was right, and it just fell out of bed. Just fell out of bed on me, and it is what it is. I'm sure you can get $2 out of this. This is probably the next leg. That's probably where it's going on those 170 puts, but there's no way in hell I'm paying 150 for those. It's a shame. I'm sorry, but I ended up going out and feeding my cat. All right, man, what a morning! What a morning, bro. I think I've had just like everything happen this morning to really kind of just throw me off. And I got some good sleep last night. Because I didn't sleep the night before. I know you guys know that. I was on a stream fucking falling asleep yesterday. I can't. I wish I could get rid of this, but I can't. It's still frozen. It won't let me exit out or anything. I can't. It won't just. I'm gonna have to I'd have to restart the stream or something. I'm not worried about it. Let's see here. Let me see if I can. Let me not do that. Let me take that off. Okay, got that. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. I wonder if Tesla is going to give us a chance for a long. Even though I'd seriously caution it. The thing is it's going to take time up until 2 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a few hours. And it's just crazy that this chart, once again, I've saved it 3 different times. And it should be saving like this. It should be saving not flat to where you can't see it. I wonder if we can get a long later on in Tesla. And that long would only be like a move to put in like a lower high, right? A 177 area. I feel bad, but I don't know. My little girl just wants to play. She keeps like climbing up and doing stuff, wanting to. I don't know. I don't know what to do. These are the days where you gotta show up, right? These are the days where it's just like, you know what? You're just like, F it. You know what? We tried. Let's just stop it. Let's just turn it off. We're gonna move on to the next chapter. But those are the days you gotta keep pushing. Those are the days you gotta keep pushing when it feels the worst. When it feels the worst. I'm gonna tell you, Chris, if you're still here, anybody that's here, I did not expect today. I really didn't. Yo, I was fired up about today because I seen yesterday the opportunity that was like presenting itself, and you know, there's no excuses. I missed Apple. All right, I will say that. I was trying for another pullback, in which I haven't went back to look at. Ironically, I haven't went back to look at Apple. It's back down here now. So the difference between Apple and the SPY, what do we see? Right? There's relative strength versus relative weakness. SPY is on its lows. All the indexes are on its lows. Apple is still above yesterday's close. Let's look at Microsoft. Below yesterday's close. So there's a little bit of relative strength starting to peek its head out there. Right? It's all on how you look at things. All right? Let's look at like Amazon. Amazon is below yesterday. It's like a little bit below. It's like flat, but it's red. Apple is green, 0.2%. Google is hella green. It's really nice. But that's a big pullback. You know, you've retraced a good portion of that move higher. It looks like it's trying to test yesterday's high. Google was a short for me, and I never took it. I don't know. Not sure if I missed that one too, if I was worried about Tesla and it fell. I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there. Amazon yesterday was setting up like it wanted to give. So Amazon looks like it is trying to do a failed breakout here. It's just not giving you any follow through. That's why I haven't even attempted it. So I'm not going to forget about Apple because I was just there, and I'm not going to forget it. I'm not going to forget it. This is it's holding up nicely here. I still think that like something might come, something might get said. I just think that this ascending wedge could possibly be a failed breakout. Like this is this is the second day it's tried to break out to go higher. And if it doesn't do that, then it's only going to one place, and that's probably back down to 180. 180 is going to be the target. Now you just got to figure out where your entries are going to be if that happens. To me, the probability, oh man, that sucks. See, here's the other part to this, is now it's consolidating. Like the 4 hour, looks like it wants to pull back. On a 4 hour chart, longer term time frame, 182 is doable. But if I go to like a 30-minute, right, it looks like we're going to try to rally here. I might try to take this long. This could be a nice little long here. Let's just try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what we can do with this. I'm going to try it. Let me see if I can get to it first. See, it's going to go without me. You see what I'm saying? Watch it try to go without me. I'm not ready yet. Oh, watch out for 185.40. Look, it's going to go. It's going to fucking go. I'm not ready. I wasn't ready. 190. 190 is way too high. What? Wait, hold on. So this week they have 185s, 1750, and 190s. Oh, that's poop. Yeah, I'm not taking that. I'm not. So the volume is, it's kind of mixed there. 1310, 11.4, 16.8, 15.21, 187.50, but midday, Tuesday, 187.50 call. You could probably get that 187.50, but you're going to have to go back and do the whole ATR. It's hard for me to do that when this stock hasn't even moved all day. It opened up at 187.24 and it's at 185. So it's, it spent 4 hours of the day, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Yeah, it spent 3 hours almost. We'll say 2.5 hours, moving $2. So maybe it's a good deal. But you have to make that decision for yourself. I don't think it's going to 187.50, and the longer it doesn't, that's going to decay. So is it worth taking the long? I don't think so. Now, if this was Thursday or Friday, and these premiums were like 40, 50, 60 cents, maybe 80 cents, that might be different. But $1.25 to get to 187.50 up here, I don't know. I just don't think Amazon's going to move fast enough for it to pay you. So that's how I would, and once again, she was wanting to go out. So gonna call it a day. I feel you, buddy. That's what's up. Chris, you have a great rest of your day. Beefcake, anyone else that is here, you guys have a great rest of your day too. I'm gonna be here. I'm just gonna stick it out. It is what it is. Opportunity today just wasn't my day. It is what it is. I tried. I came. At least I showed up. That's half the battle, I guess. That's what they say. But I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up because I know I should be able to pull something. I got it. Listen, this is what I got to do. This is what I do. I got to pull some money out the markets. I could sit here and buy Amazon, but I think you're gonna get. I think it's just gonna sit here and build. I feel like it's gonna make a like a bear flag here, kinda, like a wedge is what it looks to me. Is that you have a nice little like wedge forming here, um, something like this. Um, I don't like that on that 3 minute, but yeah, I'm just gonna say that. I think you're gonna get like a nice little flag that's gonna start forming here. You can already see it's starting to, and it'll just sit here and consolidate, kind of like it did yesterday. It's doing the same thing it did yesterday. It pulls back off the bell, bounces, sells off, and then just sits at the low of day. Pulls back, bounces, sells off, sits at the low of day. It's exactly what it's doing right now. It has room. I mean, you got to expect a bounce back to VWAP up there at 186. No trade for me though. Amazon's not, in my opinion, not giving you anything. I'm looking at Tesla. I'm looking at Tesla, Apple, and Coin. Um, Damn, Coin did sell off. Are we gonna get that 240 test? We might try to get this long here. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Let's go back to Bitcoin. See if she's going to start trying to give us a bounce. Just trying to get some volume in here.
our blueprints into the marketplace, but also make it easy. And I like to think of Intel developer available. How can IDC be this fast path for test, deploy, and solutioning work that you would do? And we'll be delivering these blueprints, these authored development environments. And stay tuned at the Open Source Summit next week in North America or in Seattle. We'll be rolling out many of the next steps for this open platform for enterprise AI. And we see RAG as such a huge enabler, this private data that you haven't been able to monetize in your businesses forever, and combining it with LLMs. What a powerful model. And let's talk to somebody who's working every day.
I'm looking
with
for a
customers
Roku pullback,
to
guys. There's some
enable
news here.
enterprise AI.
All right.
Please welcome
Look, that's a nice
and joining
hop right into
to the
it.
stage Accenture's
see
Chief
here. Let me turn
AI
this
Officer,
motherfucker off.
Lan Guan. Lan, so good for having you join us
Thank you
here
for
as well.
having me here.
Yeah, and that's like one of the coolest titles, Chief
Yeah.
AI Officer. Ooh, yeah,
I'm
that's
so excited to be here to meet so many AI visionaries in one place. Thank you.
yeah, very good. So you work with customers across the industry to develop their AI strategies,
Let me
help
turn
them
this-
drive value and growth. And what are the
Intel
biggest
hasn't done
challenges they're
anything
seeing?
in a while.
Sure. This is what I do every day with 1,000
You know,
Gen AI projects.
not that they can't
under
turn
the
it
belt.
around, it just
I have
feels
so many
like-
lessons to share.
I don't know.
Thousands of Gen AI
It just
projects.
feels like,
Yes.
Wow.
But
You know, their
today I
share
will
price
focus
is-
on
is-
three common
is a-
challenges, to AI adoption. One, ambiguous value
is an expression of
Okay.
what's
many
been going
clients
on
are
with
telling
Intel.
me it's
Okay,
really
so
hard to realize value from their
news
AI
here with
investment.
Google
And
and
that's
Roku.
even
Let's
with
see,
very
spot
well-defined,
11:30.
AI KPIs,
Let me
metrics,
see if
things
Google
like that.
has it out yet.
And
It doesn't.
oftentimes that's
I'm looking for a
because
short.
They are only
I gotta do it now.
associating
Gotta do it
AI
now.
KPIs to the task level, right? So having this kind of a
Oh my God, I gotta log
task-oriented,
back in.
task-centric approach, you're
I'm gonna
missing
miss
out
this.
a
If
lot of
it
the
falls out of
aggregate
bed, guys, I'm
value
gonna miss it. But I'm
on the
looking for a Roku
holistic
short.
level. That's why in
All right, I'm looking
Accenture,
for a
we
Roku
are a
short
big
with this news. You might get
proponent
down to
of,
like
okay,
60
you really
bucks.
need to take an enterprise reinvention approach by implementing AI across
I would look for like
your
60,
entire workflow,
61.
or in some cases, even disrupting
pivot low
your existing
there.
workflow. The second
we'll
challenge
let's
is
see here.
insufficient
So hold on,
data
look, you have
quality.
this 15-minute. Yeah, I think
The old saying,
I think this is
garbage in,
overdone.
garbage
I'm looking to
out
short
cannot be more
on that
true in the
bounce
age
that you
of
just
Gen
got
AI.
right there in front of 63.
Yes.
Hold on, let me
And
log
I can
in.
tell you this is one
Oh
of
my
the
God,
most
it's just
common
not meant to be
challenge many
today.
will
It's just
face.
one of those
For
days.
companies who are using
It's just one of those
pre-built
days.
LLMs, They
Let me
don't
look at the
trust
options
you know,
real
the data coming
quick.
from the
Hold on
public
1
internet,
second.
right? Because that's a major source of a
I
hallucination.
gotta get this other
For some
computer up here.
progressive companies
I
who
gotta-
are also
I gotta get-
trying
I gotta
to
redo
fine-tune or
everything.
pre-train their own
I gotta
models,
redo
they
the-
also are lacking
everything.
confidence, you know,
gotta
to
redo
their,
this desk. I gotta
about their
move stuff.
internal
I gotta get this
company
other
data.
computer up here so I don't have to worry about
let me
this
give you
stuff
one
anymore.
example. Since Accenture does so much work
okay,
in contact
so
center AI, one of my clients are
you
telling
guys can't
me
hear me, just
they
let me
actually
know.
have 37 versions of
So we're
standard
looking
operating
for-
procedure, which is supposed to be
37 standard.
What is that?
one single
61,
version of
60, call it 62. What is
so
that?
the third
62,
challenge is
3.
widen talent
No,
gaps.
62,
Many people think
3.
that there's an easy button,
Two,
right? You can just
1,
press a
it's just like
button,
$2.
Gen AI will come out. That's not the case. Many organizations needs talents to build AI, operate AI, also manage AI, and that's also not forget about a lot
Bro,
of
they're
business
buying
users
so far
that you
out of
need
the
to be
money.
training
Okay,
so
the
that they can
volume
do
is down at
effective
60.
prompt engineering to get very relevant data, very relevant
I
response.
can lose
Cool.
this.
So those three. So what's your
I'm gonna
advice
go
for our
small here
customers and
in
audience
case.
here?
Okay,
Yes,
there
I
was
have a lot
so
of
look,
advice.
there's
At Accenture,
news
we try to simplify this into
with
5
Google.
imperatives. I already talked about the top 3. Lead with value.
GOOG.
You know, it's time to build your digital core with data foundation, with AI foundation.
I'm looking at the 60 puts only
bridge
because
your
that's where the
talent
volume and
gaps.
open
But let me
interest
give you
is.
2 bonus
For me,
ones.
it's a little far out of the
fourth
money.
one is actually it's time to fix your responsible AI solution, right?
What
So
in the
that's
hell
not
is
be
going on
theoretical.
here?
That's not just talk about responsible AI guardrails. Now start implementing responsible AI systematically using technology solution. Last but not the least, it's Gen AI is not one and done. It's all about continuous reinvention. So take a very modularized approach. Be ready for a multi-year journey.
No,
so for the
no.
audience in the
Okay,
room
are we
here,
there?
you ready
Did we
to
get it?
embark
Google
on such an
Intel.
exciting journey with me.
Google Intel.
Very
So-
good. And Lon, thank you so much for joining us. The partnership with Accenture truly is fabulous, and we work with you in so many domains, and it really honors us to have somebody who's the AI expert of Accenture here on the stage with us. Thank you so
Just
much.
hold on a
My
second.
pleasure. Thank you.
We're developing a new device to compete with Roku with Walmart. Okay, so that would more so go to Walmart because they bought Roku out, right?
Intel's
Gearing
been
up launch
innovating in this
provision,
area for
Google
many years.
TV.
PCIe, memories, thermal, networking solutions. We've been driving more into
Let's
our core
see
CPU
if-
platform,
and I'm
new
gonna
capabilities
go
like
WMT.
AMX, and
Okay,
driving
so
standards for big
nothing
data,
there.
classical
All right, I'm
machine
gonna do it.
learning, and inferencing.
I'm doing it.
And the
I'm getting
Xeon
short right now.
innovation machine is
Shit,
not
I don't even have it
slowing
up,
down.
man. I don't even
And
have
we're
it
gonna
up.
cover a little bit of that today. And
No,
we're seeing
man.
this very
I'm writing.
rapid evolution of AI workloads. And even as accelerated computing is taking this primary
Okay,
role,
I'm
Gaudi,
gonna
our
have to pay
accelerator
up for
solution
it,
for that, we're going to cover that in a little bit.
s-
But let's
man,
start
that's
by
so
looking
far
a
out
bit
of the
more
money.
closely at
60
the
puts us so
Xeon
far. I don't like
portfolio.
that, but that's where the
And
volume
I'm very
is.
happy to announce
And
the
everything
next
else is. So, like, if it
generation of
does get
Xeon,
going,
Xeon 6
they
processors,
should
the new
change
brand for our
decently.
next generation of both efficient core and performant core solution, Xeon 6. And with the rapid
All right,
rise
so I'm gonna
in
pop
computing
here.
requirements and the immense data sets that we're working
I'm gonna
with,
take this
workloads are
entry.
driving trade-offs for performance, efficiency, and density. And in return, more demand
gonna
for
take this entry
CPUs
here.
and cores that deliver better performance per watt. And I'm happy to share that the next generation
And I'll put a
is
stop at
enabling
like
for the first time our
6341.
Xeon 6 with E-core uniquely addressing these challenges.
Wait, you do have that gap fill up there. So what is that, 63 flat?
And this is based on Intel 3, one of my 5 nodes per 4 years. So this is sort of like, Papa's little baby here. One of our nodes here as we're coming into market. And this is our first volume part on Intel 3
should take
that
it
we'll
right
be
there at
bringing
29
into
cents.
the marketplace.
Wait, did
It's
it-
super
wait, yeah,
excited.
that bid ask
It's
is
coming
crazy.
along very well, and we'll be moving Sierra Forest into production this quarter, and we'll be working with our customers, our OEMs, to make that available. And we're seeing this ability to deliver distinct advantages, for cloud native, for volume
gonna try and throw
container
out some limit
solutions,
orders. You can see I'm dropping the
hyperscale,
bids,
workloads,
and
and
then raising
delivering
it.
up to 2.7x better rack density, 2.5x
A minute. I took it.
performance
Give me
per
that.
watt
I'll take it.
improvements.
I'll take
and when
it.
you think about that, how many
I'll
of your
take
data
it.
centers have excess power budget?
Wait,
No, right? And every watt, right, is a TCO challenge for you. And, let's just take an example of a telco server deployment, where they might have 200 racks using second-gen Xeon for their infrastructure for their telco environment.
Nice
With
volume
Xeon
there.
6, with E-cores, we can reduce that down to just 72
All right, so
racks.
again, I'm
Same
just looking for a
performance,
pullback
same
here.
capabilities,
I'm just looking
and
for a
less
pullback
management, less
on
networking,
this.
less things to upgrade, less things to be supporting the environment. And this results in over 1
should have taken
megawatts of
a,
power savings in a traditional
should
data
have taken
center.
the
Over
old,
1,300 Arizona homes, now have energy sources available
I
to
should
them.
have taken a
Xeon 6
limit
platforms
order
also
here,
provide
but
up to 27% lower
didn't.
embodied carbon footprint. So we're driving down the amounts of carbon in our supply chain as well. And simply put, it frees up energy capacity, builds TCO efficiency, improves physical space that enables our next generation Gen AI and P-core solutions into the marketplace. Well, the big brother of Sierra Forest is our Xeon Gen 6 processor, formerly known as Granite Rapids, with P-cores. And of course, right, we have one of those wafers here too. What a surprise, right? And here's our Granite Rapids Intel 3 wafer, right, which will be launching shortly after the Sierra Forest product. And we're quite excited to be ramping this into the marketplace this year, also on the Intel 3 process technology. So it's sort of like twins, right? Now, I've touched on this idea of your data stack. And almost every one of your data stacks runs on Xeon, right? It's where the databases are running. And amazingly, here we are in year 22 or so of the cloud journey. And the majority, over 60% of computing is now done in the cloud or on some cloud embodiments. But the vast majority of data is still on-prem. And indications are that 66% of that data is unused, and 90% of the unstructured data is unused. What a value unlock. And this idea of LLMs and RAG gives us extraordinary opportunity to unlock this hidden asset that you and your businesses aren't being able to leverage and operate on today. And Xeon is clearly a tremendous machine for running these RAG environments and making LLMs more effective and efficient on your data. Xeon is not only able to be your database front end, but increasingly, it's able to run the LLMs as well. No new management, no new networking, no new security models, no new IT, things to learn, no proprietary networking. It just works on the industry standard Xeons that you know and love. And, we're seeing some extraordinary steps in the AI computing landscape, advances in algorithms and, new data types that make the AI infrastructure more efficient. Now, some of this data type stuff I just find amazing. So here I am, I'm a young engineer, and I am helping to establish IEEE P754. How many of you know what that was? That was the 64-bit IEEE floating point standard that also included 80-bit mode capabilities for maximum precision. Anybody remember that stuff? Yeah, I worked on that. Man, that was like, precision wazoo. I couldn't believe some of those crazy rounding modes and stuff. And now we have 32-bit floating point, and then BF16 for 16-bit, and then FP8, and now FP4? It's like just guessing. Right, and these narrower formats, though, are allowing memory compression, efficient training, and inferencing with minimal accuracy loss. And Intel is working closely to drive standards in this space. And
what Stephanie described. and Rob described, it's coming from a place of economic strength. It's coming from a place of a fundamental situation where people are making more money than ever, not only doing their job, but also when they pop open their Fidelity brokerage account, or they look at their 401k statement, or they see what homes are selling for in their neighborhood, regardless of prevailing mortgage rates. It is a fundamentally incredible time to be living, working, and investing in the United States of America. So if they want to drop the Dow 1,000 points because of a hotter than expected inflation reading, I'm a buyer. It'd be great. I'd rather that, actually. I don't need another 500-point Dow rally on softer than expected. So that's where I am mentally. That's where I've been. And by the way, all this talk about bond yields, blah, 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 let's all remember the average 10-year Treasury yield back to 1926 is 4.8%. That's not my opinion. That's data. That's the average. So half the time it's higher. I don't understand why the 10-year yield has to serve as some sort of warning trigger for risk assets. It never has before.
Only because
we're going to invent a new rule to the game?
No, only because of where expectations were and, relative to where they are now regarding a change in Fed policy. That's all. You could look at the historical average, as you say, and say, well, what's no big whoop? But when sentiment was driven in part by expectations of rate cuts, if you're resetting that and moving the goalposts like we seem to be from a more hawkish leaning Fed of late,
I didn't hear one person. I didn't Judge, I hear you. I didn't hear one person on the committee today say anything about the need for a rate cut to justify the investments they're currently making. So not one of us.
Bank of America's equity client flows in terms of who's buying dips or where we view the current situation, outflows continue according to them. Again, we're talking about institutionals, buyers and sellers. They're selling tech, they're selling healthcare, but the bottom line is that when the S&P, this is last week when the S&P was down 1%, clients were net sellers. I mean, there is, Brian, some degree of newly introduced nervousness into this market.
Well, per the prior points in terms of the people that are sitting on cash that have underinvested and missed this move versus the animal spirits. The animal spirit part of the market has actually scared those people that have been sitting on the market. So the ones that have been peeling back makes sense. With respect to the Magnificent Seven and what they've done, actually Tesla is number 10. It's not Magnificent Seven anymore. It's Berkshire Hathaway's number 7. I think people don't talk enough about that. But I think in terms of what's happening in the markets, if you take a look at the top 10 performing stocks year to date, 8 of them were the worst performing stocks last year. So we're seeing the same type of trade this year versus last year. The major difference, Scott, though, is the worst performing stocks in 2022 were tech and had this big fundamental tailwind, like an amazing fundamental tailwind. I'm not sure that the 8 out of the 10 best performing stocks, including some energy stocks, have a great fundamental tailwind the next 12 to 18 months.
Well, speaking of mega caps, it is a big day for several of them. Google unveiling a new AI chip today. Amazon's on the verge of a new all-time high. Deirdre Bosa, Kate Rooney following both of those stories. Dee, we're going to start with you with this Alphabet news today.
So, Scott, it all comes down to compute power, costs, and scarcity. Google is on both sides of this Gen AI race. The company itself is developing models and applications, but as a cloud provider, one of the hyperscalers, it also needs to provide compute power to its cloud customers. So AI resources, of which high-end chips are critical, has to be rationed in some way or another, or Google needs to bring in-house custom silicon to reduce reliance on outside vendors like an NVIDIA. So that's exactly what Google and its mega cap rivals, by the way, are all doing. Axion is Google's latest expansion into custom chips, which the company says is capable of a range of tasks, from powering Google's search engine to AI-related work. Now, the success of Google's custom chips, it's been at this for some time. So far, it's been mixed. Gen AI darlings like Character.ai and Anthropic, they have used Google TPUs. That's another custom silicon. But Google doesn't provide that full hardware-software stack that NVIDIA, for example, has built and which has helped it retain its dominance. Finally, Scott, there's one chart that I do want to leave you with. Building the right AI infrastructure is not cheap. This is how Alphabet's CapEx has increased over the last few years as it upgrades cloud infrastructure for Gen AI, and part of that is building these custom in-house chips.
Perfect setup for us, D. Appreciate that, Deirdre Bosa. We're going to get to Kate Rooney in a moment, but let's trade this, guys, because you know what the best performing mega cap tech stock is over the last month, Joe T?
Alphabet.
It's Alphabet, and by a mile.
Alphabet.
By a mile. It's up 16% over the last month.
Look, I began the show talking about the AI underperformance from NVIDIA and some of the other names, but what has been remarkable, and I think it speaks to the resiliency and the need to look past a 20 basis point rise in 10 yields over the last 10 weeks, or a rise in crude oil. And to Stephanie's point, the strength of earnings. It speaks to the resilience where you have the ability when one area of mega caps like NVIDIA underperforms, here comes Alphabet, here comes Amazon, here comes Meta, leading the charge higher. And I fail to believe that we are at an inflection point in a market when even if it is NVIDIA and the semis that'll struggle, you have these other names that are making new highs. That has never been indicative of an environment where you have a dramatic inflection point and markets roll over.
I mean, Josh, the stock price action in Alphabet doesn't match what the narrative has certainly turned into. Today, the price target gets raised to 170 from 165 at Cowen on, quote, expect reacceleration at YouTube and the cloud. So this is a significant day, perhaps, for what Alphabet hopes to do in the near future.
It's a really great point you make, Judge. The narrative and the stock price do not agree. So I guess I would respond to that by saying, number one, so how do we feel about narratives when we're investing? You know, I'm not a big fan. I prefer price action, quite frankly, and then I'll find the narrative that makes the most sense to explain it, rather than, here's my narrative, the share price better agree with me, or else. Okay, so that's where I am with the story.
Look, let me give you the narrative if you'd like it. It's actually a great narrative. The stock is incredibly cheap relative to the others, trades at 21 times. It's had a 20% month. They've got the second largest large language model, the second largest cloud platform, the largest search business, and they're developing their own chips right now, their own generative AI chips, which their language model was initially slow, but progress is being made. You can see it. And you have NVIDIA, which has an 80% share. That is tough to maintain in an environment where one of your largest customers is trying to compete with you.
Sure, but you know what the narrative was, is that they missed the boat. The reason I suggested the stock price and the narrative not matching up is because the narrative has been largely negative. The stock performance has been largely positive.
As soon as you sell it,
right,
it's
Josh?
going to pull back. I was hoping to get just a pullback. You know, the 9 EMA when I entered it was down here. Right? So looks like we're not getting that pullback, and the trade is to the long side. But it's not to the long side. This motherfucker oversold like a bitch. Look at the 4 hour. Look at all the time. Look at the daily chart. Yes, the daily chart's screaming to the upside, but just give me that pullback. I have a limit order sitting out. Again, I'm not debating on taking it off yet. I feel like I should, because it's just going to keep grinding higher. So I'm kind of like, you know, it's just, I just feel like as soon as you take it off, it's just going to get slammed down to the downside. And then before you know it, your entry is going to be profitable, if not break even. And then it going into, you know, it could be into the profits or whatever. We do have a gap here, it looks like, right? Yeah. I mean, it's just not going to do this forever. It's not going to do it forever. Yeah, there's a gap here. That's where she's going. 63.50. Okay. Yeah, this was kind of my stop loss, was a break above this level. But I'm feeling like, can I get a pullback to the level? So I guess I overpaid for these because they're because of the volatility that got hit with that news, and I guess it just cranked these options way up. So I kind of just played myself with that one, possibly. So be careful out there. Be careful out there. And look, you're already back. It just, I'm going to wait and give it a minute. I'm going to wait. Me personally, I'm going to wait and I'm going to give it a minute before I just get rid of these. We'll see if I can get a break even. I have my first limit order at 32 cents. Not really any profit, just a little bit. And that's all I have sitting out there right now is a limit order at 32 cents. Let's see, so pullback held, pullback. We still have like tomorrow and shit too, though. Today's Tuesday. And we had I have the 60s. That's why I figured this is just so far out of the money. It was the most liquid. I didn't know what else to do. Like, you know, I get nervous when I see like 600, 500, 450. For an option that's 30 cents, there should be a shit ton there, but nobody's really playing this. So that's the downfall of this. Unless everybody's on the call side of things. Not even. Look at the call side. The call side is even worse. It's not worse, but it's a little bit better. But, you know, you got to think about this. Like, when you have, you know, this open interest and volume, like 1,100 contracts out there for 40 cents. Like, think, you know, the 40-cent part is what you got to think about. It's like somebody that's, you know, buying these, you know, it all depends on the individual and how they do the risk management, because, you know, there is, in my opinion, one way, but there are a few different ways, because you don't know how many people are buying and selling the calls and puts, right, to back up their position. Like, if you just got short there, maybe you backed it up with, like, you know, you backed it up with whatever. I don't know. Maybe you sold two above you or something in case it pulled back, and I don't know. You know, if you, let's just say like you went short, and you sold, maybe you sold, like you sell a put on top of it, or you start doing spreads or whatever. But I just think the point being, for these contracts or these weeklies to be at like 14, 13, 11, these are really low numbers. Not even 1,000 for you know, like, do the math on that. You know, at 50 cents for a 1,000 volume, 1,000 open interest, that's nothing. That's nothing. So
down on, and every time we get these headlines, it goes down. So I'm staying patient. Again, I think, and I speak to the duopoly of Airbus and Boeing and how powerful that is over the long run. But if you have a short-term time frame, you're not going to make a lot of money.
You own it too?
Yeah, we do. You know, if you think about Boeing's place in a value portfolio, I think Boeing, the next 5 years, is going to be the next GE in terms of the turnaround and what it has potential to do in terms of just righting its ship.
So they have the CEO change.
Yep.
At some point, do the number of negative stories overshadow the duopoly? Because that's the principal argument from bulls, or longer-term bulls like Steph. Now, Jim Leventhal owned the stock, and that was one of his, you know, key principles until he just decided, I've had it, and sold the stock.
Well, I mean, I think too, we need to see obviously they've laid out the direction of where this is going from a leadership perspective. They need to get the house in order in terms of all these issues and stop with the issues. And we keep talking about this. This is the end. This is the end. They keep coming up. So there's a huge credibility problem there on a near-term basis, Scott. And this has to end at some point. But when you own it in a value portfolio, and want to be contrarian, you want to take a little bit of a different take.
Let's bring in Phil LeBeau. Now, Phil, what are we learning here?
We're still waiting to find some kind of confirmation from the FAA regarding an investigation based on the claims from this whistleblower regarding the way in which the fuselage of the Dreamliner, remember it's a composite fuselage, the way in which the barrels are joined. That's at the heart of the complaints that come from this quality engineer at Boeing. So if the FAA does open an investigation, which would not be surprising, if the FAA opens an investigation, then it raises the question, do they ultimately have to halt production, or is this a case where they say, you know what, we will just go forward with additional inspections of about 980 Dreamliners that are in service around the world? But there's no doubt, when you have a report like this in the New York Times dropping in the middle of the day, the fact is, if you're a Boeing investor, you're looking at this, and understandably, the stock's moving lower. You're looking at this saying, okay, what's next? So at this point, we're waiting to learn a little bit more. Ring the bell. Let me jump off. This is the FAA. Let me talk to them, and then I'll talk to you guys. You bet.
We appreciate.
I wonder. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause. I meant to get the volume button down. If I'm kind of thinking here, you have to be careful though. I don't know. Maybe it's a no trade. I might go with that. I'm thinking about a long on Tesla. If this holds and we get a nice little pullback, bro. If it gives it to us, it's not going to give it to us. Brutal. So it would have been right here at 174 or 175. And just looking to take that back up, like, just getting a nice bounce off of it, whether it be up to like 177. Trying to be able to enjoy today. Let's see if we can get a pullback. I just want to pull it back a little bit. See if we can't get a nice little rally off of this 174 level. I was short this. I wanted to be short this thing this morning up here at that one in front of that 180 level, and I missed it. It is what it is. I got to keep these Rokus on my watch. I went small on it. I went small on that Roku. So I feel like even losing a few dollars versus not, like, what am I going to make? Like, should I leave it on? Maybe we get a gap down or something. I just think it's got a little bit more strength and a little bit more upside than it does downside. Sometimes you just got to put that trend on. That's just like with Tesla, right? So with Roku, when Google comes out and says that they're going to take market share as in they're going to pretty much create a product that Roku has. We've seen what they've done with YouTube and all these other things. You would think that would hurt Roku. Well, it hasn't. It did when the news first broke. It did. Look at the downside. You got this tail here, boom, and then it reversed. I think they're just going to reiterate this news at a higher price, up at like 64, is what I think. So it's just like Tesla. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Like, I guess you could look at the stock and say it's already been, kind of like beat down because it's at its lows. And like nobody really cares because, maybe they reiterate that news or they just leave it alone. Roku doesn't get affected because of its pricing. It's gapped down. It's on its lows, like on the low, right? Like this thing is at like all-time low. I don't know about all-time lows, but it's down. It's down bad. So, this thing's just going to grind higher. Even though, I don't know. I think it's just going to grind higher. You might look at this chart and say, yeah, this is probably where they'll sell. You're probably right. You know, but I'm not going long either. So this is the area I was looking for a pullback. We'll see if we can even get that. Trying to put in a little cup and handle here. It's up 4%. What's Apple at? Where's Apple? That's the long I should have taken. So yeah, I have a short there on Roku. The news came out. I took it, and that's it.
All right, we're back to Stephanie Link for more information on that move I told you about. So you bought more GE Vernova, GEV, the spin.
Yeah, well, it was spun out last week, and then it fell 14% in the following 3 days, and I just thought that was egregious. I mean, this is a company, this is Power Wind Electricity, and their installed base, they actually supply 30% of the world's electricity. This is a real player, we know, and now that they're spun off, you know I like spins, Scott. I like GE Healthcare, I like GE Aviation or Aerospace now, but I like this one a lot because I think it's misunderstood, and I think it's underperformed for so many years. There's margin upside, there's free cash flow generation, very little debt. So I wanted to be bigger, and so now I am.
All right, let's do some calls of the day. Because Josh, NASDAQ got upgraded today to overweight, named top pick at Morgan Stanley. Price target goes all the way to $80 from 59. They're bullish on the transformation story. You own the stock.
That's right, Scott. In fact, they upgraded it to overweight and elevated it to top pick, replacing BlackRock. Which they're still overweight on, but this is the name. I agree. According to the analysts, they're bullish on the transformation story at NASDAQ as they shift to higher quality, recurring revenue streams. So people look at this stock, they look at it as a traditional exchange, which it is, and they think of it transactionally. But the truth is, NASDAQ has been making fintech acquisitions and adding lots of software products to their offerings. And so now the best way to think about it is multiple businesses under one banner. That being said, the big driver here is going to be new listings, in my opinion, in 2024. If you think the IPO calendar is coming back, and I do, NASDAQ is probably one of the cleanest ways to play it in all of the U.S. stock market. So right, I'm long, I love it, and I'm staying here.
All right, let's talk Amex. Downgraded today to equal weight, Joe, from overweight. That's at Barclays. They do bump the target by $1, 221 from 220. So we're here, right? We're at 220 now. Reports earnings on the 19th. What do we think about Amex? I mean, I think it's been on the list of those stocks in broad sectors that have been hitting new highs recently.
One of the leading stocks that gave you the advanced knowledge that you would have the broadening out. And this financial company is a company that has managed the balance sheet remarkably well, but it has also benefited from the high-end consumer, the contribution from the high-end consumer. You're seeing the revenue growth, and they're delivering revenue growth on a consistent basis, not just in the most recent quarter. I think if you go back over the last 3 years, they're growing at 20%. So this is the type of financial company in which you're going to get revenue growth that you're not going to get in the other areas of the market. The last thing I'll say on that is I don't like the downgrade, because why don't we wait and see how they're going to report in the middle of the month, see if there's a deceleration.
They're trying to get ahead of it. They're trying to get ahead of it, right? They're worried about revenue coming in worse than expected. They say that explicitly.
I understand that I understand they're worried about that. I understand.
We get monthly metrics.
I know. So the charge-offs,
small business loans have been really, really strong. So we
charge-offs were not that. The charge-offs were not that bad. I agree with you. I'm saying that. So why?
Well, you both own it.
We both own it. I guess what I'm arguing for is I like to have the negative news. I want to see the negative news in front of me, the negative reaction subsequent to that, before I tell investors, okay, let's reduce this position size.
FCX, Freeport, is upgraded at Bank of America. They say it's a stock with, quote, blue chip copper exposure. Target goes to 59. It's about an 18% upside from here. There it is, 51. Stock's up 2% today. Steph, this, I think, if I recall correctly, is a reasonably recent buy.
Yeah. I've been adding it kind of all year, but a couple of weeks ago I added more to it. I mean, obviously, if you think that copper is going to remain strong, which I do, especially global growth improving, then this is a beneficiary. For every 10 cent per pound change in copper, that's $430 million to EBITDA and $350 million to cash flow. And this company has massively reduced debt, and they are generating an enormous amount of free cash flow. So I like it very much. Trades at 9 times EBITDA, historically traded at 20 times. This is not the old Freeport McMoran.
Brian, you want to give me something on Cisco, which was resumed overweight at Morgan Stanley, 58 bucks price target. That's a big jump from here.
It is a big jump. They've righted some of the ship here, but we own it in dividend growth and our value. This company is a cash flow juggernaut and continues to pay a large dividend, increasing that. And don't forget about buybacks, but we really like the company longer term.
All right, let's get the headlines now with Seema Modi. Hi, Seema.
Scott, here's the update. A U.S. appeals court today upheld the EPA's decision to approve California's electric vehicle rules, rejecting a challenge from 17 states and companies that made or sold liquid fuels. In 2022, the EPA restored a waiver that allowed California to set its own electric vehicle sales mandates and car emission limits, reversing a 2019 decision from former President Trump. Israel is buying 40,000 tents ahead of an evacuation of civilians in Rafah, where Israel has vowed to launch an operation to root out Hamas. That's according to Israeli media, though the Israeli Defense Ministry did not confirm the purchase. The Eiffel Tower will be accessorized for the Summer Olympics. A 49-foot-high structure of the Olympic rings will be displayed on the tower overlooking the River Seine. The Eiffel Tower will be a major feature in the Paris Games, with pieces from the tower to be embedded in the medals. Installation will begin at the end of the month. Scott, back to you.
All right, I appreciate that, Seema. Thank you very much. Seema Modi. Up next, a big call on big energy. One top firm upgrading that sector today. We'll debate the best way to play it next.
I'm just gonna watch the bid ask and everything. Look, already 26. Like, you know, I was willing to lose a little bit on this because I felt like they were going to give us the pullback, and you were really going to lose. I want to. I'm. That's my plan. I'm going to stick to my plan. I'm staying in this. I'm going to watch the bid ask, and I will raise and lower it in accordance. So right now, I have my first order at 32 cents. We'll see what happens here.
Jim.
We'll get back to Phil LeBeau now, off the phone, obviously, with the FAA, and we do have a statement, I believe, from Boeing. What do we know now, Phil?
Well, we do know that the FAA is looking into these allegations from a quality engineer at Boeing about the quality and the safety integrity of the tube, the fuselage tube, where they are joined for the 787 Dreamliner. Remember, these are composite fuselages. They are joined in a number of areas, and his claims about the quality of where they are joined, that's at the heart of this complaint, which, by the way, and we just got a notice from his attorney, he filed a complaint with the FAA in January of this year. So that's when the whistleblower complaint was first filed. And so with regard to the FAA, they are looking into these claims. Also, we should point out, Scott, that the attorneys and the whistleblower plan to hold a press conference this afternoon. So we're just seeing this, the beginning of this being stirred up. In terms of Boeing, we did reach out to Boeing. It has a statement regarding the claims of the whistleblower, and essentially it's what you would expect. Boeing denying these claims that the Dreamliner is, that they're taking shortcuts to put the Dreamliner together. We are fully confident in the 787 Dreamliner. These claims about the structural integrity of the 787 are inaccurate and do not represent the comprehensive work Boeing has done to ensure the quality and long-term safety of the aircraft. The issues have been raised. The issues raised have been subject to rigorous engineering examination. Under FAA oversight, this analysis has validated that these issues do not present any safety concerns. We should point out, Scott, that remember the Dreamliner, they stopped production for much of 2020, all the way up through late 22 to inspect really minute cracks and like smaller than a hair, something you and I couldn't see, and whether or not it represented structural integrity degrading to a point where it was a safety concern, a flight of safety issue. And in 2022, they made a decision, the FAA did, that the inspections that had been put in place and changes in production, all of that together made the Dreamliner not only safe to continue to fly, but also to once again begin production and deliveries. So we'll see what happens with this claim from a Boeing quality engineer who believes that shortcuts were taken, and then as a whistleblower that he was retaliated against when he brought this to the attention of his superiors at Boeing.
Phil, I think I heard you say in your earlier report that there were some 980 of these planes in operations around the world. Do you know which U.S. airline uses the most of them?
I don't know who uses the most. There are a number of them that are in service with U.S. carriers. United Airlines has Dreamliners that they use. So there are, 980 around the world, and I think, we just got their production and delivery numbers, their order and delivery numbers for March. I think they only delivered 2 last month, but month to month, deliveries can be kind of lumpy when it comes to the Dreamliner, though they are in the process of increasing production of the Dreamliner. I think they're up to like 5 per month right now, but there's a sizable backlog there. There is demand around the world for this airplane.
Phil, I appreciate the reporting. Good context, too, on the, at least bit of history regarding this, particular model of airplane made by Boeing. That's Phil LeBeau. Thank you for that. Up next, Mike Santoli. He'll be here with his midday word.
Yeah, I don't like this. If we get back here to 62.50, it'll probably be around break even on my entry price. The volatility just got a hold of me, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We'll see if we can get a couple days to the downside. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Again, I have an order sitting out at 32 cents. If we get there, I think you notice every time it does fall, though, for some reason, you see 28, 26, like the ask really starts to jump. And then we'll look to see if we can. Here's my plan. If this starts to ask, if the ask starts to get really high and we start to get some downside, I'll look to not front run it, but like look to, kind of like throw out an order there. I'm going to throw out a limit order, and then we'll see if I can get them suckered into a price, and then I'll drop it real quick underneath of that to see if I can get somebody to get like a fill, somebody market ordering or something, trying to get in for the momentum. If we can get some momentum to the downside, that's going to be my plan. If we get that, I'll let you guys know, and I'll let you guys, I'll talk you guys through the whole trade. I'll talk you through everything. This could go a little bit higher, but I'd like to see it just pull back. Like, even if we get like a 61.95, 62, we could get a nice, this could turn into a nice trade. I'm not giving up on it so quickly because I think, I think there's a lot of people like, oh, relative strength with this thing. And it does have relative strength, that's for sure. Let's look for a bounce here and a rejection off the bounce. Like, let's look for it to bounce and then look for the rejection to try to roll it over. We'll see what the overall markets do. See if that'll help us. I'm just looking for a pullback. That's all I'm looking for. And I'm looking to see if we can get a little bit of momentum to the downside. Start bringing the ask price of these options up a lot. And then I'll throw out some orders, try to supplement, like, kind of find an area that they all sit at, and we get them all locked in at one area. I'll drop it like, let's just say, for instance, like 35 cents or like 38 cents. We'll throw out like a 38 cents, get everybody there, bang, throw out like, a 35, a 36, right? To see if we can hurry up and try to catch a fill. And, we got to do it. It's got to be done right, or you're just all you're doing is just dropping down the ask and everybody drops down with you. But we'll see. I'll show you guys. I'll talk through it as soon as I go to do it. If we get it, might take a little bit because it does have some relative strength. We just need to get a little momentum here. We just need some momentum.
Just kind of flatten out for a few weeks the way this has, rotate around, and then sort of rescue itself. We'll see if that's what we have here, if we need really a proper pullback.
It yields down across the curve as well today, so it's not like the creep higher continues into the number, even if there's some level of nervousness.
That's
about
the
what
other part. We have CPI and everything tomorrow.
I would take it if you just dial it back over the last couple of weeks.
Kind of wondering if I should just leave it on. Just leave it on. Leave the whole trade on until tomorrow and see what happens. I'm thinking about it. We'll see what happens today. Let's just take it a day at a time.
If I know what to read into that in today's act.
Good points, of course, as always, from Mike Santoli. I'll see you on Closing Bell. Thank you. We had a big call in energy today. Halftime's going to be right back as we trade that sector.
That is a really nice setup there. That's, you'll have to make that decision for yourself if you want to take it. Remember, this also isn't where the sellers are. They could be. We could see if they step down and come in here. Wow. Okay, so we'll go to the 3-minute. Let me do some work here. Hold on.
Today.
Had a call out of Morgan Stanley today by Mike Wilson upgrading energy to overweight. So it was the best performing sector, Joe, last month, and it's obviously at the top of a lot of people's lists on areas outside of tech and that continue to do well. What do you make of this call, and what do you make of it now after the sector's run a lot and crude's run a lot too?
We continue to maintain an overweight position to energy.
Okay.
This is more a gasoline story in terms of the performance of energy stocks than anything else.
Does that mean I won't?
Absolutely. We want the refiners, Marathon Petroleum performing well year to date. It performed well last year. Phillips 66, Valero all performing well. And it's important to understand that the strength in gasoline. I was out in Las Vegas. I paid $4.25 for unleaded gasoline. So did everyone else in the gas station. No one turned away and said, oh, I'm not paying that price. They're paying the price because, to Stephanie and Josh's point before, the economy is strong. And there's no perfect economic world. So let's not sit here and look at oil at $86 and see gasoline up 30% and say, whoops, we don't want to be in the stock market because oil's going to be a problem. Guess what? Oil might go to $100 before this year's out, and that doesn't mean you sell out of your energy equities or equities overall.
Josh, this is where you really zeroed in the other day, specific to, these charts that you were focused on. It really was the refiners, the Phillips, the Marathons, it's Valero, et cetera.
Yeah, look, I think when most people think of the energy sector, their first instinct is to think XLE, Chevron, Exxon, and with good reason. Those are great ways to play it. But from my perspective, there's a lot more happening in energy worthy of investors' attention right now. There are actually, if you look at the median valuation of energy stocks in the S&P 500, this is a bespoke stat, it's actually bigger than the median valuation of the tech stocks in the same index. Most people wouldn't guess that. So there are many mid and large cap ways that you want to play. I prefer the IEO ETF. Look, the thing about energy stocks, Judge, is that they all move together in the end. Some might go up more than others, but if there's a rally in the commodity, pretty much you could throw darts at the sector and make money. So I simplify it. I own the IEO. Maybe Diamondback does better this week. Maybe Conoco does better last week. But overall, the sector is in a bull market, and I want to stay long here.
Speaking of Conoco, Rob, you own that along with EOG, Suncor, CNQ.
Yeah, I mean, we just view these as a hedge against inflation and a hedge against geopolitical events. These companies are all have mid-digit shareholder yields. They're doing mid-digit buybacks. As Steph said early, they trade at 5 to 7 times earnings, and you have the other tailwind that Josh mentioned, which is higher oil prices. And, the market's starting to wake up to that. It was hard to be long these names at the beginning of the year, very hard. And we've been overweight all year, and now it's starting to play dividends at a time when you need them to.
Steph?
Yeah, I mean, I like SLB, I like Diamondback, I
Exxon.
like Exxon. I'm kind of doing like that barbell. Exxon is kind of like my safety dividend play. Diamondback is kind of the real growth, and they've totally changed with the Endeavor acquisition, and now SLB.
Diamondback is FANG is FANG. I think I still own it.
Margins, to me, that's a bargain.
I'm putting on my wife's hat.
It's been one of my best energy names that I've owned. I still own it from 2020. I went ham. I went heavy in energy in 2020, and I'm happy that I did. I sold a lot of them. I will say that.
I like Chesapeake and Small Midland. We own that. I own Phillips in my value, but Chevron and Exxon.
You think the space has moved too much to make this call now?
Yes. Wait, it's too late. It's late.
All the way up to 7 times.
I agree.
You sit in a very dangerous seat
I know.
And I know the growth is
He's
up
not
15%
wrong.
year to date,
You,
so you don't
you
have to
needed
chase
to have
it, but
bought
it's really
these
only
things a
up
while ago.
16% in the past year. Last
All
year
right,
was
let's see if we can get a. Wow. All right, this is going to help Roku. I don't know how much further the SPY has to go. It's got a little bit of room. Damn, I wonder if they just sucked in some people on the long there. Wow. Like, look at the 15-minute chart. Perfect break and retest, you know, but be careful. Be careful. I don't think this thing just screams to the downside here. I know there's a lot of people that, you know, they should start to take profit here if they scalp that short on the SPY. I just think, where's the 15-minute at? You got a little room down here. There we go. That's an entry at 516. I would take long on the SPY. See if we can recapture this level here at 516. Let me see if I can zoom it in, make it a little easier to see. You can see this like flat top resistance right there. 516, you break. Oh my God. It's been a rough day for me, so I do apologize. It's been a rough day. This is the area I would look at. I still have that Roku long or short. Roku short. 516. No, it's not 516. 16. Hold on. 516 flat, roughly. Let me get this right. Okay. I guess. Yeah, this 416 area. That's where I. You know, because you had this like flat top resistance here. Flat top resistance. You break out. It did hold it, and it didn't quite pull back to it. But it broke out from there and rallied, and here we are a few days later, and you're retesting that level. He's just looking to make sure the coast is clear if he starts riding on his ops, starts pulling back a little bit. But I think, so that would be that's how I would play this, is a pullback to like 516 flat, and look for that rally, look to try and see if it holds this level here, and look for the long at 516. That's what I would look for. Get a nice rejection here. Unless there's something I'm not seeing. What level is this? 516. Yeah, 516. Wow, this could be a nice short. Like, looking at this setup here, look at this. Look at that. Or if I just go here, right, on that 5 minute, bang, look at that flag. You had the retest of that level, right? If I make these orange. All right, so there's like all kinds of things we could see here, and that's the point of trading and probabilities, right? This morning it took me forever to come up with a trade thesis on Coinbase, and that means it's probably not a trade. But you take like Google, you know, the one bullish thing I was seeing was volume. You know, you want to look at both sides of the trade. Come up with as many reasons as you can and what you see to be bullish, and how many things you come up with to be bearish. And like, you know, if I'm looking at everything, like just everything is looking bullish to me, like chances are it's probably a stock that's going down. Roku, right? Looks like this is a stock that in the near term, today, tomorrow, could go up, but I think I think Roku needs to pull back to put in that higher low. And that's what I'm looking for to try to capture, even though I I snuffed myself trying to trade this. I thought we had some news there. It's been in an uptrend. I think, you know, even watching that, I'd like to see a bounce now, but I doubt we'll get it. It'll probably keep pulling back, and if it does, I'll probably get out of that trade. I think, you know, as far as, you know what, I'm not going to get out of it. I will when I've had enough. You know, just looking at this thing, and it looks like, you know, we broke down. Here we are retesting this level, and I feel like 63.50 looks like we want to pull it back and get back to 61.50, and then it can figure out what it wants to do, right? So that's what I think is going on with Roku, and I'm looking for the pullback. And maybe that news comes back out. Maybe CPI helps it. You know, I don't know. That's why I took it. There was some news there, and I got in a little early. Or a little late, I guess. It is what it is. I paid up for it. The news didn't really matter. Sometimes it's that way.
I'll see you on closing bell, 3 o'clock. Liz Young.
You know, now if I would have hindsight 2020, if I would have known there was that Boeing news was going to show itself right afterwards, and I probably would have held off. But I said, you know what? Let me take it because, you know, I have volume for the upside. It's in an uptrend. That's 2 reasons. And I'm looking at a lot of things to be bearish, right? A lot of things to be bearish, like the 20-day moving average. See if we can get the rejection off of the 20-day. Long term, it does look like it must be going in an uptrend, but I feel like from the way I can read this chart, it's really trying to tell us, hey, there's a, you know, a pullback coming. There's a pullback coming, even at least a lower high to retest $61. So that's what I'm gonna look for. Chances are it pulls back to $61. And then it goes higher from there. Sorry, I just went on a tangent there.
And ahead of CPI tomorrow, inflation concerns not slowing down Norwegian's
If anybody has
plans
questions
to
or charts
expand.
you guys
The
want me to
company
throw
just
up,
placed
just let
its
me know and
biggest
we'll
ship
throw them
order
up on the
ever.
chart.
The CEO will join us live with the details and what he is seeing from the consumer. But we begin with today's markets. Dom Chu with the numbers. Dom.
All right, so inflation concerns, as you point out, are part of the market narrative right now ahead of those inflation figures coming out later on this week. And we are seeing a decidedly more negative tone to the markets right now. They were positive at one point today, but the benchmark S&P 500 is at 5185, which is down about 17 points, 1/3 declines there.
Come on,
at
Goku.
The high point today, we were actually up 22 points on the session, down roughly 42 at the low. So again, well off the session lows, but still decidedly negative. The Dow Industrial is down to 150 some points, 0.5% declines there, 38,739 the last trade there. And the NASDAQ Composite, 16,233, off about 21 points, leading, if you will, or not lagging by as much, only down about 0.1% there. On those inflationary concerns, 2 key parts of the market right now in focus. One of them is in gold prices, a traditional safe haven trade, one that's also been seen as an inflation hedge. If you take a look at gold futures right now, up about 16.5%. 2384.50. That is your new high watermark for that blue line. So again, 2384.50, and that represents a new, again, record high for gold prices. It's been up 3 days in a row and 10 out of the last 11. Gold mining stocks, though, still over the course of the last year down about 1%, but they've been picking up some steam over the course of the last couple of months with those highs in gold prices. And another part to watch as well is energy prices. A part of the market that a lot of folks say is a key barometer for the health of the overall economy, what's going on. Crude oil prices taking a bit of a dip today, but still up about 5% over the last year. The energy sector up 12% in that span, but it's right here on this year-to-date period where it really stands out. Those energy sector stocks, D, they're the second.
Okay, they have Dan Niles on right now, big proponent in AMD and stuff, and was half the reason they started the rally. This is going to be cool that they have him on.
Our next guest is one of those people that believes it's an important
He runs Tiger
Oil
Global.
has been moving higher even before the recent escalation of tensions in the Middle East, up nearly 20% year to date. My next guest says energy prices are actually the most important economic data point that he's watching, given its impact on consumer spending and inflation. For more on how he is positioning against this backdrop, let's bring in Dan Niles, founder and portfolio manager of the Satori Fund. Dan, great to have you with us. Talk a little bit more about this potential impact. Does it complicate a soft landing narrative?
Satori Fund, sorry.
I mean, it does and it doesn't. On the negative side, it obviously goes ahead and feeds into inflation. So, you know, you transport all your stuff to your grocery store, you fill up your gas tank, you heat your home. So that's a bad thing for the inflation numbers that are coming out. But the Fed's also, to some degree, part of the reason inflation is as high as it is the consumer is incredibly strong. And you could argue maybe that's left over from all the stimulus during COVID. But it's also going to destroy some consumer demand because you are spending more at the pump and you are spending more for milk and eggs, et cetera. So I think it's a push-pull on that, but I think it feeds into the narrative that the economy is pretty strong, and it's just one of the things you're going to have to deal with.
So, Dan, when do you start to worry if we see oil stay at these prices or go even higher?
Well, I mean, I think you kind of look to the markets to understand that, but I think you're going to get an important gut check coming up when you get earnings that start in earnest later this week with the big banks and then really kick in the week after. But you've already heard from some companies that have reported already that are off quarter in the retail space that it is starting to, whatever it is it's starting to affect the lower end of their consumer base. And so that's something I'm definitely paying attention to, especially as we get into earnings in earnest next week for the
Dan, it takes some time for the impact of these higher commodity prices to trickle through into the inflation data. Do you think that investors should start to worry that this commodities rally could set back the Fed's plan to cut interest rates? When do they start worrying about that?
Well, I mean, they already started worrying when the payroll numbers came out last week. You came in at 300,000 jobs. People were looking for 200,000. Obviously, the bond market sold off. The Fed rate cuts, I think, is a coin flip between 2 to 3 rate cuts at this point.
I tried to hit, increase the volume, but the hand was on there, not the arrow.
Or the economy slowed down a lot, you're going to probably see those expectations getting ratcheted back. But don't forget, this whole year, those expectations have been coming down. We started the year at about 6 rate cuts. It was peaked at about 7.
All right, Treasury yield,
to between
3-year
2 to 3,
notes.
and the S&P gained 10% in the first quarter. That's fantastic. It's better than the average for a typical year. So I think you've been sort of ignoring this along the path. Our main thing is we're just trying to stay
3-year,
flexible,
4.5, 42-day, 5.2.
regardless that are more focused.
All right, economic optimism. Oh, wait, we already got that one. Okay, so 3-year, 4.5, previously 4.2, showing yields going higher.
Stay with us, Dan. 3-year Treasury notes are up for
Showing
auction. Rick
yields to
Santelli
go
tracking the action
higher.
at the CME. Over to you, Rick.
Yes, Deidre, it has been a big start to an auction. This, of course, is the first leg of 119 billion in supply with 58 billion 3-year notes. We've never had an auction bigger than 58 billion, but in 2021 we had many auctions that were equal to 58 billion. The yield at this auction, 4.548. Was the when issued market the minute the bidding ended, 4.528. It tailed 2 full basis points. Now, to be fair, the market's been rallying. The when issued market yields were dropping pretty much all morning, just like yields in regular fully traded treasuries. But the fly in the ointment is we didn't trade up at 4.548 where the result was for probably 40 minutes. So even though it rallied, it still didn't price well. And all the other metrics were basically below 10 auction average. Generically, most of them were the weakest since December of last year, so not that long. But the point is, 2 basis point tail. You look at an intraday of 3s. You look at where we've been and how we came into this week with yields starting to fall as we go into the big CPI number. But there's no getting around D+. It was a very, very weak first leg of an auction. And even though the market's rallying, make it that much more difficult to move the paper at a higher yield, it still really does demonstrate that investors were laying back a bit with no doubt an eye towards tomorrow's possibility of any surprises on the consumer price index. Deirdre, back to you.
We'll be watching that closely. Thank you, Rick. Dan, I just want to come to you on bond yields. We were talking about market resilience, and they have been so far, but we haven't seen quite as much resilience, arguably, in the last, let's call it, week and a half, right? Does that signify a bigger shift in market sentiment or character for the remaining year?
Yeah, I mean, I think here's the thing. I lived through the tech bubble, and you had a lot of sharp corrections along the way to that big increase. And is it going to surprise me to see that? I mean, obviously, NVIDIA is down over 10% from its 52-week high, but I think there's a lot more room to grow. And I think the key really comes down to earnings. If I have to pick between more rate cuts because the economy is slower, which means less earnings growth, or the exact opposite, which is the economy remains stronger, so companies can put up decent numbers, I'd rather pick that scenario, because ultimately earnings is what drives stock prices over the long term. Obviously, over the short term, it's all sentiment driven. It has nothing to do with stock prices. But over the long term, that's what's going to drive these things. And with the runs that these stocks have had from their lows, if you get earnings disappointments, you are absolutely going to get crushed. And to some degree, you saw that with Tesla delivery numbers, where people were expecting a bad number, you got a bad number, and the stock got hit the next day anyway. And so I kind of use that as a tell for probably how earnings season is going to go, where you're not going to get away with saying, yeah, things are bad this quarter, next quarter, but like 2 years from now, it's going to be wonderful. I don't think that's going to fly like it did last year.
It's a great point. I've been wondering the same thing, whether Tesla was sort of a canary in the coal mine or it's just Tesla, which trades uniquely. Dan, stay there. We're going to delve into some of these more individual names. Amazon shares, though, let's drill down on them. They have nearly doubled off of their recent low, and they're closing in on a new all-time intraday high. Kate Rooney with the details. Kate.
Hey there, Debo. There has been a lot of love for Amazon lately. We've seen a handful of price target increases and calls reaffirming it as one of Wall Street's highest conviction picks. The average target has climbed to $209. That applies about a 13% upside where shares are trading now. Sell-side firms are overwhelmingly bullish, 95%. Now have the equivalent of a buy rating. There's 3 holds, no sell ratings out there on Amazon. As RBC puts it, it's one of the internet's largest true alpha dogs, thanks to its scale in e-commerce and then its cloud business, also a top pick for Morgan Stanley. They lay out what they call better cost to serve and efficiency upside. They also point to Prime driving recurring revenue, cloud adoption hitting an inflection point, and advertising potential. Jefferies, for its part, says still plenty to be excited about and plenty of runway ahead for Amazon. While it's outperformed all but NVIDIA in the Mag 7 this year, it's up about 20%. AI really has been the big story for other big tech companies. Very few mentions of artificial intelligence as any sort of catalyst for Amazon stock. Jefferies warns that Amazon needs to improve its AI offering to stay competitive as multi-cloud adoption grows. The big downside risk to Amazon would be any sort of threat to its golden goose, AWS. Slowing revenue or margins declining would be a weight on shares. There's also threats in e-commerce from the likes of Shein and Temu, and investors are watching the economic backdrop as well. Dee, back to you.
Kate Rooney, thank you very much. And 188.65, that is the record high number to watch for Amazon. Meantime, Alphabet has already hit a new all-time high today. Dan, I wonder if you could compare those two stocks for me. Part of what Kate was saying is that there's a lot of reasons to like Amazon, but AI isn't necessarily one of them seen on the street. And while people have sort of knocked Google for its AI narrative, it has a lot of the technology, developed a lot of the technology here. How do you place them when you're just looking at their generative AI propositions?
Well, I would disagree with the fact that people aren't focused on AI for AWS, because if you think about it, they are the biggest player in the outsourced cloud market. They have about a third of that market share. And when companies want to host their AI apps, the first place they're going to go look at is Amazon. And you've seen that with Amazon Web Services in the sense that the growth rate slowed from about 40% year over year in the fourth quarter of 2021. It dropped all the way down to 12% in the second and third quarter, and then accelerated slightly as you got, in the second and third quarter, it dropped down to 12%, and then accelerated to 13% going forward. And now we'll see what they say for March. And I think you're going to see some acceleration there. That's going to be helpful to them going forward. The bigger thing I'm positive on is the retail business, because they overbuilt capacity during COVID. We all then went out and wanted to go to real stores. They had too much capacity. Now they're filling that up at very low cost. And so you get big margin improvement. So I see the EPS doubling from calendar 23 to calendar 25 on a GAAP basis. Right. And, as I said earlier, earnings ultimately drive stock prices. And so That's why Amazon and Meta both were two
I
of my
would be
top 5
careful,
picks
guys,
entering
with
this
Roku.
year,
They're not showing
and
a
I still
lot.
feel good about both of them.
Yeah, that profitability piece has been really fascinating to watch, but those are the retail margins, and I wonder if
That's
going
crazy.
forward,
They're
it's all
not.
going to
They're
be
not.
about
They're
that
hiding
AI
a lot of
proposition.
orders.
And my understanding that it's all about
That's
openness
crazy.
and choice. And when you look to Google, they've got the most choice. And you
Okay.
even see
Something's
Citadel
going on
Securities
here.
moving
They
its
just
data and
jumped.
algorithm
All right.
testing to Google Cloud. So if
That's
the
weird.
next leg of this
So-
race is taking place, who's best positioned? Is it
So
AWS
what I
or is
did
it
was I was playing around with a few orders. All right. So I noticed here, I'm sitting here watching. Did you guys, if nobody, you guys probably weren't watching this. But if I rewind this, if we go to the, man, I wouldn't be able to go to the live stream because I just would just be on it. Look, I wonder if it just showed us you're about to get some downside here. All right, so the ask, they literally just went to 29, like, and stayed there. So what I did was I put an order out there for 24 cents at 25 and 23. None of there has to be orders there at 24 cents. Just pay attention to this. Even the options price. It really speaks volumes here. You're going to see if you see people right now trying to go to like 25, 24. But the thing is, they probably are. But Thinkorswim isn't showing it. They're not showing you all the orders here because I just put orders at 24 cents when it was 25, 23. They did not show you on this level 2 that my orders were there under C. My orders were coming up under C2 because I was changing. I was throwing out orders and watching it change so that I would see if it, even though I'm on another brokerage, it was still, as soon as I would put out some orders, it would show it. It would pop up. Okay, bang. I go to do it to 24 and you have not seen 24. You're seeing 25, 26. Why are they not showing the orders that are at 24 cents? It should show you the best ask. Right? There's actually orders all over the place. There's probably orders at, well, I wouldn't say 23, but there are people that are dropping the orders to 25. They're not showing you to show you the sentiment. They want to keep you, like, it is like seeing, like, if I were to look at this and see, like, 20, like, if I was at, like, 28, 30 or something, and I'm seeing 26, 23, and then I see, like, 25, and then 24, 25, 24, and they loading up there, that's telling me they won out, and you would see the bids drop. So it feels like, you know, there is some downside left, but I think you need to bounce from now until, like, an hour, right? An hour, maybe? So what time is it? Okay, it's 1 o'clock. So from like now until like 1:30, 1:45, 2 o'clock, you get a bounce, and then you reject that 63 and try to get like try to get a little bit of a pullback. But you're going to need something to get a pullback that's meaningful because you could just consolidate. Okay, you could just consolidate. But I thought that was funny, and I wanted to say that. And come on and let you guys know that if any of you guys do watch level 2 and stuff like that, even for the stock or the options and or it don't matter, at least Thinkorswim, they're not showing you everything that's there. All right, they're not showing you guys the orders out of there. There's people at 24, 25 because I just threw out two limit orders at 24 cents. And you know what's funny? They didn't even fill. They filled. I mean, I took two of them for a loss. But it took like 2 minutes. It took like 2-3 minutes for them to... I'm like, what is going on here? And they would not show it. They would not show it. Like right now, you don't think there's people right now running and gunning for 24, trying to get up out of this thing because they know the stock is about to bounce higher? So wouldn't you think that they're just like, let me just get out, buy in at a higher price because we should bounce here And once if we get that bounce, we'll look for the rejection, right? We'll look for that lower high to be put in. So, I mean, like, come on, the stock is going up, but the ask is going up for a downside move. You see what I'm saying? See how they just like filtered it? It's kind of funny how this is working. Like, you just think they just filled all those 25s. They didn't fill them. They're hiding it. They're hiding it. So, I think that's kind of funny. I do. And I was wondering it as I'm watching it, like, I could see, like, it just made me, the way it was acting was like, throw out an order and see what happens here. See if it's not showing everything. Like, if I go to mine, I could go on really any of mine and look. But, I don't know. I just thought that's funny. No. I don't know. I just want y'all to be aware of that. I don't know. I don't think anybody took this trade anyway, so. But if anybody did take it, you guys let me know, and I'll talk you more through it. I have a limit order at 32 cents. I don't know. Just watch. You know, if you got in at 20, 24, you know, that's up to you to keep it on. I would take some off because you're probably going to get a bounce here. I would expect a bounce. All right, I'd expect a bounce back into like 63, and then look for the rejection. I'm going to go over to Tesla and a few other names. Coinbase. Okay, so let's do some work here. I'm really upset that I missed Tesla. That was my breadwinner today, man. It never gave us the bounce back at all. At all. Let's go to so this morning, I was talking about this level right here. And I'm like, is it going to hold? 170.50, I think it was, right? 171.50? 170.50? Right there. Yeah, 171.50. 171.50 was the area you guys can see right there, pre-market. Prices go up. Got right to it.
Welcome back to
Oh, weird. 322. Sorry to scream in the mic. Look, 343 orders. You got a shitload at 25 as well, but they're only going to show these. Oh, 30. Now it just goes to 1. Like, come on. Stop playing. Oh, you think those 24s just showed up? You think they just showed up out of nowhere? No, they've been sitting there. They've been sitting there. That's so funny. What I'm getting at is they didn't just drop them. They didn't just drop the 24. They knew that Roku was going to bounce, and they were already there. Thinkorswim just decided to not show people. Okay, so I'd have to get behind why. You know, all of my stuff should be correct, like the best bid, the best ask, but they just ain't showing it. I feel like they're leaving a lot out. So anyway, let me move on. Keep an eye out for that for news on Google had mentioned they're trying to do a Roku thing. They may reiterate it and then the stock move.
I was just
That's
talking
the
to our
volatility that
previous
happened
guest,
earlier.
Dan Niles, at the start of the show. I'm not sure if you heard that, but he was pointing to Tesla delivery numbers and how the stock reacted pretty strongly, and whether that might be a canary in the coal mine. Do you think that expectations are high going into earnings, and any stumble could throw off markets, especially from the big tech companies?
I think Tesla's a little bit different in that Tesla, we've been negative on Tesla for over a year. The EV market is not as strong as many people think. The Chinese have certainly gone ahead of Tesla. So I don't look at Tesla as really a harbinger of what's going to go on. I look at the rest of the market and say there's a lot of growth going on. I think NVIDIA's numbers are way more important to what's going to go on than certainly Tesla. And that ecosystem that NVIDIA has kind of grown itself around AI, that's way more important than something like Tesla that I think is, kind of 2 years ago story.
Right, and you say that NVIDIA is attractively priced for investors, not traders. Explain that. You need to have a longer time horizon.
Absolutely. I think if you look at today and go, boy, the PE on this is really high, their earnings growth is so strong that if I look a couple of years out and say, if I want to hold this for 2 or 3 years, the multiple's not very high because their earnings growth is that exponential, at least at this point. I mean, everybody on the street was basically off by 50% last year in terms of how much earnings they really did. So they continue at a very good clip. Right. I think we're going to look at 26 and 27 and go, boy, NVIDIA was pretty cheap back in 2020.
I was thinking about a long there for
That
Tesla.
earnings ratio change with their numbers and their quarterly results. Let's get beyond tech, though. We did so with Dan
Like a
Iles as
scalp
well, and
trade
he's looking
long.
outside
I
of
missed
the
that.
Mag 7 and tech as a whole. And you've got
Oh, I
some
have not looked
picks
at pounds here in a while.
Auto and industrials. Tell us about them.
Yeah, I like O'Reilly Automotive. It's kind of the anti-tech play. Everybody's got to fix their car. They've got a nice balance between do-it-yourselfers and commercial. So I think they're not relying on one or the other. But cars break, and people need to fix their cars. They've always been a good operator. It's basically a two-person show. I think AutoZone and O'Reilly are the two best in breed. We favor O'Reilly because of growth and as well as valuation. I think it's a good story that continues to go on. It's not going to be outsourced by AI. You're going to be fixing your own car and your own truck or vehicle. So I think it's a good spot to be. Again, PE is very realistic in terms of their growth.
Right, more of a value pick. Tell me about Rheinmetall, too, an auto and defense company.
Yeah, Rheinmetall is actually a German defense company. They're in auto, but for the most part, what we're looking at is a way to be able to play kind of the restocking of munitions all across Europe because of what's going on in Ukraine. So what's going to happen, and they got a contract actually in the last couple of weeks from the German government, you're seeing more and more money being spent on kind of replacing some of the things that are being used in this war over there. I don't see the war necessarily going away. This is a way for us to be able to play something locally, much better valuations than U.S. defense companies.
Sorry, I thought the
right
mic was on.
Very close, so they can get supplies to Ukraine more quickly. I think that's the way that the governments of Europe are going to start giving supplies as opposed to dollars to the Ukraine situation.
Nice hold
Well, thanks for
number.
being with us, Michael. Appreciate your insights. Michael Landsberg. Coming up, Muni credit is the best it's been in 20 years.
I'm using the bathroom, but I
according
think
to
this
Cisco,
could
but
be a
some
nice
areas
entry
are starting
point
to see
for
peak.
a
We'll
scalp.
ask the new co-head of
Back
the
to
firm's
VWAP
Muni bond team
on
where.
Tesla.
That's up next.
That was an entry point right there. See if you get a pop here. Watch for the rejection. Maybe it needs to pull back a little bit more. With a tight stop. See if it can bounce right back in here. I believe it already did there. Needs a little time to go higher. But I think it could start to come. And look, it's 126. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
said, done.
Welcome back to The Exchange, everybody. I'm Tyler Matheson with your news update this hour. Former President Trump lost a bid to delay his April 15th hush money trial this morning while he appeals a gag order in the case. An appeals court judge made that ruling, and barring any more court action, it means jury selection will begin next week. Trump also lost a last-minute attempt to delay the trial by requesting a change of venue from Manhattan. Jennifer and James Crumbley, parents of the Oxford, Michigan school shooter, were both sentenced to 10 to 15 years in prison this afternoon on 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. They are the first parents ever to be charged and convicted in their child's mass shooting. And Mount Etna is putting on a show, spitting out smoke rings in the skies over Sicily. They are technically called volcanic vortex rings, rare but natural. Nearly perfect circles of gas. Mount Etna, known to emit more than any other volcano on Earth, inspiring locals to rename it the Lady of the Rings. Let's send it out to Rick Santelli now for Muni Money. Rick.
Yes, Tyler, Muni Money indeed, and we have a special guest today, David Hammer. He's PIMCO head of Muni Portfolio, and I'd like to welcome David Hammer. David, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, Rick. Thanks for having me.
All right, so as we heard Deirdre point out, one of the best landscapes in the muni space in 20 years. You've talked many times, as we've discussed today, that many players are starting to step away for a variety of reasons, like banks and high interest rates and what it's doing to their portfolios in different ways. So as they step away, is this void worth stepping into?
Yeah, it is. You know, the best credit conditions in 20 years. It's driven by expectations a few years ago during the pandemic that tax collections would decline by 10 to 20%. Federal relief was crafted based on that expectation, but in reality, tax collections, sales tax, property tax, income taxes, they're up 25 to 30%. It's been a big improvement to muni credit, but while fundamentals have improved, many investors, to your point, have really stepped back from the market. 2022 and 2023 and combined a record outflow period. Very little of that money has come back to the muni market, a different story than investment grade corporate credit or high yield corporate credit or institutional investors.
Yeah, I took Roku this morning, but not this morning, but I took Roku.
Than other markets.
Now we have April 15th coming
What's
up,
buddy?
David. April 15th, and
I was just
everybody
listening
understands that's tax time. Does
to
that mean
this.
anything special?
Bro,
Investing,
what
is
is
it
going on now?
some type of seasonal anomaly that occurs when people liquidate parts of their portfolios to pay their taxes?
Yeah, this is typically a seasonally very weak time of the year. Investors pull money out of their muni allocation to go pay their federal tax bill.
There we go. I was wondering what was going on
and at the
there.
same time, we tend to see a big increase in supply, and that's happened this year. It's pushed spreads a little bit wider, in addition to just interest rates going higher. So relative to the peak of a few months ago, major indices are down about 1.5% to 2%. This tends to be a pretty good time to
Oh, I knew it. Look.
It's
I forgot. I mentioned it the other day.
Another thing that we're
look at the solar
recommending
names.
our clients do is look at their muni allocations.
I can't
and
believe
think
I forgot
harvesting
about
tax
this.
losses. It's a
I
good
cannot believe
time
I forgot about it.
Consider locking in some of those
Fudge.
losses, moving up in tax.
Look at the day Enphase is
We see a lot
having.
of opportunities to do that in today's market, especially more active
Unbelievable.
strategies that have more actively managed the
FSLR,
You know, it's always about
those
risk
type of
reward,
names. That's
David.
a
It's always
100-day
about
moving
risk
average
reward.
hold.
You're telling me how to get some better reward.
I
How
don't
does that
know,
risk
bro.
parameter,
I
and
don't
just go over
care.
it
I just said
superficially, but
something
if you had to
about
look at
how the NBA is garbage, and then I said something how like they always do all this dumb shit with like I get what I'm saying I said something about Black Lives Matter and stuff, and I said that's cool and all, but why don't they ever throw white people or Mexican men or women, Asian and stuff like that? Like, it's fine, they can do what they want, but I have no idea. I think Beefcake just got a beef with. I have no idea. I'm not worried about it, because I was talking about I was actually talking about technical analysis and how I need to do a little bit of a better job in the mornings of because for me, getting levels that's not it. Like, it's not like, oh well, we're gonna go look for 180. Let's see if it holds. If it doesn't hold, we look to reject it. like, you should know if, I know, you should know if that levels are going to hold or not. Unless there's news. Unless you get to that level and, then a piece of news comes out which completely changes it. I don't know. So it's like there's more than just like final levels and stuff. And I'm like, I was talking about that, and it was like, I don't know, maybe he had the thing on, like, I don't know, maybe it was like he was behind, like way behind, because it was like 15, 20 minutes prior. Yeah, but that's all. I said all the dumb shit they do, and it's not even that. It's just, the NFL and the NBA, and the reason I brought this up is because CNBC was just saying that their views are down, and I'm like, it does not surprise me that their views are way down. Because I myself have not watched NFL or like at least NBA. I haven't watched even the finals. I haven't watched a lick of NBA, let alone this year, but for the past 2 years. And there's a reason why. And the NFL is the same way. The NFL is the same way. NFL is poop. It's not like it's not that it has to be like it was. It's just Roger Goodell's fucking it up. It's just not the same. And I gave college a try. And for the past 5-6 years, that's where I stay. But I don't know. So I don't fucking know. He said it was political. I never said it was political. I just said this is fucking stupid. That's all. Like, yes, there's always going to be a little bit of fan bases, but I feel like, and I said it. I said, yo, if college starts doing the same thing, I won't watch sports. Like, if it starts going down that same road. So... just trying to make rules for everything. And I was talking about boxing and how, maybe, I'm sure that they've done some type of things to, like, try to help boxers out and stuff. But for the most part, boxing matches haven't changed. They still got, for the most part, I would assume the same type of ounces. And, they fucking still punching, you know what I'm saying? They didn't just take the headshots out of it. Like, boxing hasn't changed. Like, why? Like, it's a sport that you're going to get hit. They sign it off. You can try to do what you want to do to help them out. I'm not saying that you don't, but, like, it gets to the point where they try to dissect every little bit of that they can, which it seems that they're trying to. And it's okay, as far as the NFL, right? With, like, you don't know what a tackle is versus what a tackle isn't when they're running into the quarterback. God forbid you fucking run into him and you touch him and they throw the flag and he falls over. Like, it's a fucking sport. So I haven't watched it. I could give a shit about it. And it's happening to the NBA, and it's only a matter of time. Like the MLB, let's not talk about that. I'm surprised that they're even still having their salary caps go up. Yeah, they make some money in the beginning, and they make some money during the end of the seasons, before they go into, the World Series and stuff. But other than that, from like June, July, there's a few people at the ballparks. I don't know how they do it between ratings and stuff. I think the only thing keeping baseball alive is the, there actually is more countries and stuff that watch baseball. I don't know. I think sports betting is kind of help keeping it alive, but even for that, I don't know. And again, it's just me, so I don't know. There's always going to be people that watch it. I'm not saying that, but views are down for a reason. That's all I was saying. I wasn't making it political. I really wasn't. It wasn't political at all, and I wasn't complaining either. So, like I said, I wasn't doing it. I was way past it. And the Black Lives Matter thing is just like, it's not even about. It's just like, why is there never the innocence of a white, Asian, Mexican, Russian, Ukrainian, like, I don't know, what other, Puerto Rican, right? Why are they never, like, why don't they ever do anything for them? Because they act, I was just saying that they act like fucking cops just beat the shit out of black people. Do you think there's just poor black people? No, there's rich and white, there's rich and poor black people like there is every other ethnicity. The cops beat the shit out of white motherfuckers too, like me. They beat the piss out of me for nothing. Right? I'm not black. They did it to me. That's just cops being cops. But yet, the same motherfuckers tell you to vote for the tell you to vote for the system that the Democrats put in place the laws for those cops to follow. Where has that gotten anyone? It hasn't gotten anyone anywhere. So we can make it political. Where you see NBA ratings down. Chris, CNBC just reported it, bro. They did. The ratings for the finals last night and the girls' women's college basketball outdid the NBA ratings. Whether it was on the day, whether this is a trend that is starting, Chris, I promise you, just like the NFL, college ratings are catching up to them. They will be surpassing them in the coming years. I will watch. It was last night. I don't know. There was record settings. There were record-setting views for women's finals and the men's finals yesterday. That's what CNBC was reported. Me being serious, I really don't care. Like I said, it was just what CNBC reported, and that's a fact. CNBC definitely reported that. NBA League Pass are up 12%. NBA viewership is up 13% globally, so it's actually increasing. Okay, I could say League Pass is up 12%. Okay, when was the League Pass invented? That's number one. NBA viewership is up 13% globally. Well, yeah, I would hope it's up globally because they're starting to, expand to places like India and stuff. That's okay. I'm not saying that, see, you're right now taking what I'm saying and twisting up what I'm saying. You're twisting it up. I've just said it myself. There's always going to be fans. But I am telling you right now, once people give it one season, I'm telling you right now, college is better. For a fact, it's better. They can They can mess it up. They can very well mess it up, and I won't watch. I could care to watch either. But the point is, once more and more people continue to just give it 2 months, give it one season, they'll fall in love with it, and they'll like it more than they will NBA because you know what's funny? They actually play defense in college. You know what I'm saying? You're just watching a bunch of grown men just shoot the basketball. And that is basketball. That is basketball. It's not a physical sport. But viewership, you could say it's up 12, 13%. I'm sure college is up even more than that. But again, you'd have to go back to, and I'm not here to debate whether one is bigger than the other. We know one's bigger than the other. But I'm talking about a 5 to 10, 15-year plan. I never said, bro, I guarantee you on average it is down. Oh, I bet you it is down. If I'm not watching it, I know others that aren't really watching it. There will always be people that watch it, but there is not. Here's the thing that we get that could also interfere with that, Chris, is that you do have more and more people every day. More and more people are created. So yes, viewership numbers, as far as a number, will always go up. It will always go up because there will always be people born. There's people being born more than there is people dying, people flowing into the country. You're right. There will always be a somewhat of an increase. I'm just saying, give it time. Just give it time. And there will always be fans. And it may not happen. But if I'm not watching it, I know there's other people out there that would much rather, care to watch it. I mean, the thing is you have sports betting that's kind of helping it all out. I don't know. That's just me. I'm only speaking for myself. I don't watch it. CNBC just came on yesterday and said that, there were record-setting numbers for both women and men's yesterday. I don't know. That's all. I'm not going not defending. I'm not trying to talk down the NBA. My personal opinion, I don't watch it. I don't watch the NBA anymore. I don't even watch the NFL, right? There will always be people that were just born and they will just continue to do what they did since they were younger, right? Whether it's garbage or it's not. They'll just watch it because they're just stuck in the same pattern, and that's what they do. You know, like I can't, like you can't just give older people, like my mom or dad or whoever, you can't just like say, hey, look, sit down for like just 2 months, just give it 2 months and give it a try, and tell me which one you like better. Because there's that, I don't know, there's just that instillment that that's what they've done their whole life. They'll just continue to do it. I don't know. I think it's better. I think college is better in all type of different ways between the bands that they have. It's just the games, you cannot make up half the shit that happens in these games. It is insane. The best games I've watched have came from college. That's just my opinion. I don't watch them. Like I don't really care about them. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think you might start seeing more and more people watch. I think college basketball is a little tough. I think that's a little tough, but I don't know. That's just what CNBC said. And I said I would be assumed. Spitting facts, though. Beefcake was spitting facts. Okay, what was a fact? What's a fact? That I made it political? I didn't make it political. I never made NBA political. Is saying that what it was to what it is now, that's making it political? It has nothing to do with politics. That has to do with the ownership of the NBA. He's spitting facts, whether he is or isn't. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All right? If I offended anybody, I am sorry. All I was saying is that it didn't surprise me on what CNBC reported. And then it turned into this. He's spitting facts. You were just complaining about something. I wasn't complaining, first off. What were you just complaining about? First off, I wasn't complaining. Being a spokesperson for your people is weird. Okay. Who the fuck ever said that? Who the fuck ever said anything? I watched LeBron James play in high school, my guy. From what he was to what he turned into is all I said was that I don't like it's not that I don't like him. I don't dislike him. I don't dislike people. I think LeBron is fake. That is it. A spokesperson is Kobe Bryant, not Michael Jordan. I wouldn't say Michael Jordan is a spokesperson. No, Kobe is a spokesperson. Okay, what's wrong with that? What wrong with LeBron do or say? There ain't nothing. He can do whatever he wants. I said him lying about all the books that he read, this, that, third. I don't care. Just go. I didn't say anything. Beefcake was spitting facts. My boy was on fire. My boy was just spitting, and he was just a flowing. He threw like 16, 28 bars out there spitting facts. Fuck out of here. So, EMPH is up at resistance. I thought about this for a little bit. See, there is a lot going on in the markets, and, I just feel like there's a lot of opportunity, and it's hard to, like, put myself in one spot. But I am focused on Tesla. I am still watching Bitcoin. So we'll have to just give it time. And it looks like Bitcoin isn't holding. I know. It's okay. I'm over it. I really don't care. I don't care. I didn't make anything political. That's it. I really don't care. Let's see here. Yo, why was that so loud? Sorry about that. I didn't mean for that to be so loud. All right, so there was that little rally. I thought about taking that scalp there. I didn't do it. I got caught up in the conversation about nothing. Let's see here. Let's see here. I kind of thought about this double bottom on top of yesterday's highs. So I was looking at this 174 or 175 level to take it to VWAP, and I don't know. I think let's see if we can get a little bit of a bounce.
Morning, everyone. Ready for the big meeting? I have to write this project plan. I just need to reply to 40 emails. Linda? Oh, their date disappeared. Too many emails, messages, docs. That's why I'm Grammarly. It's AI that helps me write faster and better everywhere. IT just cleared it for the whole company.
I was lost in the dock. Grammarly, for business. Easier said.
It's a nice double bottom W pattern there, but oh, fucking duck. You take care, Chris. I'm good, buddy. I'm okay. You guys just keep flipping everything I'm talking about. I need to see a psychologist, but I was on here complaining about an eye. What? I think y'all just, I don't know. I think y'all just getting a little too upset about nothing. I mean, if that's offends you, sorry that I'm not sorry. Because, you know, I don't know. Whatever he says about spitting facts, I don't know. Guess what? I don't care. All right, it's the truth. We can make it political. I was never making anything political, but we can. I need to see a psychiatrist. I'm the one who has no college debt. I have no automobile debt. I don't know, buddy. I'm pretty sure, you know, I don't need to drink at night. I don't need to smoke weed. I don't need to do drugs. I think I'm okay. You know, I think I'm doing okay with myself. I think I'm doing okay. I could do better. But I'm okay.
Thank you for having me on this afternoon.
Did you see that eye doctor?
You know, we've seen cruise demand in this last couple of periods really at record levels. We're seeing record book positions, record guests traveling, record prices, and it gives us great optimism for the future. You know, with that optimism,
Okay.
we look forward to the future and say,
And what happened to you? I had all that happen to me. What happened to you? And here you are on here. Listen, just go start your own channel. Go help some people out, all right? You guys go out. You guys go help some other people. Do something for others. Oh, shit.
think perhaps people are reacting to the large size of the order, but if you look at it, these ships that we're placing, the 8 ships today, are going to be over the next 12-year period. So our actual compound growth during that period is only 4%, which is actually fairly modest growth considering the robust demand metrics that we've been seeing. In the past, historically, if you look at our financials between 2015 and 2019, for example, we actually were able to grow our capacity at 7% and achieve outsized revenue and EBITDA and free cash flow. Our EBITDA and free cash flow grew by much more than the 7% increase in capacity as we were able to successfully absorb demand and get more.
Yeah, I got you, Chris. I got you. Weren't you just the one talking about, I'm not even going to say it. You're right. Yep, you're right, Chris. Well, I'm not going to say you're right because you're not, but that's fine. That's your opinion. I can appreciate it. That's your opinion. I have my own house. I have my own things. I'm personally good. Guess what? I did so damn well that I planned on living it, and guess what? I did that. I did that. That was me doing what I do right now. What I want with my life, that is freedom. I'm not miserable to wake up every day. I'm not miserable about my job. But I need to see a psychiatrist. I'm not even angry. It's so funny. I'm the one talking about buying an M4 and a new Cadillac.
We have seen no consumer retrenchment in any of our demand metrics. Our guests, especially.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if this sets up real quick. All right, I'm thinking, these are my thoughts. I'm the one that has to go see a psychiatrist, so watch what you do if you do anything that I say. I want to see if we can get a mild pullback. Come on, right here. Come on, baby. I'm thinking. I think I'm going to try and get another opportunity long. 516. I think we might get that opportunity. 516. And the only thing that I want to see, you know, it's not a psychiatrist. I just want to see the equality that y'all say y'all speaking facts about.
Up next, and for that on the other side of this quick break.
Did you end up playing, I don't know if you're here, Basic, did you play DXYZ yesterday? Because I seen that at $80 yesterday, and I thought about grabbing some. But it gone from $8 to DXYZ. Here we go. Fuck. man, I better go see a fucking eye doctor, man. My fucking goddamn eyes looking in a fucking sun with the glasses. For 10 minutes, I gotta cry like a baby. I think I can't see. You fucking pussy. Did you go to that eye doctor yet? You get them eyes checked? Because I think what you was reading, what that motherfucking beefcake weirdo ass motherfucker got you on the same tip. Don't think that. Don't think that. What do you mean? I thought you was leaving. You just said you were leaving. See, this is what. See, look. Here's how I know I don't have to see a psychiatrist, because I psychologically got you to comment to know that you didn't leave, Chris, when you just said you were going to leave, but you didn't. But I'm the one who needs to see a psychiatrist, but I just psychologically just set you up to comment and that you didn't leave. Just want you to know that. Just so you know that I have common sense, right? The whole point of that was to show that you didn't do what you said you were going to do. And you could not respond. That's all. That's all. So what I sought out to do, just like my life, right? I sought it out. I made it happen. I'm pushing 40, acting like it.
Right now, 158. The focus on
Pushing
two big
40.
market events tomorrow. The
Acting
latest read
like a
on
child.
inflation and the minutes from the last
I'm
Fed
pushing
meeting.
40.
The other big market driver after the Fed,
I
chips.
still got
NVIDIA is
close to
lower by
10 years
3%
before
today,
that
down
happens.
13%
Pushing
from
40.
the high hit at the end of March. One threat to
Acting like
NVIDIA's
a
dominance,
child.
more companies are working on their own custom chips. Google,
I
the
wasn't
latest to
the
announce
one
it using ARM's holding
crying
technology.
about
More on
looking
this
in
coming
the
up.
sun with
But
some
we began
glasses
with
talking
Intel.
about I need to
It
see an
also
eye
announcing
doctor.
a short time ago its plan for enterprise AI. Christina
When we all
Partsinevelos
know
joins
you
us
was gonna
now
be all
with
right.
more. Christina.
Well, Tyler, Intel's taking aim at NVIDIA
But
and
I'm the
AMD's
one
AI chips
acting
by
like a
introducing
child.
its Gaudi 3 AI chip, which they claim is better at inferencing, is better at power efficiency than NVIDIA's H100 chip, which is the main chip choice among companies building AI systems, and that chip that we've been talking about for the last year or so.
Lord,
But
give
Intel's
me the,
Gaudi 3
grant me the
provides
serenity.
open-based software, industry standard Ethernet network. That's what Pat Gelsinger, you're seeing on your screen right now. He just mentioned maybe about an hour and a half ago, and it's going to be a
That Intel, just for you guys know, that stuff was going on all day. I tried to listen to it, but I don't think there's anything that they can do to help recover it. I mean, this thing was 2 or 3 hours. It was started at 9 o'clock and it doesn't end until 2. So you can keep an eye on Intel if you want. That's up to you. Me personally, I just think Intel. Now look, Intel as for what they do, they make a very reliable, good product. I don't know why the stock price is doing what it's doing. There's a reason why. Now, if it's more to do with the accounting, if it's just sales. See, here's the thing. This is just an opinion. Don't take it any other way. Don't take it so hard like my other half, okay? She be taking that shit real hard. I'm just messing with you. But look, I feel like there's a lot of people, like whether it's gaming. Now, see, I could do this 2 different ways. So if you asked me, what would I want, right? What would I prefer? I can see how, like AMD, right, for their processors. If you're running something big and you need it to, you need the what would be the word for this? Like trust in the consistency, right? That your Thinkorswim isn't going to freeze on you, right? That you don't have to run 2 programs and you can't get out of this, right? Like what happened to me. I have an AMD Ryzen 7. So I could see this. So what I'm getting at is I could see somebody that knows, that kind of knows what they're doing, that's been in this that obviously knows more than me, but like let's just say like gaming, for instance, right? And you kind of have an understanding the difference between AMD and Intel, and you're running a big project, you're probably going to want to use an Intel for that. It's going to be reliable. That's the word I was looking for. Reliability. Okay. And versus AMD, there's, I don't know, like AMD is trying to push over to graphics cards, right? So I feel like their stock has kind of counted in for the graphics card, but as far as the product in which is a CPU, the processor, Intel does have a better, I don't know, because you could also go into the graphics part of it. I think it all depends, but for reliability, big business, whether it's, it depends on what it is that you're doing. It's not that Intel's PC is garbage or trash. I don't know. I don't know why their stock price is like this, but in the email from the dealership showing I put down the down payment down in 2022. Okay. I don't, that's not what I'm getting at, Chris. It's not about whether you can or cannot buy it. That wasn't it. Is that the best decision you should be making for yourself right now is what I'm talking about, right? You're talking about me pushing 40. Well, motherfucker, make sure you own some apartments and some shopping centers and you got some assets up under your belt instead of spending some dumbass money on some shit that's going to go down. So don't tell me I need to go to a psychiatrist when you're talking to me about paying some overpriced hunk of shit that ain't going to be worth half of it in the next 5 to 6, 7, 8, 10 years. As soon as you drive that son bitch off the lot, it's a wrap. Okay, that's all I was saying. It's not about whether you did or did not do something. It is the action of the action of which you're taking upon yourself. Is that the best decision for yourself right now? I'm going to ask you that. I'm just saying, Chris. That's what I'm getting at. So don't tell me I need this, that, the third. All right, you want to waste your money on it? Go right ahead. That wasn't what I was talking about. This ain't no dick contest because I'd take a picture of it right now. All right, that's not what I was getting at. The point is what should you be doing? What should you be doing and be able to have and own by the time you're 30, 40, 50, 60? All right? If you got cancer and you're about to die, then who gives a shit? Do whatever you want, whatever makes you happy. But if you ain't dying anytime soon, put yourself in the right spot. That's all I'm going to say. Because guess what? I'm where I'm at right now for a reason. So this ain't a dick swinging contest. All right. We can have that if you want. I don't care. All right. I'm not saying you don't have money. I'm not saying that you're poor. I'm not saying that you're rich. I'm just saying, is that the best decision that you should be making? That's all. All right. It's okay. Beefcake was spitting facts. That's fine. I agree with him. I need to do better. Listen, I say it all the time to myself. I need a moderator myself. All right? I don't disagree with that. You start going down this whole path of, all right, you're right. I say some dumb shit. I'm human. I'm sorry. I need to move away from it. I got frustrated with Beefcake because I was already past it. And it dawned on me that I'm going to get off of that subject. And I kept it moving. And then here we are talking about some shit that happened a half hour ago, and I've already moved on from it. Then he wants to fight with me about it. So whatever. All right, whatever. I'm human. I need a moderator, okay? I can admit that, Can most people? No. Those are the people that need a psychiatrist. All right? I have common sense. I do okay for myself. I could do better. Wait, what? Bro, you said some dumb shit. Beefcake and I corrected you and you got in your feelings. Bro, I never got in my feelings, first off. Like, you'll know when I get in my feelings. I didn't say any dumb shit. I guarantee you, throughout the years, see, you can pull up data. Here's the thing about data. You can pull it up and make it look however you want. You can paint the picture however you want. Let's just say we're up over 12. We're averaging 12 more percent, or 12%. Like you said, they're averaging 12% more new users. Okay, versus how many are they losing? All right, and again, it's the NBA. They're always going to have business. It's not like this. I'm saying that this thing is going sideways. All I was saying, and it's not dumb, but the fact is you're seeing collegiate sports get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. There is a reason why there is a lot of money flowing around and a lot of schools changing into different divisions right now. Right? The start of it was Oklahoma and Texas going to the SEC. I'm telling you right now, the thing is like one plays on one day, the other plays on another. There's a lot involved. You could say viewership is going up. Well, how many spots do they own on? Like, there's just so many different varieties here. I see it for myself on different places that, there is this, people are starting to see the sport in and of itself, the game being played professionally towards collegiate, and I am seeing personally more people taking notice of that, right? There's a big shift in the collegiate sports. You also have to give it a chance, and a lot of people that haven't given it a chance, I don't know. There's always going to be a crowd, though. It sounds stupid, but I'm telling you, give it time. I'm not saying that one is going to take over the other. I'm not saying that. I just would not be surprised if viewership is down. And it could be for other reasons, right? It could be for other reasons. Whether people are doing different things. It could not be because they're watching college and not watching the NBA. Maybe because they're not watching sports at all. Like, that's all. That's fine. Reward yourself. Nobody's saying you shouldn't. I mean, that's the whole point of doing anything. You should. Oh my fucking God. Abby, what? All right. Let's see here. But I will stand by this. Whether other people think so or not. I know the best games that I have seen have not been in the NBA or the NFL. The very best games that I've seen have been in collegiate sports. Let's see here. So let's see where Roku's at right now. But I'm over that. I'm done. I'm over it. I definitely will say some dumb shit. And I'm not, I don't need a psychiatrist to say and know that I do that. I'm human. I'm going to do that. I'm not going to be perfect. I need a moderator. That would be nice. All right. So I need to get back on track. He should just give it fucking 2 years. I don't know if it's new. It's not new. It's a 2022. I don't know. He should just do what he wants to do. If he wants, that's fine. He knows it all. All right. Let's see here. So that's where we needed. I wonder if. All right, let me get, hold on 1 second. Just give me 1 second, guys. I want to look and see if we have some news or something that has came out yet or not. So, solar names, if you guys want to write these down, you can. That's completely up to you. I'm going to get back on track. Going back and forth with one another doesn't do anything for anybody. Expect me to make more mistakes later. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Don't expect me to be perfect. I'm going to say some dumb shit. All right. I'm going to say some dumb shit. It is what it is. you know, this is why I wish there was like, see, it's here's the thing is like, it gets really hard to be able to sit here and talk without having other people on here to keep the conversation flow and things going, right? To be able to flow off of someone else. And that's why I am like a lot of stuff that there's a lot of things that you guys don't see. And I'm trying to not only find someone and that is would be committed and everything to be able to, you know, go back and forth off of to get things started here. But this is what it is for right now. So yeah, that leads me sometimes to go off talking about some dumb shit because there's not really anything to say, you know? Exactly, you know. So, but that's all, and that's the truth of it, right? It's like it'd be a lot easier if I had some things to bounce off and not go down those routes when those, you know, when those little shots are being fired. But yeah, so let's see if Apple is back down at let's see if Apple's back down here. But yeah, Chris, I hope it gives you everything you want, man. I do. I hope it's everything you want. I just, you know, I mean, I was the same way. I mean, I'm kind of, but I'm kind of not. I feel like I've lived through the car thing and like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I kind of get like, I caught myself. Hold on.
Raise the price of the stamp by 5 cents from 68 to 72 cents.
Come on, let's go. UPS. So see, that's not affected either. So they just raised their stamps by 12 cents. You said something dumb and not true. I corrected you. Wait. Chris, that's not that didn't happen at all. That's my point. You said something dumb and not true. Bro, I didn't say anything that wasn't true. What are you talking about, bro? Right, exactly. No, hold on, Basic, because all I said was CNBC just reported a higher viewing between the women and men's. What are you talking about? That's all I said. Like I don't know if you guys are hearing me correctly. Maybe I need to see a speech therapist. Maybe that's what it is. Because literally CNBC just reported on it a few hours ago, and all I did was repeat it. And all I did was say that it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Whether they're taking the information and the data for a day, a week, whether that's seasonality, I don't know. But there were just 140 million people that just watched the women's basketball, if not like 150, 140, something like that. Something. I mean, listen, again, one more time, Chris. Like, don't say that I'm saying that you guys aren't saying anything true. It's not about that. I literally just said it does not surprise me that the viewership is up like it is on collegiate sports for these finals. Doesn't surprise me. That's all I said. Bro, you said NBA viewership is down. Bro, I said it would not surprise me if it is on a year and gradual basis. That is what I said. It would not. I didn't say NBA viewership is down. NFL viewership is down. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say it. All right. I would not say that there is, because I'm not here to make a point that one is better than the other, that one is going down and one is going up. I'm not here to say that. I didn't even go down that road. And that's how Beefcake took it, because you didn't hear me. You didn't hear what I said. I said it doesn't surprise me. Okay? That's it. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. You guys keep saying that, like, it's just whatever. And I'm not calling you a pussy. Like I'm not like physically I may have said it after you said some things towards me, but you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. Take the time out of your day. Waste your time on some stupid ass shit. I don't care. All right. You should do that. All right, and really think about the basis and in which the intention is being said. I know what I said. Because you know what? If I was here to make a point, then I would just go throughout Google, Microsoft, Yahoo, and then I would go through here and just go through the data to pull up views, Chris. I'm not here. Like, it's just funny that you guys, that you're saying that I am thinking that their viewership has succeeded this, that, the third. Bro, please do that and go back. I was no means of any of that was I talking about one doing better than the other. Okay? Like, yes, please stop fucking hanging on to it. Just do what you need to do. All right. So, Apple. Let's see. Let's just look. Let's just see. We can skew data how we want. NBA Finals viewership. Okay, 11.64 million. 2000 on average, 11.64 million. Again, remember, this number is going to go up this year because there's more people. There's more people in the U.S. There's more people being born. Okay, there's more people, growing older. So we go to Google. Let's just go women's NCAA basketball. And now, once again, I am not saying which of the ones is bringing in the most views. I'm not saying that. I simply stated prior that it would not be so. It is not surprising to me that collegiate sport viewership between college football, college basketball is going up, and I would not be surprised if the viewership of the NFL and NBA is going down. That's all I'm saying. Okay. It would not surprise me. I'm not saying that it is. It would not surprise me if it were the case behind the scenes. Okay. Okay. All right, final. Shit. Oh, shit. Just women's. Hot damn. 18.7. Oh, shit. And I'm not saying that this is true either. The 2023 NBA Finals were watched on average of 11.6. Chris, are you still here? And I want you to know something, Chris. You can't trust this data either. Just so you know. 18.7. This is just women's, mind you. This is just women's. Okay, South Carolina, Iowa. Preliminary audience average of 18.7 versus 2023 finals 11.6 million. This does not surprise me. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's true. I'm just saying I've made the switch. I have stopped caring about the NFL and the NBA, so it would not surprise me if others start catching on, especially as we go on years down the road, if they continue with a lot of the malarkey that they go on. You can't even tackle the quarterback, let alone accidentally run into him without a flag being thrown. All right. There is defense being played in the NBA. Or not in the NBA, but in collegiate sports. Is there defense in the NBA? Nah, because it's not a physical sport, and I understand. But guess what? One may draw in a little bit more than the other. Get back to training. Say I was wrong. You were right. Sorry for calling you a pussy. No, I am sorry for saying that. I am sorry for calling you that if I called you that. But that's all. That's all. That's cool. I know. Well, look, I missed my opportunity today on Tesla early this morning. I've got a little trade going on Roku here. I'm not even on Roku. Here's the thing. I am not even signed in on my account. Hold on. I gotta sign in real quick. Shit. See, they're sitting here. I got in these at 27 cents. I might end up just taking this off because you're at VWAP high a day, and chances are it's going to pop right here. I got to log in. So I don't think anyone took that trade, but that's what I would expect, and that's what I would look for. Hold on, Abby, baby. I'm coming. So, yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I am sorry for calling you that. But 18 versus 11. Yeah, let me go feed her, guys. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. And we'll see if we can get something here this afternoon. It is 2:25. We only have an hour and a half. I'm going to have to wait until something happens tomorrow. Because I feel like... Okay, see, that rally got taken back. So, listen, you guys know I've been waiting and saying that it's time, like it's not time to take the short. Man, I wish I had that short up there. I really do. This volume could be a turnaround. So, yesterday afternoon, I was thinking to myself that I wanted to, remember that, like Tesla, guys, the longer it stays up here between 174, the longer it stays up here, the more we have to be concerned about whether the indicators say that it's overbought or oversold is neither here nor there. It becomes a position of whoever is still short, when do they start to cover? When do they start sweating a little bit saying, okay, you know what? This is sitting up here a little bit too long. A few more days than I would much rather it be sitting up here. This may start to really go higher. I've been a day subscriber. Bro, I didn't call you that, and I already apologized. Chris, I already apologized, bro. But look, and did you not see the viewership, Chris? But you're saying that I'm wrong, right? When I just pulled it up. Pull up the information. Okay? 11 million viewership for the finals in 2023. We'll see if that goes up. Just in women's basketball, the viewership was 18 million versus 2023 of the NBA of 11. 18 for the women's NCAA basketball, 11. So yes, CNBC, not me, but CNBC was correct in saying that they did pass the NBA. They did pass the viewership. They did. That's a fact because it's on Google, and I just looked at it. And I didn't say that this happened. So that's all I want to say. No hate here, Chris. Like I said, you guys, you're saying that I'm wrong, but when I go to look it up, when you haven't looked it up and you're saying that I'm wrong on something that I didn't say, when I said that I would not be I would not surprise me, that's all. And listen, this, at the end of the day, what we're doing right now brings in views, Chris. And I want you to know, I ain't got nothing but love for you, bro, and all of you guys. I don't hate people. I really don't. All right? So right here, an average of 11.6. And now I'm not even going to go to the men's. Okay? I'm not even going to go to the men's. And this is why CNBC reported it, because it's true. Okay? Okay? 18.7. So yes, this is a fact. They just beat them. Just in women's, not men's, but women's themselves. They just beat them. 11.6 last year and 18.7 this year. Okay, so that is a fact. That's all. We're not here to fight. We're not here to do that. But CNBC, not me. Okay, I did not report this. The only thing I said was that it didn't surprise me. All right, it doesn't surprise me if some of the viewership would be down. That's all. That's it. No problem, bro. No problem, man. Look, I'm going to go feed Abby real quick. I'm going to be right back. Let's get up out of our bags. We're going to move on. The only person I wanted to see this is not you, Chris, but I want Beefcake to see that. Because he said I turned all this shit political, but I didn't. All I said was it didn't surprise me. And has he looked at the viewership for it? That's all. Yeah, I'm not... See, I don't smoke until probably the afternoon. I haven't had one yet, but I'm going to go feed her, and I'm coming right back, and we'll see if we can pull some... See if we get, like, you know, try a little run up here on Tesla. We have CPI tomorrow. You know, maybe we can find a setup. Maybe we can look at these options for tomorrow and put ourselves in a good position to where no matter what happens... Here's the thing. We're going to have to do it soon, though. For instance, the overall index, right? How can we make profit no matter what happens? That's on our mind. That's on my mind. We have an hour and a half to figure it out. We have the UVXY, which is double leveraged, a lot cheaper, but will also give us those big gains. And we can tie it in with the reversal on, you know, the opposite side of the trade on the overall index. All right, we have these options. I'll be right back. I'm not fighting with anyone. I love you all. Beefcake, I'm sorry. Chris, I am sorry. All right. CNBC, it is crazy, but it's not crazy in my opinion. It's just again, my opinion. It's not crazy in my opinion that they squeaked it out. But we'll see. We have yet to have NBA. I'm sure NBA could be up. Maybe if they get something to happen. Maybe if something crazy happens, they'll bring in some more. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it should be up though, because again, I'm not, you know, I'm not dumb. I know that there's new people, you know, aging up, people coming in and stuff. Fake news, right? That's what I said. Basic. You can't trust any of it. There's almost 8 more million people watching than that. Motherfucking fake news, dog. Nah, for real though. You can't. You know, you gotta watch it all. It all is how they want you to see it. I'm going to tell you all right now. I think YouTube, because once they give out these information, you know how I look at this stuff? Here's how I look at this. Or it's not up there, right? But when they say that there's 11 or if there's 18 million, right? That's giving me the idea, okay, so that's how much cable a big cable event has. How much viewership do they get on YouTube, right? Overall, I think cable companies should be worried. First off, you have all these other companies taking over between sports and everything, buying out different rights. And I think that's kind of going to hurt a little bit. It could, at least for me. I am not going to continue to give out my information to different types of products. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'll miss the game. If I can't have like a little package from one place, and if I have to go to 4, 5, 6 different things, I'm just going to go out and about to go watch the games. I'm not going to have 18 different subscriptions. And I wonder if that is going to have an effect on NFL games as well. And college. Right? I wonder if that's going to have an effect because people aren't going to want to like have a whole bunch of subscriptions to watch the games. And they're like, all right, this doesn't make sense anymore. You know, I'm watching 1 or 2 games a week. And that's the only time I watch this. They're charging me $10 to $25. And it's adding up more. You know, you can always get the bundles. Hopefully they still have them. But I feel like the bundles are going to be a topic of which, you know, is going to... Now, like, the NFL is a little different. The NBA and the NFL are different than college. But I feel like we have to start thinking about that because it's already happening, right? It's already happening where, you know, a lot of the games you want to watch, you're not going to see. You're going to have Amazon. You saw a glimpse of it last year. In order to watch Thursday Night Football, you had to have Amazon. And it's only going to get worse between YouTube, Apple, Amazon, Google's in the mix with YouTube. And that in and of itself could just unintentionally bring ratings down. The NFL probably doesn't care because they got their ad space, right? They got bought out. Whoever the company is that bought it, okay, that's their problem, not the NFL's. The NFL still gets paid at the end of the day. Same for college and NBA, right? Football and basketball. So it sucks, and this is also a generational thing that does suck, is that, you know, you never had to worry about going to 5, 6 different locations for games. You know what I'm saying? You paid your cable bill, everything for the most part was right there. They always offered the ticket and everything, but if it was like in your area, you were able to watch it. You know, like Thursday Night Footballs, that's no more. So So we'll see. I think all that coming up also could have a big, somewhat of a problem for viewership in general. But yeah, I'm going to go feed her and I'll be right back, guys. Yo, I think that is the first time we actually like talked and did stuff for a while like that. Did you see those views though, Chris? It's not a lie, bro. And I'm not starting anything with you. It's proof is in the pudding. Just in women's. That's just in women's this year. But you'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see for the NBA. See what it comes in at. All right, so that's what I'm going to look for. I'm wondering if they're going to tell us the direction in this chart and how they trade this SPY at the end of the day. Let's see here. So it looks like a nice resistance level there. Time. Let's see. I might take this. I might take this right now until tomorrow. What I might do is... Fuck. It might bounce. Let's see here. I think we could play this. Yeah, I'm just messing with you, bro. Bro, college. You said NBA viewership was declining. I said it was inclining. You said, wait, bro. No one mentioned college. Okay. Yeah. Wait. I thought that was the discussion. Okay. Well, my comparison was college and NBA. Yeah, it's all good, bro. Chris, listen, I just appreciate it. Yeah, I see it, bro. No, you're right, and I agree. It's always going to incline. They all are, you know. They all are. You know, it's like I said. It's like you can see it with different data. You know, like they're. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree that they're inclining. You know, for a few different reasons, right? There's always, you know, and I keep reiterating that. You know, there's a lot more people. There's people that are, you know, going from 4 or 5 to like 6 to 7 that are starting to get into things, and it's all on a trend too. That's the other part too, is like trends, right? I don't know what kids like to do and don't like to do. You know, how does that factor into it? You know what I mean? Like what kids that are in like second, third, not second, but like, you know, like third, fourth grade. You know, some are going to be in the sports, some aren't. How many? How long is like? What is the diversity in that percentage wise? So it could go from state to state, right? So yeah, but they should, with the way things go, they should always incline. They should. That's why I said like this year for like NBA, it should do more than 11. One, there's not going to be really anything else playing, but there should be more people, which would allow for more viewership. It is, it is, and I think that poses. See, the thing is it doesn't pose like an effect. At least I don't think. I don't know how it's ran, but if I had to take a guess, like I was saying that like me personally, I am not going to go out and have 10 different things, right? I'm just not going to. I don't want my information out there. I got one person watching me through my phone and everything I click on, you know, giving cookies on my devices and stuff. I only need one. I don't need 10 of them to do it, and them, you know, all following me around at once. And I'm not paying, you know, to have 10 different services that I'm only going to watch for an hour or two. And you know, I'm either going to get the package, or if it comes time, if it comes down the road that they won't do a package anymore because they don't want like all these companies fighting over each other, which is, you know, I'm going to say that it's it wouldn't, once again, it wouldn't surprise me if 5-6 years ago down the road, 5-6 years from now down the road, they don't do the packages. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure they will. I'm not saying that they're not, but like, I think, but in point, right? Let me get back to the point was, I think that could also help viewership go down just overall, or not go up as much as it should if it were, you know, readily accessible and people didn't have to decide whether they're going to open new accounts for different places between Hulu and Apple and Amazon and YouTube and whatever new company comes out, like Futu or Fubu, not Fubu, but like Futu or whatever it's called, Fuzi or something like that. But again, you know, since they're paying for it, the NBA, NFL, college, which would be the NCAA, they're probably not worried about the viewership at that point because they've been paid their money. And, you know, it's up. The only person that would care about viewership is the person that bought it. So, you know, I don't think that they would really care that the viewership would go down. But there are going to be people that want to watch it. You have people that gamble. You have people that, you know, you have bars. You have restaurants that want to have games on. So they're always going to be buying it. So it is crazy, and it does suck. Big time. Let's see here. Man, so we have to remember that. So here are my thoughts, okay, on CPI. I think the market is also going to be curious about these FOMC notes, okay? So Powell brought up the balance sheet reduction, balance sheet runoff coming to an end. So I am kind of curious tomorrow if we get a move in a direction, whether it's down, whether it's up. I think the up move, like no matter what on any scenario, is probably the least. Not that it's not profitable. Now you have to understand what I'm saying here. We have priced in a huge rally here. This has got to be priced in. Earnings, rates coming down, CPI coming down. Like there's got to be a lot priced into this. As of right now, we're at 22 times earnings. 22 times next year earnings at that. Okay, 22 times next year earnings. We desperately need a pullback. And I think the trade would be to the downside. I think that's the one that's really going to pay us. Upside, let's say we get CPI, and CPI for whatever reason comes in line, right? We'll probably say, so I could go down so many different roads here. I think, we have to remember that this is from the month before, right? So from now until from what we're about to get tomorrow is completely different, like where energy and everything is now versus the data we're going to get. Like, okay, non-food and energy, okay? Excluding food and energy on CPI. Let's go look at what they're expecting right now. Because if they've already priced in an increase. Because we have an hour and a half to figure this out. How do we make money no matter what the market does? That's what I want to do. And I still have to log into my account. I'm logged in, and because I haven't done anything, it keeps shutting down on me. Okay, so CPI. All right. We have FOMC minutes. So I wonder if we make a move in either direction, and then you start to see by 12 o'clock, the market or the SPY pull back, possibly to wherever we open up at in front of the FOMC minutes, because the market, I know this, like these people aren't stupid. All right. People can talk about rate hikes going up or down. Okay, first off, let's go back to earth. Okay, and remember, if the Fed starts cutting rates because of something, that means that could possibly mean the probability they cut too late higher. You don't cut rates when unemployment just starts going up. Whether we think that because of all the liquidity, it could take a little while, whether we think we can handle 5%, we don't know until we know. But what we do know is that there is a 2-year lag effect. And usually they will formulate a 12 month to 18-month lag. So if you started raising rates, if rates were at 1%, and you got 1 year ahead and you went to 2, all right, then you would look back, where were rates, 18 months and or 12, whatever you think. Maybe you tack on a little more and think 22 is the number, or 24, 2 years. You're going to tack on some more months because of the extra liquidity that was given. So maybe it takes even more time because it takes time for the velocity and money to dry out. So with that being said, like if we were to do it from last year till right now, let's just like right now I could go to like Fred and I could go look at it, but that doesn't really help us for CPI. So let's just say last year at this time in March, where were we? 5? I think we were at 5 this time last year. Let me use my mind. There's a lot to remember. Let me just Google it real quick. Let me just Google it. Google it. Anyway, point being, the Fed is not stupid. I don't even need to do this because I'm going to go off track. The point being is that the Fed is not stupid. And when we hear about these people talk about cutting rates, that we may not get rate cuts. We may not get it. I don't think the Fed is going to. What is the risk? That you don't cut rates because you think, because things are okay right now, so that means I'm not going to cut rates because I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Or do we take the route that, you know what, things are okay. Let's slowly start to cut rates. And worst case scenario, things will stay okay. Worst case scenario, right? Or do we not cut rates and take the chance of doing too much, too long, too tight, and we do get a recession? If things speed up again, guess what? We can always raise rates again or hold them up higher. Let's slowly start to bring them down and like go down, a half a basis point or, 0.5%. For anybody that doesn't, like 0.5, right? A half of a percent or a quarter of a percent every 2 months. Let's slowly start to ease rates because the risk of a recession outweighs the not having a recession pretty much. Their job is maximum employment. He reiterated this. He said, what is our jobs? The Fed has 2 mandates, price stability and maximum unemployment. Right now, for the most part, outside of energy, excluding food and energy, we have, for the most part, stable prices. They're higher, but they're not continuously going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Not that they couldn't. They could. But right now, they're not. Right now, people are saying that we're not getting rate cuts. I think we will get rate cuts because this is the mind that I think that Powell and crew really are at. That this is how they really feel. When they come on the TV, I feel like their job is to not talk markets up. Their job is to not bring volatility. There's going to be volatility regardless, but sometimes they do say dumb stuff. Now, because one person feels one way and another feels the other, they all put their dot, they all put in their votes, and then they meet in the middle like us here on the channel. We don't let, Powell act like a freaking idiot and just, that's what we all do. We all start acting like idiots. We don't do that. We bring the guy back down to ground and say, yo, bro, just relax. Let's just move on. And then guess what? He just, we get back to ground. So, but that's my point is that do you risk doing too much or do you risk doing too little? Because right now, employment is tight. Prices, obviously, they're not where they want them, but they're down. Inflation is down technically, right? Inflation has cooled. This could be a little bit sticky. You're not seeing prices outside of what the Fed can handle is also what we have to remember. The Fed cannot and will not try to take on things like the chicken and cows getting these diseases and the price of beef and cattle go up and egg and stuff. They're not going to go out of their way to do things like that unless it's absolutely necessary. Unless something crazy, like it has to be pretty crazy for them to like have financial, for them to act upon a situation like that. They say it all the time. We can't control food and energy. That's not up to us. Okay, that's, you're going to have to talk to Congress and the Senate for that. Anyway, so my opinion, I think we still get rate cuts. Maybe not in the manner, but I think that Powell and the Fed will cut rates because they know it is better to have things to ease than to not ease. They would much rather not have a recession than wait until the recession. Because right now they have avoided it. Okay, he and listen, you have not heard Powell in years. When he came up on the podium, what did Powell say? Powell said, we don't know what is going to happen. We can't forecast it. All that we can do is do our best. The only thing we can do is try to implement these tools and try to take them back and hope that it works. He said that for a reason, because he knows I'm in a position where you guys are expecting us to cut this, that, the third. Listen, I'm talking like as I am Powell. I have been to school. I know the formulas. The formulas are telling me at around 22 months, at around 16 to 20 months, I need to start cutting. It's been the same since then, whether we have more liquidity or less. I can't go on the hopes that liquidity is going to hold us up or just because it takes longer. Okay, I would much rather it take longer than to be in a recession. I don't want a recession. I don't want to put us in a recession. That is not my job. My job is maximum employment, stable prices. Prices are stable, unemployment's low. How do I keep that going? Well, right now I have to worry about a recession because I've raised rates fast, just about the fastest in history. And, I need to start, kind of taking that back a little bit. Or do we go with the mindset that, if we do get a recession, we'll be able to cut really quickly? I don't think that they're there. I think they would much rather avoid a recession. The thing is that they know China has opened up. I think that they know that was the biggest cause, and he has said it, that it was, what I'm saying, like the manufacturing part of things and bringing in goods. Okay, so if China is open and they're going to remain open, that means we can have a free flow of goods and trade. That should help stabilize pricing. All right, so I still think they're going to cut. I think they cut in June, July, maybe 0.25%. I'm not saying they're going to go from 5 to 4.5. Maybe they go from 5 to 5, or from 5.25 to 5. That's still at 5. You haven't really done anything. You give it a month or two, and then you go down, and you keep going down with the data, unless the data starts ramping up, which we already know. The unemployment has already rocketed. They know that too. The biggest companies in the world have already said, even including Apple, we're going to start laying off. So, point being, I sat here for 10, 15 minutes talking about that. I myself am not getting sucked in on the talk of we're not cutting. That not cut talk, cut later in the year, maybe one cut, maybe no cuts, that's all BS to me, in my opinion. All right? That's all BS to me, in my opinion, because they have a real job. They have a real job of making sure that people and avoiding something that they can avoid. I think that they are more worried about a minor recession that could turn into a little bit bigger. We don't know because of wars and stuff that are outside of their control. I still think that they're going to cut rates in the summertime, and even if it's just a little bit, that's better than not. Okay. The question is, has the market priced it in? We have earnings around the corner, right? Have the markets priced in earnings, or are we just going to sit here and consolidate and let earnings tell us whether we continue on this path this quarter or not, right? Let's look at CPI. So CPI is expected. So you have core, you have year over year, you have month over month. So they're expecting, so previously was 3.8, and this is for March, January, February, March, April, 3.7. 3.7. So they're expecting core to be down from the previous month, 0.1%. Now, if we get a 4.3 handle, that like a 4.2, that might get the markets worried. That's year over year. I mean, inflation rate month over month, 0.3. That's still very low. I mean, what else do you think you're going to get? You're going to get negative? I don't think you are. I don't think that's what they're shooting for either. 0.4 for core month over month. So, the thing is like if I were to pull up a chart even month over month, see, you're going to see this, right? This high is not this high here is not as high as that. You're going to have the ups and downs, right? We're going to have ups and downs. But look at the trend. The trend line is trying to bounce here, but it looks like, I don't think we see what we saw last year. I don't think we do. How do I go back? Control Z. No, come on. I don't know what's going on here. All right. Year over year. That's what they're worried about. Look, coming down. And this is all Q1s, I would imagine. Or monthlies. Yeah, monthly. Sorry. January, December. Things are coming down. They may have plateaued here for a little bit. And I think they're okay with that. I do. I think he also said that his biggest concern also was housing prices and stuff. Again, I'm not an economist. I don't claim to be. I think having the data and having just common sense on what the Fed's job is versus what they would like to do and what the outcome. And look, we also have the Bank of Canada, and you have Europe, which Europe might be Thursday, because that might be too much for one day. That would be a lot to have our CPI, our Fed notes, and Bank of Canada and Bank of Europe all doing like rate hikes. Like that would be a heck of a day. So we still have that. But as far as tomorrow, I think you're going to start, in order to get volatility and to go to the downside, and was my biggest thought for 2021 going into 2022 on why exactly we had a down year and as volatile as it was, is because of the data. I don't think it was more so Russia. Yeah, for a month there, right? But at the same time, you had it's when, and I've said this before, when we start having the data and the consensus and the forecast go way above or way under, the market does not know what to price in. And that in and of itself creates volatility. So, I mean, obviously, like, it's just, where does the numbers have to be for the markets really to pull back for the day? Because I think the markets know what the Fed's going to do. I do. I think if you were to go to, not necessarily Jamie Dimon, but if you go to some heavy hitters up there, I think that they know, okay, like what's going to happen. What do you guys think? So let's just say this inflation data does come up just a little bit for like 2 to 3 months, and then it starts coming back down. But if it just goes up a little bit, my example right here would be whether it's year over year or month over month. Let's say month over month we come in at 0.5, right? And or 0.4, right? We come in at 3.9, right? That is a very slow growth. It's not like we're coming in at 4.2 here for year over year, 4.3, like some crazy spread. If you come in at 3.9, do you think that the Fed isn't dumb and like, do you think that is just because of that 1 month and that one little bit, that one little hiccup is going to cause them? And I had this in my mind before I started saying it, and I just about forget what I was going to say, but it was a really good point that my mind came up with, is that year over year, do we think that is going to account for the Fed to say, no, we're not cutting rates? We're going to take the chance, and if a recession happens, it happens. I don't think it is. I think they know, and they have common sense that inflation's came down again. I'm going to repeat myself because that's all I do. Is that, China's opened up. That should ease things. They know, or not that they know, but they can't control, and they say this to us, they can't control what happens in the Middle East, the Strait. They can't control what happened to the bridge in Baltimore, right? They can't control those things. So since that's out of our hand, we're just worrying about the things we can control. And it looks as though, we probably wouldn't even have had to go as hard as we did on rates, because the whole time China was closed. And it wasn't until time and China was closed that things started to catch up. Even though people still have money and the consumer seems to be spending, chances are we probably didn't even have to go to 5.5. Now we're rethinking about what we did prior, that, we probably only needed to go to 4.5. Because there's supply and demand. The supply was met the demand. It didn't meet the demand when China was locked up, when Foxconn was not open, and we couldn't get computers for a decent price. So I do think they are worried about housing. All right, I will say that. So do they risk going into a recession and people losing their homes versus just getting even though the prices are really high, they haven't gone up as much. I don't know. I haven't looked, but we can click on it here. We have a couple minutes, and I'm going to go into the charts and figure out how we can accompany a profit no matter what happens. We could always sell spreads, but you need volatility to really, make spreads worth it, in my opinion. So housing, utilities. Do we have it? Because they specifically said houses. I don't have it on here. I saw 3.9, 3.8. Look at that. It's actually coming down. Weird. But energy did come up. They can't control the things that are going on with energy. They reiterate that. Month over month, year over year, core. Do you guys see houses? I mean, I see housing utility over here. So prices, consumer inflation expectations. That's an important one, but not what I'm looking for. Just gonna no. Housing. Okay. 30-year Case-Shiller Home Price Index. No, I want to see this. And I also think too, and it was just said on CNBC from my girl. She's not my girl, but I've always had a thing for her. This right here, right there. This could start to flatten out, and this is, this. I feel like this is the inverse of the SPY. This is financial conditions, right? And this is where I will say, I don't, the Fed has raised rates, but if you look at this chart, there hasn't been any tightening. Like, banks haven't tightened up on lending. You would not know by looking at this chart if I told you the Fed started raising rates from pretty much, 0.25 up to 5.25, right? 5.5%. You wouldn't know it. You would be like, wait, yeah, so here was the rate hike. Here was the rate cut. Employment, things started happening, and they started to slowly cut rates. That's what this chart would tell you. Nope. They have cut, they started rates, and they have not started cutting. And oddly enough, financial conditions are still, going back down to lows. So I don't know, guys. I kind of went on a rant here. I was looking for housing. Like, see if we could bring up a chart for housing. But this is utility. Look, just screaming up to the upside. That's not good. That's not what they want to see. They want to start seeing this stuff level off. Healthcare. That's the other one. CPI, transportation, prices, export prices. Okay, here we go. Import. Inflation, consumer prices, core. Damn. That sucks. Housing. Okay, so look, she's talking about it right now on CNBC. I'm going to go look at these options chains real quick. And I'm going to try and come up with a trade to, no matter what happens. I've got the long, I've got the short, and I haven't paid out the ass to not, where I'm messing myself up here. At least I'm going to try. If I see it, I see it. I don't, I don't. We could go with Apple for the long, guys. We could play it this way. Apple is at its lows, okay? And Chris, again, bro, I love you, bro. I'm sorry. I did not mean do all that stuff. I'm sorry. I had to just cool my tits. I had to calm down. So we could look at like Apple versus, I don't know. You have to just, the risk to reward has to be worth it. I want to listen to her real quick. Let me go through these options on UVXY and Apple. And things like that.
Prices just because commodities went up. Meanwhile, consumers are feeling the pinch at the gas pump. They're feeling the pinch at the grocery store. They're feeling it in everyday life. And I think pushing that through, like we did before, which raised revenues, supported earnings,
tomorrow
is no longer going to be the case.
Sorry, let me turn it up. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right?
I think it has been bullish for stocks, but we've seen that.
I will say this real quick, and the main point that I want to get across is that watch tomorrow if we make that move, and we'll talk more about it tomorrow. If we make that move off of CPI, and then again by lunchtime in the FOMC minutes, if that move isn't taken back, if it's to the upside, if it's to the downside, then we'll see if it bounces back. I'm not sure if it will. We'll see. We'll see. I think the numbers have to come in pretty bad for the market to really sell off tomorrow, is my point.
Or if at least it started to come back down. It's sort of
because I think we're going to consolidate and let earnings tell us what the deal is.
And we felt like we were actually on a path towards 2%, and the Fed started to message that as well. Then I think that is bullish for stocks.
Well, I think the PCE would suggest we are on the path towards target. That you had messy reads in CPI and PPI, but that the preferred measure that the Fed looks at is actually closer to target and on track.
No,
to
that's
reach target.
172.50.
That is true. Well, it's not by the
For
end of this
30
year. Even the
cents.
Fed's own projection still has it at 2.6%
Yeah,
by the end of this year.
it doesn't have to reach by the end
What's
of this
the
year.
delta?
They've made it clear
Delta's
they're going to cut
15
rates
cents.
well
Ugh.
before it reaches target
I don't
anyway.
like that.
Fair enough, yes.
25.79.
PCE is one measure. The other measure that they had hung their hat on for a long time was the supercore, and said that as long as that was coming down, which it was for a while, that we were okay with it. Supercore is the core services ex shelter. That stopped coming down. And now we've got this, we talk about sticky inflation. Sticky inflation is services inflation, which is still around and still an issue for companies and consumers. So that's the piece that we need to budge off of the cliff.
Okay, so let's bring in Amy Kong of Corient and Jill Carey Hall of Bank of America Global Research into the conversation. It's nice to see you both. Amy, I'll turn to you first. I mean, you've been sitting here listening to what Liz has had to say about the market. Where do you stand?
Real quick, it is funny that we're back at the Fed day when we have the FOMC minutes coming out tomorrow. That's kind of funny.
Hikes at the moment. I think if CPI or any of these inflation data points turn hotter or is not reverting back to the 2%, we might start to talk a little bit about lower the number of rate cuts being reduced further from baseline of 3. I think the market starts to react when you have officials start talking about are rate cuts even necessary for the rest of the year. That's where the market starts to react a little bit more dramatically.
Yeah.
But if it gets pushed out, I think the markets are okay with that.
Yeah. Jill, what are your expectations? Let's just start with tomorrow morning. What do you think is really on the line for this rally that's been just tremendous since the end of October, set new records along the way? What's hanging in the balance here?
Well, I think, one of our core views has been that small caps could outperform this year. And, I think the next catalyst that many small cap investors are looking to is the Fed, because we've seen a number of supportive factors for, that size segment of the market and the market overall. Profits growth has been accelerating. The market leadership has been broadening out. We've seen GDP come in better than expected.
I think I might get some calls
but
here in a
think
second.
For, stocks that have a lot of refinancing risk, that's going to be an issue for many small caps. So I think the Fed is sort of the next catalyst, where our house view is that inflation should continue to cool. The Fed does hike in June, and we get cut in June rather, and we get 3 cuts this year.
That's funny. She said the same thing as me.
But obviously it could be a close call. So the inflation data tomorrow, I think, will be important to many investors in that regard.
Your base case, Jill, is 3 cuts, right?
Yes, that's right.
And you haven't wavered off that in any way. What if I told you that there's no way we're getting 3, that if we're lucky we're going to get 1? Would that change your outlook for the market?
No. Well, yeah.
Well, I think,
Yeah,
if
of course
we
it would.
don't
But
get
that's
a cut
not the
in
case.
June, then there's risk that we don't get a cut for some time. So, the market, I think, has held up well despite inflation. I think for, companies, when we look at what they've talked about on earnings calls, pricing power has been surprisingly strong. I think from here, obviously, as was just discussed, it becomes more and more challenging to raise prices as you've raised prices this many times.
Oh, here he
I
goes.
think
He's finally
we're seeing
mentioning it
commodity
now.
inflation generally, parts of the market like small caps have actually been able to hold up well in those environments given their sector
Reject
exposure.
here, SPY.
But given where
Just
we've
give us a
come
little
from
more
and given
downside.
how inflation has trended, I
I'm
think
looking
a lot
for
of investors are now looking for
a
inflation
little
to cool
bit
for the
more
Fed to be able
downside.
to
I'm looking for a little bit more downside on the SPY.
some of those segments of the market,
If it gives
like
it
small
to
caps
us.
that have lagged to outperform. For the broader market, we're targeting 5,400 on the S&P 500 for year end for our target.
Amy, do you think that we're too optimistic about how the economy is going to end up? I think that's been one of the principal things that Liz has been talking about for many months, that history would suggest when you raise interest rates as much as the Fed has raised this time, there's going to be something
See,
to
he
pay
talks-
for that
he-
on the
that's
on the
why I
other
was
side
saying he
in
just
terms
brought
of
it up.
economic weakness. Jamie Dimon in his letter this week says markets like 70 to 80% on soft landing. That's probably too high. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you raise a really good point. And right now, what is propping the markets up is obviously the little bit of momentum, but earnings is still okay. And I think the next earnings season and really the rest of the year is something we're paying a lot of attention to. As long as earnings continue to grow, to the expectations mark, I think that's going to continue to keep the price to earnings ratio for the market higher. What we're also seeing is a pretty stretched out consumer. And I think that is something to keep in mind as well. You've got savings rate as a percent of disposable income now to low single digits. You've got delinquency rates start to move up a little bit. I think there's a pull forward of future savings to propel the economy today, and that's something I'm keeping a lot of tabs on.
What about the broadening story? As Liz suggests, if there's a correction in this market, the broadening story is going to end quickly first. Do you buy that? Do you believe in it? Does it have durability?
Okay, yeah,
What do you
there's
think?
no way.
I think certain corners of the market that
There's no
rely
way.
on interest rates will probably fall backwards. I think a lot of maybe some of the REITs, for example, that are more interest rate sensitive could be a little bit more sensitive if the number of rate cuts start to diminish for the rest of the year. But
The market is
it's
pricing
an earnings
in.
story, and there are a lot of companies out
Shit,
there that
sorry.
need financing but have good
Today
earnings, and I think
is
those
9:10.
companies will do just fine.
Jill, one of the, I guess, more controversial
526, 56. We'll have to look at the volume too. 823, 656. So they're charging $1 for a 520. 99 cents a dollar for a 520 call. And that is a pretty much.
Of course, you would think that maybe the small caps would outperform other areas of the market. But I've heard people more definitive and say until you get an actual rate cut, you can't trust the move.
Bro,
in the Russell.
So that's 0.7. So that's 0.7%. Okay.
Our view is that small caps will outperform this year. Obviously, our view
0.7% plus $1, which is 521. So your break even tomorrow, bought right now, you'd have to at least get a percent, a full percentage move. If I go over to Bitcoin, see Bitcoin starting to pull back, like this is risk telling you. I may just go ahead and let this market bounce, guys, and I'm gonna probably try for some just UVXY calls in case it's bad. I mean, like you see this move here, just boom, boom, like volatility is peaked. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Like you can't, like I feel like you're being charged way too much to just play the SPY. So that's a 1% move on average. That's about a 50%. That's about a 1%. So it's a 1% move. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, would it make more sense if I look at Apple? Okay, if the SPY normally moves like a percent, right? We'll say like on average on a slow day, 0.8%. All right, and I'm paying $1 pretty much for a 1% move. That's my break-even price. What would it be if Apple moves? See, I don't know what Apple normally moves. If I go to the ATR, if I go find out what it's usually been doing, so it can go 169.39. So we'll just say 169.50. 160. So we'll say 170. 72.50. 69. 72. 72. So 3. So about $3. So if I go here. If I go about $3, and I'm going to have more time on it. Okay, $3 though, right? From high to low. 68.50, 69.50, 70, 71. That's 1.5%. What would be a 171.50 for 172 is about 30. So look, you're saving money right there instead of playing the SPY, looking to get calls on Apple for this week, and you have more time at 30 cents. You guys just see what I did there? So instead of paying $1, like you could just Go get Apple for 95 cents, 94 cents, and that's for Friday, not tomorrow. And the move is cheaper. So if the SPY does go 1% or so, chances are Apple is going to go do its normal, $2 to $3 move. Chances are the market's going to have a pretty nice day. I'm with it. 172.50. Even if I can get like let's see, 172.50 from where we're at is 72.50. That's about 2%. I'm going for it, guys. I'm going for it. I got to log in real quick. And I'll probably just back the downside up with UVXY calls. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, if I want to play long, I'm not saying that the long is the way. I'm not. All right, so I don't want to get anybody confused here. Apple's down for a reason. I'm trying to hurry up. If anybody else has ideas on how to play this, let me know down below if you'd like. So here is like...
Kantrowitz is standing by to break it all down for us. He joins
okay,
us
so this is...
We are live at the New York Stock Exchange.
169.50
on CNBC.
171. 71. So that's 250. 250. 68, 69.50, 170.50. And we have 172. See, that's so far out of the money. With a 16 delta. I may have to try. Man, that's a stupid rejection there. The volume is decreasing as we get down here. I'm just going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. All right, I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. Think about it. Even if we get close to being in the money, 220 there, so you're probably looking at $2 from 30 cents. It's a pretty big move. Give it to me. 172.50. I'll take that, and then I'm going to go after, especially if I think the SPY can bounce. I just market ordered in. I am in. It may go. You guys might be able to get a better price than me. All right. I just took that. Long on Apple. So I am long Apple this week. Hopefully that doesn't mess it up. Apple. What is it? 172.50. 172.50. It's pretty far out the money. Oh my goodness. No. 172.50. 172.50 this week. And that position is a smaller position. I'm not trying to lose my ass. But just in case, right? Even if the market stays flat, maybe we get a little pop and then a reversal. Let's see here.
Welcome back to the battle for AI leadership heating up again today, with NVIDIA shares under some pressure after both Intel and Alphabet announced new AI chips.
All right, now I need to go to UVXY. All right, so if I paid 30 cents for 1.5%, or not 1.5%, I'm paying 30 cents. See, this is a lot cheaper than, spot. Like, look at this move from yesterday, like pre-market, or yeah, today, 167 to 170. Like, or say 170 to 168 to 170, 69, 68, 69. I guess that is only a $2 move. $2 move from here.
Welcome back. The battle for AI leadership heating up
I think
again
even
today,
if we can
with
just get
NVIDIA
up here
shares
and get
under
past,
some
that's a
pressure after
crazy
both Intel
reversal
and
though.
Alphabet
I don't know
announced
why
new
Apple
AI
reversed
chips.
that hard.
Christina Partsinevelos
That's the only thing I don't like is this mean reversal. It also was the market. The market's also down while Apple is green.
The TPU, which is an in-house chip,
So
not only
let's see
capable
what
of
happens
powering
here.
Google's search
Let's
engine
see what
and
happens.
AI-related work
Let me
as
go to
well, but
UVXY or
also serves as
something
an
for the
alternative
downside.
to
What can we play
NVIDIA's
for the
GPU.
downside?
Intel is also releasing specs today on their new AI chip, the Gaudi 3, which they say
This
is
is not gonna
faster
be
at
cheap.
inferencing and has better power efficiency than NVIDIA's H100 chip. What's missing, though, from both Google as
170.
well as Intel's offerings is NVIDIA's entire ecosystem, especially when it comes to the software NVIDIA offers, which is incredibly popular.
Now it's also
with
important to
developers.
put these on
But
correctly
nonetheless,
as well,
the news from
at the
both of
right
these companies
times.
is driving NVIDIA shares lower. Even though, if you take out the news from today, NVIDIA has actually been down 6 out of the last 7 sessions as the AI mania trade takes a breather. The AI conferences like GTC, Intel's AI conference, are behind us now, and investors are looking into how exposed they are into chips as we head into the next earnings cycle. You can see shares down 3% right now. Scott?
All right, I appreciate that, Christina. Thank you. That's Christina Partsinevelos. Joining me now at Post Night, Alex Kantrowitz. He's the founder of Big Technology and a CNBC contributor. It's good to see you. Does NVIDIA have anything to worry about here?
I wouldn't be too worried. Remember, you have the big tech companies, including Amazon, Microsoft, building their own silicon, and NVIDIA is still crushing right now. I think what Christina mentioned, the fact that developers look to NVIDIA's software to both train and run these AI models just gives it an advantage that is very, very difficult to catch up to. So Intel can tell us all day long about how powerful its chips are. It doesn't have that software advantage that NVIDIA does, and that means AI developers are locked into the NVIDIA system, ecosystem, at least for the foreseeable future.
Okay, 2 words, for now.
For now.
The question is for how long? Because you do have,
Don't let yourselves lose money either, guys, because Bitcoin is going down.
All of these other folks who want a piece of the action, and you have to believe they're going to spend whatever they
It's a
have
nice
to spend
rip on
to
the
get
SPY.
it, and they probably will get some of it. The question is how much, and when does it start to eat into whatever first mover advantage NVIDIA has?
My personal take is it's going to be a while. Now, I speak with
wonder if I
developers
could
about
choose
this,
the
and what they say
IWM.
is there's a momentum
Since it's
to
been
it,
our
right?
leader,
You've
the
built on NVIDIA,
IWM,
you've
if
trained
that
on
would show
NVIDIA.
us
So in order to get your
the
developers to work on another system, the other system has to be orders of magnitude better in order to make that move. Because
So,
you're telling your
so what I'm trying to do here, okay, if anybody doesn't know, so what I'm doing is I'm taking what the volatility of the future move of tomorrow possibly is, and which one is the cheapest, right? Now, I'm not buying it simply because it's cheap, right? What I'm saying is, well, if I know the SPY moves, we'll say 1% from close to high, from low to high, I should get 1%. Now, if I'm looking at the SPY and they're charging me $1 for 1%, then I need to get 1.1% because I'm paying $1. That's my break even. And it expires tomorrow. Not Friday, but tomorrow. So there's theta with that. Which should bounce at the same time, whether it's down or up, depending on if it just screams to the downside. Because sometimes you'll get volatility, and oddly enough, your calls will just go up even though the stock went down. Because people are looking for a reversal, but anyway, that's not why, but just because volatility is added to it. But anyway, now I'm looking to see what is the cheapest price for the move that I can just capture a move. Okay, we still have FOMC minutes. I expect that everybody sees energy and everything going on, but what if there are other parts of CPI that comes in good? What if because this is for March. Actually, this is and should come in a little bit hot. Because it wasn't really until the end of March, going into like April, when energy really, really took off. It did take off in March. I'm not saying it didn't. Okay, I'm not saying it didn't, because it has been on a slow grind higher. But what we need to do is, off of this rally, we need to figure out, hey, how can we benefit on both ends of the meat? Okay, so UVXY, for instance. Okay, I'm gonna look at that. All right, I'm gonna look at that. Hopefully, core inflation rate year over year does not come in at like 0.4 or 4%. We want to stay in the 3 handle and start trying to get back down to the like mid 3 handle. You know, it's going to be a little hard to do that with everything that's going on. So, you know, keep an eye on Apple. If you guys are, you know, making money, then, you know, take your money, pay yourself. Don't let it go red. There is no worse feeling than letting a green trade go red. Okay, there is nothing worse than letting a green trade go red. We still have quite a few minutes left to go. All right? Like right now, I'm seriously thinking about it. I'm sorry, but I just got this huge extension. If I can hurry up. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to take half off right there. That's just a crazy extension that I expect that we should be able to get a pullback and buy in a lower price. I'm okay with it. It just paid me. I'm going to let this thing go. Like, it's all good. Our job here is to make money. That's it. And not say dumb shit. Not y'all, but me. And me moderate myself. Because I think about that stuff all the time. Get it, guys. Get it. Did anybody else get that Apple trade? It's a nice 10 cent, just about 10 cent move on a 30 cent option. That's close to 20%. Well, 50% would be 15 cents. So, you know. We just got a really nice extension there. That was really nice. I do think, you know, Apple is a nice. I want to be able to swing Apple. I'm sorry, I had to take it off of that rally. I had to. There's nothing worse than letting a green trade go red, letting it pay you, and then not taking some profit. I still think it's going to give you a pullback. I think you have a little bit more upside, but I think I think that was your pullback that we just did right there, that tail where it pulled back. I think that was your pullback, and you're going to get up here. There might be a massive run and a flight to I wonder if other people are also going to use Apple as a hedge. I mean, it's a good idea. The volatility is really low. If you look at the daily candles, that's the other sign. Like if I look at Apple, right, just this month, right, you have some big candles here, but look how small the candles are. So that means we're not paying up in volatility. All right. Now, if I take you to the SPY has been crazy, actually. SPY's been actually pretty wild. It's been up. It's been down, up, down, up, down. Volatility, so those options are going to be already priced a good amount, right? They're going to pack on the premium because they don't know what to price in because it's going, you know, left. It's going up and down, up and down. It's going from 512 to 520, from 520 to 500, 500 to 509, from 509 to 540. It hasn't done that literally. I'm just saying, like, that is volatility. Apple has just been hanging out at lows, not making big moves at all. And once it makes that big move, when you buy it on a small move, and if you can buy it on a small move and sell on the big move, you're doing something. You're doing something. All right? You guys, we're doing something here. All right? And this is a little strategy that I wanted you guys to see. That this is why I went long Apple instead of the SPY. Because you're getting 3 more days. You're paying a cheaper price. First off, Apple is green, not red. The SPY is red. So if there is any chance of an upside move, Apple should be the one to pay you. Now, you could look at like Tesla and stuff if you want some real volatility. If you just want to capture on an upside move versus the downside move, which we're going to hopefully get here soon, I'm going to look to put on some UVXY puts. Let me look at the SPY, and I'm just going to look at the SPY and play UVXY. So, look, we're already back at 519. What were those what did we look at? 520 calls for tomorrow that were $1? Oh, wow. Were they $1? Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Am I crazy? Holy shit, did this just happen? I knew it. I should have just went. Okay, so they did. Look at that. They were $1, guys. This thing just ripped. They're all getting it. They're all thinking exactly what I was thinking. 15.15, that was 15 minutes ago. Yup, look at that. This thing just went 100, or this thing just went 80%. Damn. Gotta learn the hard way sometimes, I guess. I did not expect this. I didn't expect it from the SPY, at least. Alright, so now I need to go start looking at UVX. The thing is with UVXY, like that move right there is going to bump up volatility. You just went from a low back to to the high a day really quickly. So volatility should be heightened tomorrow. Let's go look at UVXY and see if we can't, you know, I have a little bit of insurance we could use. Let's look at UVXY. Damn. Okay, so we're getting an opportunity here. Okay, 12. So I'm going to just say it right now. Man, $7 for 22 cents. $7.50. What is this move? What was this move here? This was a big move, though. So that was 7%. Damn. Let's see here. So I don't even know where it's at, guys. This is why it's so hard to pull this in here. I have to go all the way in. That's crazy. Okay. That's a rejection of the 50-day. Every time we've done that, we've went lower. So we have a couple minutes here. It's 3:36. Man, I really just want to throw some on. I just don't know. It's crazy to me, guys, but I don't think, like me personally, I don't think inflation is going to be as high as people expect. Oddly enough. Oddly enough. 750. Let's look at let's do it. 11, 12, that's 20 cents. I'm just going to go with the 750s on UVXY. All right, UVXY. $750. Calls. Okay, calls. I wonder if we can get this level here. Can we get it? Man, part of me says we're going to I should be able to get this level here at 670. Part of me says it's going to go without me. Yeah, it's telling me it's going to go lower. Fuck. This looks like it's going to go lower. Just the heck with it. It's fucking $10 a contract. Alright. I did it. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. I'm in it to win it. I'm not in it to lose it. Alright, let's go. All right, so let's see where they closed the SPY. And I want to look at the Qs as well. All right, I want to look at the Qs as well. Man, that's messed up. Roku. I'm actually looking at Roku as well. 65. 60. No, that's too much. Damn, I can't believe the SPY just did that though. So instead of just having that little over, like having that 50% move, we had you know, SPY gave you 100%. So that's the thing you have to battle with yourself and find out what are you comfortable with. Is, you know, I look at everything as a percentage. I look at everything as a percentage. All right, I don't look at the dollar amounts. I want to say, hey, if I have, you know, if this amount, if I'm using 10,000, my stop loss is about 1% away, and I'm, you know, and I'm looking for 20%, 15, 20, 30%. I know 20% on 10 grand is going to get me 2 grand. Now I got to account for taxes. I got to account for a little bit of health care, all this fun stuff. All right, so, you know, I would suggest looking at things in percentages. If you want to look at them at dollar amounts, do that. But you know, I was once new too, and I had put on some sizes, and I seen, you know, $2,000-$3,000 just flipping like crazy, and you know, in my early days, that kind of like didn't sit right with me. It's not that it didn't sit right with me. It felt very weird. I couldn't handle it. It almost made me sick, and it forced me to do things I didn't want to do, like sell. You know, so, you know, when I say look at stuff as percentages wise, make sure, you know, it's within your comfort zone. If you have a price of $50, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, okay, stick to that stop loss. The money, as far as your loss, should not differ from the percentage of gain you're looking for. All right, there's a way to calculate how to, you know, manage your risk, especially with options. Right, I use Delta, all right, to manage my risk, so I know, okay, how much am I roughly, if I get a bounce here, or if this starts to sell off, how much am I going to lose? How much am I going to make here versus there in accordance to my levels? Like right now with like UVXY, like if I go to UVXY right now, so I know, and I'm in the 750s. I bought a little out of the money, so it's a little risky, okay? But that's like, there's a lot of liquidity there, kinda. There's more volume at the ones below me, or the ones above me. Anyway, if I have a delta of 42 cents, right? I know for every dollar, I'm going to make 42 cents. So that means for every dollar, that is how many times does 12 go into 42? 12, 24, 48. Well, that was, so it goes in there, what, 4 times? 12, 24, 1, 2, 24 and 24 is 48. We'll say 4 times. Okay. So I am, wait, Delta in my, no, it's 25 cents. I was wondering what was going on there. I'm like, this is why I was stuttering. I'm like, wait, did I just pay 12 cents for a 40 Delta? I just got away with highway robbery. Like, I would let that option go to 0 versus the risk to reward that I would make. So that didn't make sense there for a minute. I'm like, whoa, hold up. How did they just charge me 12 cents for a 40-cent Delta? Anyway, you know, that's how I manage my risk. All right. I know here, you know, I'm going to be making about 25 cents. So pretty much every 50 cents, if we just continue upwards of it, like on a decent trajectory, okay? Like if it goes up real fast, the delta should go higher because I should be getting paid more because the likelihood of me not only getting to $7.50 quicker, but, quicker as in like, I'm going to be in the money and still have 3 days left if it's going to go up this fast. Like, I know every 50 cents, I have about 100%, right? So 680, 90, we'll say $7.20. This level up here that I have, did you guys see the level I did? That should be a 100% trade if I get there. Did you guys see why I also did the 750s now? These are things that I didn't even say on the stream. You see where that resistance level is? I said, well, if we got anywhere to get there, I know if I can just if we get back to that resistance level, which we are making the support level resistance right there. And it looks like we went there today already. I might have just got ate up. Anyway, I will say that I'll be at 100% here at this trade at that mark. If we can just get there, we still have to. Sun still has to go down and then rise again. So I'm gonna have some time cut off on these things. Just be careful, whatever you guys do. Please don't go too crazy. Second, don't go too crazy. Take your money. If you get paid, pay yourself. That's all. That's all I have.
Christina Partsinevelos now for the stock she is watching. Christina.
Well, I'm watching Moderna shares right now because they're jumping about 6.5% on optimism around its cancer vaccine and the positive response in an early stage trial in patients with a certain type of head and neck cancer. You can see shares are up, well, now 6%, but they're still roughly 31% off their 52-week high. Boeing shares dropping 2.5% on a New York Times report that the Federal Aviation Administration is investigating an engineer's complaint about safety issues with the 787 Dreamliner plane. The Boeing employee who had worked on that particular plane said certain parts were not properly fastened together, and that's why you're seeing the stock drop about 2%. Scott?
All right, Christina, thank you. Christina Partsinevelos. Still ahead, trading teen trends. Piper Sandler out today with a new survey shedding light on which retailers teenagers are favoring and the ones that have fallen out of style. We'll give you the names and how it could impact those stocks when Closing Bell comes right back.
I need to desperately get rid of all these lines on my chart. Desperately get rid of these things. This is wild. Guys, CPI tomorrow. 10 minutes. 10 minutes left. Think about what it is you want to do, what you don't want to do. You don't want to do anything. Wait till tomorrow. That's perfectly fine. Don't throw your money at the wall and hope it sticks. I will say that. Try to have a somewhat of a strategy that you can put on to say, all right, the probability of me collecting cash at the end of this, whether it's a little, whether it's a lot, as long as you collect and keep it moving, that's what's important. A lot of people don't even do strategies like that or try to think about how they can try to invest their money and capitalize and and if the stock goes in any direction. You could sell spreads. You could sell contracts. You could be a premium seller or do spreads, buy, sell like for Apple or even the SPY, Apple, because I'm here. You could say, all right, I'm going to sell the 172s, but I'll buy the 172.50s. Right. Mouth is dry. I gotta go get some water in a minute, but market's getting ready to close here. Thinking about the Qs. I'm still thinking about Apple. That was a really nice, we're putting in a really nice support level here, and it's like kind of like Apple wants to turn itself around and go higher. At least that's what I would hope to see from it. That's what I want to see from it. It's putting in some really nice stuff there. It's putting its feet in the ground there. It's making a nice base right here.
Today.
Coming up next, we're on Record Watch. Amazon just below its closing record high. We're going to track that name and much more when we take you inside the market zone next. in the Closing Bell Market Zone. CNBC senior markets commentator Mike Santoli here to break down the crucial moments of this trading day. Plus Kate Rooney on Amazon shares approaching that major milestone. Courtney Reagan here as well with the key takeaways from Piper Sandler's teen survey. I, of course, begin with Mike, as we always do. So Bostic giving an interview in which he says CPI coming in at consensus would be a welcome development.
Yes.
Code just good is good enough.
Right. And remember, Bostic is on the hawkish end right now.
That's right.
He
He's moved to
think
one
and
later
late
this year.
So he was essentially saying there are conditions under which he would pull those expected rate cuts further or into the present.
Bro,
or
this
closer
is
to the
wild,
present,
man.
which
These things
would
are just
mean if
small.
obviously
Some of these small
disinflation
caps are
resumes,
still just
or he said if this
going
being the
up
job
without
market,
a
the point
worry.
being,
Wow.
Conveying some flexibility.
Look at the spreads
trying
here.
Not to be perceived as having
They're trying
an
to
unduly
get out
high
with.
hurdle
So we got
for
5
getting
minutes
to,
left.
Let's say a June
Let's look at the
or
SPY.
July rate cut. I think that makes sense here because
SPY's
the
got the
market
volume.
has done enough maybe to get the wall a little bit
has the
higher,
volume.
and it just
And
makes
look,
sense.
you reclaim
I know
this level,
everybody
so
says, but the economy's strong. But inflation still isn't a target. Like they're kind of talking around the issue, which is
So we
inflation
made
went
it
from 9
today.
to
We
3.
broke
The
this
Fed
level
knows
of. I think
5%
that's our
plus Fed
middleman
funds
is
in the wrong
518.
spot if inflation even is at
518 is our
below
guy
3 on
that's
PCE.
like
And therefore, they
either
wanna
in
do
the
the
way
optional cuts.
or
It's the only
being
way you can
supportive.
punctuate a tightening cycle.
That's what some say now is like inflation is at the
Okay,
level
come on,
now
man.
where they should cut. That's an argument from those who are
And they more or
bullish
less
cuts.
have endorsed that. I mean, in their outlook, I just think that they're trying to be either a little bit too demanding of the data or being a little too cute or saying, what's the risk of waiting? And it's true. What is the risk of waiting? The market's 1% off its high. Credit spreads are great.
Yeah, but
Jobs
they're
are still
worried.
growing. So it's true. There hasn't been any pain associated with it. But I think they
Yes,
want to get
because-
moving in that direction just so that the perceived risk of staying too tight too long is not
That's
as
what
high.
I
And
was
you noted
saying.
the market did move a bit on
Yes,
Bostic.
it did
on the
twitch
very notion
higher.
that you suggest.
It twitched higher. Look, we're definitely wait and see mode. We've been kind of churning around for a couple of weeks now, and it makes sense that we really, really do need to see this number. There's not that many more
Right,
inflation numbers to
so-
come before June. I also think it underscores if it's a genuinely cool number and there's no, oh, but look out for this other element of it that makes you more concerned. The market it'll have a relief rally
Oh,
attempt
that's
at the new highs.
JP Morgan,
So,
going through the scenarios
Yes.
this morning was very much that.
the question
a very
to me
cool
is whether
number is-
real buying follows whatever pop we get,
Right,
and that
right.
remains to be seen.
All right, so we're watching the S&P just
That is
going
true.
positive. Dow's way off of its lowest levels, too. But we are watching
is true.
Amazon, Kate Rooney, to see if we get this record, and maybe it, too, will turn around. As a matter of fact, it is now in the green.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
right, Scott. Yeah,
stock's
it is
turning
approaching
around
this
now,
record close.
guys.
The number to beat for Amazon, $186.
Does this mean Tesla's
going
gonna start pulling back?
But we've got a few minutes here until the close. There has been this wave of optimism
that
lately
pullback on
around
Apple. It's
Amazon.
just-
Handful of price target increases and calls reaffirming it as one of Wall Street's top picks. The average price
Damn,
target now
I can't get back in that. I need
$209.
it
That's
cheaper.
about 13% upside to where it's
That was
trading
a
now.
crazy rally, guys.
95% sell-side firms have a buy
It's a
rating.
nice
There
little
are
move
3
there
holds,
that we
no
got.
sell ratings on Amazon. RBC calls it one of the internet's largest true alpha dogs. Talks about scale and e-commerce combined with that
Okay,
cloud business, AWS. Jefferies, for its part, says still plenty to be excited about. Plenty of runway ahead for Amazon. Top pick for Morgan Stanley, too. Points out better cost to serve, more efficiency, and more upside there, plus Prime driving some of the recurring revenue and cloud adoption, plus advertising potential. That's the bull case. Risks, they're there, but any AWS decline, that's Amazon's golden goose. Any weakness there could be seen as a big weight on the stock. Any sort of e-commerce competition from Shein and Temu, which is one of the downside risks as well, Scott.
All right. Kate Rooney, thank you. We're about $1 away from that new closing high on Amazon. We'll watch it closely over the final 3 minutes or so as we turn to Courtney Reagan. All right, teens are fickle. We know that. But what are we learning today from this Piper survey?
Yeah, interesting too what Kate had to say there. They still love Amazon far and away. Their #1 site for shopping. Shein and Temu sort of on the list, but way far behind Amazon. Twice a year, Piper Sandler surveys teens on all sorts of topics, but retail brand preferences, that's always key. And it actually does change its analyst ratings. It moves stock. So today's release is no exception. Let's go through some of it. Overall, teens report they're spending 6% less than they were last year, but 1% more than they were in the fall. And 65% think the economy is worsening. And while Nike is still teens' favorite brand for apparel and footwear, it's lost share with them for the first time in years in this survey, actually. Piper Sandler says the survey gives it more confidence in demand trends on running, Deckers Hoka, and Birkenstock, but caution on Nike because of what we just talked about, VF Corp, Crocs, and Lululemon. And while beauty spending is at 6-year highs, there are areas of moderation. Still, Piper comes away saying, look, we remain bullish on e.l.f., slightly more cautious on Ulta, no longer a top idea, but we still remain buyers there, which is interesting after what we heard from the CEO saying that he's starting to see this deceleration more broad and earlier and potentially more intense than he had anticipated.
Appreciate that. As always, Courtney Reagan, thank you very much. Mike, I'll turn back to you. We've had the 2-minute warning, got about 90 seconds to go here. Some interesting buying in some of the mega cap tech.
Guys, you can still buy this stuff
it's interesting
after hours. So you don't, if you want options, you still have a few minutes after the bell rings.
And then a migration into perceived.
All right, so we're back above the 20-day now.
So you have had Apple.
What is this? 440
and then NVIDIA.
What are the 444s going for?
Concerned about a little bit of a breakdown, a little bit of the sense out there that maybe
$1.70. That's because they already rallied.
Lead might be diminished. You have Google going elsewhere. You have Intel making noise. I don't think anybody
right
thinks the
up
story's changed.
in
the
the
stock
sky.
ran so much.
You guys have a great day.
That's
I
the
had a
biggest
wonderful
single
day.
weight on
What an
the S&P
eventful
500. I did find
day
the interesting
we had.
profit-taking
But at the end of the
year-to-date
day,
winners, a dozen of the year-to-date winners
I hope
earlier
we
in the
all had a
S&P
great
500
day.
were almost all down,
Hope
like
you guys
2%.
had a good day. I had a good
That
day.
tells you.
I made a few plays here,
Supermicro,
and we'll see. We'll see. I have an Apple long small, and I'm in the UVXY for some downside, just to have a little bit of access to the up or downside. Now, the good thing is with UVXY, and besides the SPY and everything, and that's that's the part I also didn't factor in at first. Once we saw, so we went long Apple there. It expires tomorrow, so there's going to be a lot more volatility with it, unlike, the 30%, 20%, whatever it was on Apple, where we got a dime on 30 cents. 15% or 15 cents is 50%, roughly, depending on commissions and everything, depending on your entry, all blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so yes, I don't even know what I was going to say because now my mind's, yeah, so I have access to up and or downside. That's what I was getting at was, the SPY for tomorrow paid more, yes, but wait till you see what these things are pricing tomorrow at the open, especially if we don't really move, versus having something that expires Friday, because you still have more catalysts. You still have PPI, you still have Bank of Canada, you still have ECB, central bank, ECB rate decision. Friday we have, it's just this week is loaded. We have earnings Friday. We have let's see, Thursday. PPI. We have initial jobless claims on Thursday. What if initial jobless claims come down? And look, they're expecting it to come down. Previously 221, the consensus and forecast is 215, 218. So, do I just go ahead and stay in the UVXY calls for a few days? We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow morning, how the market reacts. We have FOMC minutes also at 2 o'clock tomorrow. They mentioned balance sheet runoff. We have to remember balance sheet runoff is, pretty important as far as, that is money. That's money either staying in the system, that's money being getting reinvested back into the system instead of just getting it taken away and not coming back for a period of time. And then Friday, don't forget, I'm sure we have some Michigan numbers. Yeah, consumer sentiment, import-export prices, but more so consumer sentiment. I'm kind of curious how that also plays out or what that comes out to be. That's all I have. I hope you guys have yourselves a wonderful night. Tomorrow, I will be on bright and early, 6 o'clock, or like 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Okay, 6:30 in the morning. I'll see you guys there if you guys like. Have a wonderful night. I hope you guys had a great day. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.